everybody, and welcome to a new episode of the MinnMax Show, a place about games, friends, and getting better. I am Ben Hanson. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me once again, but I'm joined by Haley MacLean.
Thank us for having you. Thank you for giving birth to all of us.
That's right, in one fell swoop. My wife took it all out. We're also joined by Jacob Geller.
Ben, you're looking great. Audio listeners, he's never looked better.
So yeah, we should probably acknowledge it. During our big charity stream, the Give to the Max charity stream, Rachel Atkins came in down to the wire.
It.
Okay.
It weakens it.
She donated $3,000 to the Immigrant Law Center in Minnesota for me to shave my head to look like Butterman. And Charles Hart did it too, except everyone, when he got done with his head shaving, was like, he looks really good. Oh my, Charles Hart, look at this.
He was pulling it off.
Yeah, and I'm looking
I
at...
said that Ben looked good when I logged on, and then Kelsey said, no, he does not.
As I was...
No, I think I said he looks perfect, actually. Angelic, really.
Unique.
I did have that moment as I was shaving it where I was like, oh no, I'm giving Sean Penn in one battle after another vibes, and that's not what I'm looking for in this episode. I'm shaving it after this episode. This is just for this episode, but thank you, Rachel, for your big donation to charity. I'm joined by Kelsey Lewin. Have we mentioned you?
No, well, Jacob did, so
Okay.
I'm here.
Good. We're also joined by Jeff Marchiafava.
That's me.
We're joined by Janet Garcia.
Hello.
We're joined by Kyle Hilliard.
Heyo, what's up?
Leo Vader, what's up? What's up? And Sarah Podzorski, what's up?
So happy to be here.
Yeah, this is the MinnMax Awards, everybody. We have gathered the full crew, the full team here to debate categories for gaming in 2025. We have, I believe, 6 categories to go through. Of course, we have best thing, and this is a pure list. No one's added anything ahead of time and jumped the gun. Best thing, we're going to debate, nominate, award, dumbest thing of the year, biggest news in the world of gaming, best game we didn't play, best moment, and for that one we're going to have really clear spoiler gates for everybody, so don't be scared. In the time codes there'll be spoiler warnings for everybody. You can jump ahead and skip anything if you want to avoid a specific spoiler. And then to cap it all off, we have the greatest work of art of all time for 2025 that we can argue as well. Thank you so much, everybody. I am coming back from paternity leave for these GOTY debates. Again, thank you to everybody in the community for supporting us on Patreon to the level that I can take a paternity leave, that it's all possible. It's been magical times. My wife's doing well. The 2 kiddos are doing well. Little baby girl is awesome. It's just been a magical time. My other kid is obsessed with her in a really fun, sweet, endearing way, because you never know. It's like, we have neighbors. Let's talk crap about my neighbors. We have neighbors where, like, they were talking about having 2 kids and like, yeah, they don't really like each other. I don't know. And I think that's so scary to think of as an option. So I've been very delighted.
From what I know of your neighbors, Ben,
Yeah.
they don't really like anyone. So
yeah.
like that just passes on to their kids.
Yeah, it's
Raising
So,
also,
from what
heartless
I
little
know
babies.
of your new child, they're what, like 2 months old?
yeah, a month.
Don't
yeah.
make fun of his Plenty baby of for time being for small, not dude. like your other kid.
Yeah, they might turn against each other. That's true. But all right, we have a lot to dive into in this episode. This is not our big game of the year debate. That is coming up over the next 2 episodes of the MinnMax Show. We're not going to be skipping a week here. If you're following on YouTube or your favorite podcast app, there'll be new episodes rolling out throughout the holidays. The next episode is the first debate in what we call the 210s, where we compile a list of the best games of 2025 and then whittle it down to, some would say the top 20, we say the 210s games, and then the episode after that is then we rank those in, of course, the objectively correct order. So that's going to be coming up in the future. You can always subscribe to the MinnMax Show on your favorite podcast app if you're watching this on YouTube. If you want to have a convenient audio version of this episode, the next 2 episodes, we would greatly appreciate it. And as an extra incentive for y'all to jump in and listen to it and support the show. A great way to support the show is by subscribing to the podcast version of the show to help spread the word and Apple's algorithm, all that fun stuff. So here's the deal. We're doing a big Steam code giveaway. If you subscribe to the MinnMax Show podcast and leave a review on Apple Podcasts that includes your social media handle. Now you say Steam code giveaway. I like games. I like playing on PC. How many codes we talking? That's for everybody. 25 Steam codes we're giving away in a variety of games, because throughout the year, people send us game codes, especially being like judges for the Game Awards. We get so many Steam codes rolling in that we don't even ask for great games.
Trying to buy us off.
Yeah, you know how it goes. But it's just like, hey, here's this game. Check it out if you want. And so we just put in a big dumping ground. And now we're sharing that dumping ground with one person because we're randomly choosing one person who submits a review for the MinnMax Show on Apple Podcasts before December 22nd. Before December 22nd, leave a review that includes your social media handle. We'll randomly choose one winner, contact you, and give you 25 codes. Nay, you know what, Jacob Geller? I'm feeling generous. Let's go with 50 codes. Nay, let's go 75 Steam codes for different games.
Ben, stop.
Nay, let's say more.
Ben, stop.
No, I'm not going to stop. You can't stop me this early. We're going 100 Steam codes to the winner of the big Steam code giveaway.
Surely that's plenty.
I
That's
quit.
crazy, but that's
But Kelsey, what if there was a number higher than that? What if there was a, I would say,
I cannot count that
Mewtwo
high.
amount of games? That's right, 150 Steam codes going to one lucky winner. This isn't like 150 Steam codes for Pac-Man World Repack 2. It's a variety of games in there.
okay. So it's not just one
random
game.
shit.
It's not just one
150
game.
games to one person.
That's right. That's right. One lucky person. So if you want that, help spread the word. Subscribe to the MinnMax Show. Leave a review on Apple Podcasts with your social media handle. I'm talking Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Discord, some way to contact you, and we'll randomly choose one winner on Monday, December 22nd, and send it your way. Thank everybody for your support.
Rotten Craft in the Backstage Pass chat says that's so many to activate, LOL. Who cares? You can quit your job. You can do it full time.
It's like opening a pack of Pokemon cards where every code you put in, you're like, what's this one gonna be?
Yeah.
think
Well,
Oh,
just
true. Are we
wanna
not
do 'em
attaching the
anyway, can't
names of the
We
games?
are,
to
but
the
I guess you
codes?
can close
We're just-
your eyes
no,
for
let's
that part.
Let's just give the codes.
Send the code.
I think we should just send the codes.
all right, I'll let them choose. I'll let them
Don't
choose
do
maybe
that.
this
Come
lucky
on.
winner. So thanks everyone for supporting the show. Also, we talked about the roadmap for the next two episodes being our Game of the Year debates. If you're really eager to get to those Game of the Year debates, we also have an option for you where you can unlock them all right now, right here, right now. If you jump up to the $10 tier, the Backstage Pass tier on Patreon, if you've enjoyed MinnMax's content this year, it's a great time to jump in there. You can cancel after this month if you want, but if you jump up to that $10 tier, you will have the unedited archives of our full Game of the Year debates waiting for you in the Discord and in a post on Patreon. So thanks everybody for making all that possible. You can get in there early and don't tell the world what we went with our Game of the Year. All right, let's clean this up. I'm getting ready to start a ruckus. Okay, I guess that's fine. Pew Pew Bang rules. Please subscribe to Pew Pew Bang, award-winning podcast.
guess
Pew Pew
that's
Bang.
fine.
MinnMax rules. Dumbest thing. Okay, let's clear this out. Greatest work art all time. Pew Pew. There seems to be some Pew Pew Game,
Bren.
Pew Pew Bang stuff.
Who could be writing these
Yeah,
things?
it's unclear. All right.
Friends in high places.
It's the word of God.
Also, we should call out before we dive into this because we have a lot of categories to get through. We're recording this before the Game Awards. So if there's some wild news or some wild best thing or dumbest thing from the Game Awards, that is not going to be contributing to this list. So please forgive us.
What do you mean if?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, we're missing a huge dumbest thing. We know that
They're actually
already.
going to announce that Microsoft is buying Saudi Arabia at the Game Awards.
And that's the best moment,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
we
a
all agree.
roundabout ass way.
All right, how's everybody feeling? Are we ready to jump into this thing with the first category, which of course is best thing? Yeah? All right. Who's got something good from gaming this year that they want to put in this list?
Switch 2.
Just
Boo.
general Switch
Boring.
2?
I like the Switch.
Really?
That is
The first
truly...
best
I'm
thing?
just getting us started. Everyone let's was get- silent. yeah.
Start the
No,
pissing
Sorry,
zone.
sorry.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
get right
yeah.
into
Zone
it.
walls
Let's get
up.
right into it. Shut up, Kyle.
I'll say it. This year's been ass, and that's why we didn't have anything.
Okay, I got you guys. Musical number in Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Nice.
Good one.
Okay.
Now, do we need spoiler discussion for that, or is it kind of self-explanatory for this section and we can keep it rolling?
I if we want to go into it more, but this is very much
it's
a
in
like
the first 2 hours, right?
yes, and extreme. No, let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Love
It's
it.
in
Love
the
it.
first
Love it.
couple of hours, and it's a wonderful, fun little musical number, and I don't think that
I have
spoiled
a-
anything.
Yeah, I have a Pirate Yakuza best moment, I think, for later, but that is fun.
Well, great. Now you stepped on it, dude.
I have one from the video game Skin Deep. When you are pickpocketing someone in Skin Deep, You sneak up behind them and you click your button to start stealing their key, and it doesn't do it instantaneously. It plays little piano keys going like do 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 do
It's like
until you steal it, and it's like it feels like you're in like a little Wallace and Gromit movie every time. It's awesome.
That sounds good. I have a similar one.
Good answer. Good answer.
In Schedule 1, when you're being searched by the cops, and you're hiding your drugs in your inventory, and you have to manually move where the drugs are in your inventory as you're being frisked. Very fun little interactivity thing. Schedule 1, frisking. Frisking's a weird word.
Can we add the proximity chat specifically in the game Peak
That's a great
for
word.
distance and falling and
Yeah.
various voice distortions?
Yeah.
I mean, should it be broader? Should it be like, proximity chat, just like making games cool?
That's certainly in the scope of best things we've had before, and it is a bit of a trend.
But it's like
under that umbrella.
the Peak one is better than the other ones. Like Proxy Chat and Peak is better than Proxy Chat and Arc Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
They're both really
I'm just
good.
trying
though.
to boost the one thing, Jacob. Don't have to fight me on this.
I feel like Lethal Company also
Making it
takes
more
Peak.
general helps it.
I suppose.
Kyle, frankly, your attitude is off today, buddy, and we're noticing.
I liked the Switch too.
I would like
Lethal
Just that
Company's-
you could Switch 2 is generally in stock and wasn't hard to get. I thought that was pretty cool.
I wonder why. Huh.
Damn.
Yeah, it was the fastest and best-selling console of all time. I don't
It's because
think
there's
no one
nothing to
was
play
buying
for it, Kyle. Everybody just
It's just
wants
because
an
more
excuse to play
humans
the Switch 2.
exist. There's an extra couple billion than from when we were children.
I
that's why.
would like to nominate that we stop talking about whatever Kyle keeps bringing up. The Arc Raiders
Noticed
community.
early this year.
Arc Raiders community is a good one, yeah.
Yeah. The fact that they, this could have just been like every other toxic extraction shooter, and the community just said, nope, we're not playing that way, and we're going to be mad at you if you do.
It is interesting. Think about the Helldivers
Do not
community.
play the game right now, Jeffem. But I totally agree.
It's going back and
Gotten
forth
really bad.
for sure.
What
yeah.
about the non-toxicity in solos?
Could we
That
say like
sounds-
the first month of Arc Raiders if we want to?
Sure. Yeah.
Shut up, Kyle. Open. That's a good idea.
No, he's right.
Let Jeffem have that idea eventually.
I got a simple one, Kyle. This is it's a love letter to you and your interests. What about just Donkey Kong Bonanza specifically? Just the banana. Just
That was
good.
literally my next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good one.
Excellent.
Banana.
Which I guess was in Donkey Kong 64, but it's better in Bananza.
They elevated it.
Is it too general to, while we're on Bonanza, just say smashing stuff? Like I know it's the core mechanic, but like the fact that you can destroy an entire level in Donkey Kong Bonanza and the terrain doesn't respawn, and you can just level it to the ground.
Yep, it is still a thrill.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Destruction in Donkey Kong, yeah.
Yep, love it.
I would like to shout out the Drifter's controller support. The Drifter, the adventure game this year.
Okay.
It is so comfy to play on a controller because it creates a circle around your character and you point with the right thumbstick at the thing in the environment you want to select. It feels totally revolutionary because that style of game I want to lean back and play versus it being a mouse and keyboard thing.
Yeah.
I want everything to rip it up. I think it's genius.
What? I know it's complicated. We talked about it on the podcast. What about just the fact that Silksong was released for $20? Is that worth celebrating
good.
as the best thing?
I like that.
For the consumer.
That is cool.
For the
Not
consumer.
for the other indies that want to be more priced higher than that.
Right. But in a year where everything was getting ridiculously expensive, for that to be like, wait, what? $20 for that? Oh, okay. Okay, guys, if you want.
I like that.
In the video game Void Breaker, the roguelike first-person shooter thing, there's a mod that you can get for your gun, within the game, a mod called the Potato mod that gives you a higher magazine size the more you lower your resolution.
Yeah.
So if you can play it at like 480p, your gun can have 100 rounds in the magazine.
That's so
That's
good.
awesome.
Is it better to get more general, just like Void Breaker unique perks, or like is that specific one the way to go? Okay.
Settings menu perks, because I also did have one for Voidbreaker, the Lens Breaker one, where your sprint speed increases relative to your field of view. So you have to go in the settings and make it so you're seeing around your head and like you're going through a warp speed at all times.
Yeah. So are we okay with that? With settings?
Yeah, Voidbreaker settings mods.
Settings, mods, perks. That's such a specific one. Yeah, I love that.
Training your left arm in Ghost of Yōtei.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good choice.
You want to explain that?
Yeah, there's to the first like new weapon you get is you
it.
can dual wield katanas, and in order to do that action, you have to train your left arm, and so you do a bunch of like quick time events that you will do throughout the course of the rest of the game. But for this specific instance, they're all buttons on the left side of the controller, which is fun.
Yeah. What about just a good old fashioned all American group parry in Expedition 33?
Yeah, satisfying.
That's a good one.
Team parry. What's the best way to phrase that?
Yeah.
Team parry.
Team parry.
Look, while we're
Team Jerry.
here, let's bring out the big guns. In Expedition 33, when your original the three people squad that you're playing with wipes, and the
Yes.
final two walk out, and it says the last stand of Expedition 33. It is the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah,
Sick.
it makes you care so much. Like, oh my God, this is actually it. This is actually happening right now.
And then they just get wiped immediately.
Yeah, that's when I
You
quit
weren't
and
putting
restart.
anything into them.
That's when I restart the
team-
fight.
Sucks. I said, "Oh my god, guys, we're so screwed."
I can't spec another character. It's just the
I
ones
don't
that
even know
I'm
how
using.
to use CL. Like, let's be real.
It's like I know it's the same as the other one, but it's
I thought
just
Ursula
different enough
was
that I don't
just
know it anymore.
looking at.
What is this teddy bear guy?
Also,
What
like that
about
says "we continue" when you die as well.
That
As
is
opposed
nice.
to like, right? That's cool.
what about? I know it's silly to thank them based on them limiting us, but what about the painted power picto in Clair Obscur, where when you get that, then you can go above 9,999.
I have that for
damage?
dumbest thing actually. So can you hold on to that?
Okay.
I think put it for both. I want to hear why it's at each.
Okay. Just best thing in terms of like those little moments in games just make you feel like, oh, thank God, I feel like I can conquer the world now. It just feels.
And
so
why would you
good get
have to
that.
feel like that?
That's what
I wanna know.
I understand, but when so many games have limited you to that number, it's like it's got its heritage in the genre.
It's cool, and it makes it makes Act 3 feel substantively different than Act 2 in a way that is neat.
But by letting you suddenly steamroll everything, because the combat isn't very well balanced, right? That's why it's there in the first place.
Yeah, Leo's right.
I think that's right.
I don't know. I don't think you end up being able to. Maybe this is getting too much into why it might be dumbest, but I don't think you can steamroll everything in Act 3. Like you steamroll what you steamroll, and then you get steamrolled, and you're like, wow, there's still something hard here. And I think that's where I feel like there's balance in it.
I am listening to the Clair
like it's
Obscur
mostly
Deepest
side
Dive
quest
where
stuff, though.
people are writing in a lot about how much they're steamrolling everything in Act 3. But I want to say that's not even like to say the combat is bad or it was a wrong decision, because it's like that decision feels like it was made so that you can have a trillion different options that they didn't have to meticulously nerf until none of them were overpowered.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
building up
you
to being really strong at the
yeah,
end.
you play the game at kind of a certain level of overpoweredness, and then in Act 3 it's like if you want to do 1 billion damage, you're gonna have to think really hard about how you do that, but then you can, and it's I don't know, I think it's neat that you can do that.
But why would they not let me do that in Act 2?
So it feels cool when you get it in Act 3.
Yeah, so it's a
But
reward.
then why do I work so hard to build out all my Pictos and give myself all these 25-30% damage increases just so they can cap me at 9,999?
Because Sarah, the first time you hit a parry and you do 600,000 damage, you're like, oh my god!
And
But why is it after Act 3? Why am I being limited?
Just give you the one hit kill at the beginning of the game. Why not?
I mean, I worked hard for it. I put those Pictos together. Why am I being punished?
It's good for both. It's good for both categories. What about the Simpsons Fortnite crossover? Just the level of
put it in
detail
there.
they went into.
Now you really
fun.
pissed me off.
Yeah.
No, put it in. I like that one, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put
Commitment.
it in.
Can you put Hatsune Miku in Fortnite underneath that one?
Was
Can you put
she out of
Hatsune
this
Miku
year?
in Sonic
and Sega
Racing?
Racing too, right?
Yeah.
Sonic Racing, yeah.
Big
In
year for
game,
Hatsune
maybe
Miku
just
in
in
gaming.
general.
Big break.
That lady is
put up
going
so you can-
places.
For Clair Obscur, for my best thing for it, which could also be dumbest thing, the intentionally rage baity platforming sections in that game.
Yeah.
Dumbest
That's a
thing.
good best.
Wait, isn't that
thing.
dumb?
No,
Dumbest
I think
thing?
it's best thing.
That is
I think it's
absolutely
best
dumbest.
thing.
It's both.
I feel like it's in conversation with Always Up in the new sort of subgenre of platforming. Like the platforming in Clair Obscur when you're just in a level, that's just dumb and bad. But here they're like, it's meant to be dumb and bad, and it's done so masterfully in my opinion. Like if you played Chained Together or Always Up, it's like, oh, this is what it's invoking. It is funny, I think. And I think that's part of the strength of what the game offers. It's like randomly really funny for no reason. And it's also optional. So you don't have to do it, but you want that little swimsuit, don't you? Yeah, you f***ing do.
the fact that
So
you
I
get
think
it.
it's
You do
That
it
charms
and
me
it's
as
just
well.
like dumb looking swimsuit. It's awesome. And the
Yeah,
hardest
so
one,
there's
you
nothing
get the
I-
one for Minoko.
hard platforming challenge followed by an FU by the designer is like peak platforming. It's like in Prince of Persia when you do that one room and they give you a pair of pants. It's like, this is our history and it's sacred. And I think that's beautiful. So that's my best thing. But I do think
I
it's
feel
also
like it's
dumb, so
unlike you
it
to
could
be like,
either
it's
way.
bad on purpose and that's great.
Yeah, because it's like within its genre confines. That's why like when it's in the level, it's just bad and it doesn't feel good. But here they're like, what if we use this like slippery feeling and we orchestrated the assets in a way where it's now meaningful? Like, so it's all contextual. Like I would never say Chained Together is a bad game, even though it doesn't feel good to control because it's in the design for that to have that feeling. It's like Leo's, if they say it's supposed to be dumb at the end, now it's good, which he said years ago, and it's like lived in my head rent free ever since.
Thanks to Kyle for beating it into our skulls. Hey, Kyle, as an olive branch to you again, as an Olive Garden branch, your Nintendo Switch 2, what if we got more specific with it? What if
Why are we
Welcome
revisiting
tour.
it? Do you feel bad, Ben?
No,
Do you feel like
I do feel a little bit bad because look, we're all sensitive flowers, and I bet Kyle did hate being dunked on that hard out of the game.
I love my Switch 2. I think it's a great
Okay,
console.
cool. Why don't you freaking marry it, dude? But what I'm gonna say is,
I'm already married. It's not an option.
In the middle of his apology.
Okay, Flex. See, this is why the apology was a mistake to begin with. 'Cause
You
you're never
walked
gonna, you
right
don't mean
into
it.
it.
You don't mean it, so you shouldn't be saying it, Ben.
You don't
no,
mean
but
it,
it's
Ben.
specifically at the
You're making it
launch,
worse.
the launch of the Switch 2. Do you remember when Walmart just packed the Switch 2s with like, hey, here's a Coke and Pringles,
Oh.
and they just gave everybody a bunch of free stuff? That was cool, right?
Oh, the
That's
advertisements.
fun.
I mean, okay, every trailer's an advertisement. I'm Jeff. So
I don't know if they
Walmart-
gained
That
anything
so they
from giving
could
us
mark
free
it as a
food, really.
delivery.
I actually,
that wasn't
I
console.
emailed Walmart
People-
to try to find out what the story was behind that. I never got a reply though.
People voluntarily posted on Twitter, look, I got this
Yeah.
from Walmart.
Yeah. Mission
Have you ever
accomplished.
known a
Everyone was
corporation
happy.
They should
to like
do that
try to do
more.
something like that? Like give you
More
a,
companies
guess
should
that
give me
actually
free
they do.
food.
I'd love free Pringles.
Okay, I've got one. Stray Children, the new Onion Games game.
Yes.
They apparently emailed people before the game came out on their mailing list to submit voice samples, and that game uses a lot of like kind of Animal Crossing-esque like jumbled voice samples to simulate the voices in that game. Those are just like fans.
Oh,
That's awesome.
I like that.
I wonder how they chose.
Maybe that's dumbest thing. Maybe they should have been paid or whatever. But I think it's cute. It's
think
like
that's cute.
it's not.
I think it's cute.
I think that's fun.
All right, Sarah. All right.
That's cute.
I have one from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is that in the first game you have a horse named Pebbles, and then you get Pebbles again in the second game, and it's like, it's my horse Pebbles, but she's kind of bad. But if you ride her for a certain amount of distance, she gets a perk that makes her one of the best horses in the game. And they don't tell you that. So it's only if you're like nostalgic and nice and like, I want to keep Pebbles, she ends up being the best
Aw.
horse in the game.
Oh.
Which I did,
That's
and then all of a
cute.
sudden one random afternoon it was like, you got Pebbles' ability, and then I looked and all her stats were insane. I was like, whoa! It was awesome.
That's great that you discovered it on accident.
Only
And
from
the
the
perk
most
is
loyal.
called good old Pebbles.
Oh,
Pebbles.
That's very cute.
What about in game about digging a hole when you get that drill? That's pretty damn good, right?
Ooh, that's a good
That's
thing.
like the Picto and Clair
Yes.
Obscur.
From the beginning.
Why'd you limit my digging?
Should be called drilling a hole.
In Death Stranding 2, very rarely, and I think more often on the mountain, the moon will suddenly just be 100 times its size, and it's not tied to a story thing, and it I mean, genuinely, it's like the most magical thing in a game that I experienced this year was just like climbing over this ridge of a mountain and the moon is there and it is taking up the entire sky and it's so cool and it's not scripted and it just kind of happens sometimes.
That's weird. Can you see it change
Are you
size?
describing a bug, Jacob?
No,
No, it's real.
It's very intentional, and it's
trailer,
like, and
yeah.
it looks amazing. It's like it's super high res, and so you feel like you can like see into like the craters on it. It's in the trailer. It's so cool.
It's photo mode bait. It's really cool.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
That's smart. Could use some
Not to
Pringles
diminish
with
it at
that.
all. It's just like, oh god, I want to remember this. This is awesome.
What about Leo Goes?
Okay. The duels in Fragpunk. The one thing that game will be remembered for, if it's remembered at all, is Fragpunk, a Counter-Strike style round-based game, and if you end in a tie, you go to a series of 1v1 duels. And the winner from each team keeps playing until they're killed by somebody from the other team. So it's like, oh, we got whomped 3 in a row, now we only got 2 guys left, but the second to last one, now suddenly they're staging this huge comeback with their kit. It's really smart, and it's that classic Shrek 2 spotlight on the player mechanic.
They call it the Shrek 2 spotlight.
Shrek
Yeah,
2.
absolutely. I love it.
Iconic.
Hero moment.
What about in Metal Gear Solid Delta? The whole Guy Savage Snake's Nightmare thing, how they got Platinum Games to like make a really good, bigger version of that.
Yeah, I like that.
Platinum's Guy Savage is a weird thing, but Snake's Nightmare. They still call it Guy Savage, right?
Yeah, it's in the menu. It
Okay.
says Guy Savage after you beat the game.
For no reason, but sure, yeah.
The elevator and the altars, how fast and punchy it is. If
Yeah.
it wasn't, that game would lose a whole point. I
Yeah.
bet.
And then where would it be?
It's dead.
Dead.
It's too afraid to even think of that.
Yeah.
The customization in Kirby Air Riders.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I still only have one hat. Where are you getting the hats?
Well, I mean, like the way you can specifically like the customization of the ship and how you can like buy other people's designs and like sell them like that. I mean, I like the hats also. You got to go into
the
like
hats too.
I was thinking about the hats, yeah.
yeah, well, all of it. Yeah, I think all of it is encompassed in the customization. And then it can be kind of grating sometimes, but I think when it works, it works. Their narration in Lego Party, because specifically I had a moment. Yeah, like the other day when I played it, my husband's really good at rhythm games, like ridiculously good. And we were doing the rhythm mini game, and I immediately like started falling behind because he had like a perfect multiplier for almost the whole thing. And the narrators were like, wow, player 2's doing amazing. Oh my gosh, I've never seen anything like this. And they were just hamming it up so much. And I was so discouraged and emasculated by that.
Oh.
And I just felt like, yeah, I know. He's like, can you be emasculated as a woman? I was. I never felt so small, and like it was the longest moment of my multiplayer life this year. Is just having to just fall apart while someone else soars, and the in-game like commentators comment on it.
I love it. Let's get specific. Yeah. What about in Mafia: The Old Country? How good the fruit looked.
And you're gonna say something about the meat on the table or the fruit or something.
Dude, I mean,
It's
when
the dust on the VCR all over again, Ben. Are you sure you don't just want to like look at art?
I can't tell what I want to eat more.
Go to a museum.
God.
No, it's like
Print it out and then hang it on his wall.
But you're walking in to like,
Look
you
at
know,
art.
collect some money in this no good old barn, and they just have like sun coming through the windows and the cracks in the walls, that beautiful Tuscany sun hitting these beautiful crates full of fruit. It's a good looking game.
These look
and that
good.
fruit. Yeah, no kidding. Don't lick
they look bumpy.
Mafia fruits.
What's
Mafia
that?
the Old
that
Country
that
fruit.
fast.
Second image.
Okay, but if
You
we're
got
doing
me.
food and
From
video games,
r/consoles.
Yeah.
we gotta do Monster Hunter food. It's
right.
like
Oh, that's true.
consistently looks amazing. But there was one that was like this gooey cheese on like a
Yeah.
big puffy naan bread in Monster Hunter Wild, and I think about that fake piece of food. So my mouth is watering right now.
I like that they show your character eating it too. Like they show your character cooking it because you
Yeah.
kind of cook the food yourself. They show you cooking it and then they show you eating it. And I was like, hell yeah.
Does it lose points for not being the muscular chef though,
I am
because
upset
I
about
kept
that.
kind of waiting for like when am I going to get to see the cool cat chef prepare it for me? And
The food
and
looks
you
so
don't.
good. I'm not thinking about cat.
It doesn't
That's
lose
true.
points yet, Jacob.
Food looks so good. I'm not thinking
In
about cats.
Elden Ring Night Rain. Sarah, be
Yes.
with me on this.
Yes.
You can just say that ahead of time?
Yeah, look, we got the team up. The big final boss, which I can't even remember its
The
name.
Night
but it's
Lord?
like yeah, the Night Lord. After you beat all the other ones, you get to fight it. There is classic FromSoft. There is a phase transition in which the Night Lord rises into the sky and literally cuts the skybox in half.
Shut
And
up.
it's like the coolest looking thing. It's just there's just this big sword slash, and the skybox behind him is like, and it turns into something else.
Oh my god. I need to get that game and get a couple friends and then beat the Night Lord and see the skybox.
Okay, so it's not gonna happen.
Just look it up.
Anyways, also in Night Rain, I feel like reviving allies through hitting them is the funniest thing. That when someone and you can crawl. When you get down to Night Rain, all you can do is crawl. So just imagine crawling onto your friend so somebody can stand on top of you and just wail on you until you stand up. Like it's the slow Night Rain crawling for me. Like I can't do anything else except be sad that I died and I'm bad at the game. So all you can do is crawl away from the boss.
I love it.
A similar one from Arc Raiders, the fact that you can press the evac button when you're downed by yourself
That's
and
amazing.
still evacuate is
That's
a
amazing.
brilliant
Really good.
game design.
You, like,
Specific
hold your
animation
guts
of you
together.
crawling up. Yeah.
Typing it in while you're like, oh.
So evac wins solo? Is that the best way to phrase that?
Evac when
downed.
down.
When you're downed.
And downed.
Down.
Downed.
You know, if you teamed up with us, you'd probably do it every once in a while.
But you only want to
He
team up
played
with
it
your
with me
infant
once.
child.
In
Quickly
Baby
shout out
Step-
the fast
Oh.
travel in Ghost of Yōtei. That's a quick one. Just like freaking magical how quickly that thing
How
works.
fast it is.
Yeah.
And that you can pick, like, I don't just want to go to the town. I want to go to, like, the map dealer in the town.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
In Tales of the Shire, which is a game I did not enjoy, I really love that when you click somewhere on the map, little birds land on the direction on post signs on which way you should go in the real world, so you never had to open your map again and know which way to go.
Oh, that's
I thought
nice.
that was really cute.
Great idea.
That game also has a skip button. It's kind of nice.
Oh, like not skip cutscene.
Yeah, it
but
does.
just literally
That's
skip.
right.
Oh, like you can, like skip around.
You skip instead of run.
I like the idea of it
Yeah.
being in the
Death
corner,
Stranding.
where it's like, skip cutscene button, but it's just on the screen at all times. If you're not in a cutscene, it just does something else entirely. Then,
You can actually skip to credits.
yeah.
Hold start.
In Baby Steps, if you skip every cutscene in the game, which gets increasingly complicated because you have to like do QTEs to skip them, at the end of the game you will get an unskippable 45-minute cutscene where it's just like unscripted, the developers kind of shooting the
Yeah.
where they talk about like
amazing.
Game of
Wow.
Thrones.
Don't they talk about like what Naughty Dog's next games are going to be and stuff? Like,
That's awesome.
That's
That's
fantastic.
really funny. I didn't know about that.
Best thing for me, the MinnMax community coding the timestamp tool that I don't know how much you saw and checked out.
I saw a
watched that
glimpse
happen,
of it. Coding timestamp.
You want to say that for greatest work of all time, Leo?
Oh, it is kind of a work of art.
Can tools be art? This one is.
All right.
Coding can be
I'll
art.
move it
Sphere one year, so
down.
I think so.
Yeah, God.
Quick sum up is Johnny in the community. We talked with the whole community about how do we do it to make timestamps easier so they can be more accurate, faster. We've put out said here's the dream version of the product that'll be easier than what we do and faster. And Johnny made it that evening, and I use it with every video now. It's such a huge time saver.
Awesome. Thanks,
It's
Johnny.
publicly available.
Odd one. Demon School. Fresh new game. The credits for Demon School specifically. There's a post on Blue Sky from Brennan Sheffield. And basically the idea is like, hey, why do credits have to be so ambiguous? Like, we're going to list their name, their exact title, and then a description of what they actually did on the game. So you can understand how this game was made and they can use it for their resume moving forward. And, you know, the way he talked about it, he's like, there's no limit on how long credits can be. I don't know why you wouldn't just explain and like help every aspect of this.
It's not like I think film has specific rules for credits, right? But like video games, we don't just do whatever we want.
That's
right?
why we're the best medium.
Who are we
man.
beholden to?
Yeah. Nobody.
The Silksong Sherma song. Silksong Sherma, please. That's my favorite from this year.
Could that be a moment?
Body do da.
No,
Well, because
'cause-
it's not really like a.
It's not like a thing.
And
It's like
yeah,
a-
he sings it in multiple
repeats.
places.
Love it. I love that, you guys.
love
in
that.
this game called Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, there's a mechanic called the hypercharge mechanic, which I really loved, where the idea is like if you're fighting enemies, occasionally one of them just has like a light blue glow on them. And if you happen to take them out, then it's a little bit like, I don't know, like a final smash of like, it's just like a little power up that then you can get, and then your next attack is a one-hit kill. And so there's like challenges in that game where you can kind of like chain it together. It's like, okay, I need to get that enemy and then get over here and then use that to take out that, and then that'll affect the next thing, and then you can just kind of keep that rolling with the hypercharge. But it's a fun little mechanic.
In
that.
Lies of P, Overture, specifically the DLC that came out this year, there's a weapon that's a rocket spear, and if you sprint while you're holding it, the rocket ignites and it like pulls you through the level, and you run way faster than you can normally.
Ooh,
and so you're
that's
just
good.
kind of like holding on to a jet engine while it
I love
drives
that
you
feeling.
around.
I love that feeling. Overture, that was called?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Scanning things in discounty.
Yeah!
That felt good.
Yeah!
I had that on mine too.
Scanning in the store?
Scanning items in discounty.
Why is that too good?
The store.
You want to explain it?
Wow.
It just
A
feels
reasonable
good to go bloop, bloop. Every game that has the ability to go bloop is just like everyone wants to do that, but not in like a 12-hour shift, just like on their own whenever they want as a fun thing.
Yeah.
You have to hold like the direction of the type of food that it is. And so like there's a little, and you have a book that you can flip through that will tell you specifically what you have to do. But it's something that you slowly learn. So as you get better at being a grocer, you're just like flipping each direction and pressing the button to go through it super fast. And when you have like a long line and you're just whipping through all the items and like just remembering all of that stuff, it feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Do we like it or not? And sorry to be the Fortnite representative, but do you remember earlier this year when they made like AI Darth Vader, and then people tricked it into saying and immediately they're like, okay, we gotta change this because we can't have Darth Vader running around Fortnite.
That's the dumbest thing.
It's dumbest
Oh,
thing.
it's
I like
Trolling
that
it?
people
The act of
showed how
trolling it?
stupid it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what you meant, right, Ben?
Best
yeah,
thing-
yeah,
Or maybe not. That is.
Not AI.
yeah, right. Just how dumb it is. Yeah. Maybe that is just dumbest
Is
thing.
it the best thing? How dumb it is?
Yeah, you're right.
Best
This
thing
is
how
getting
really
murky.
He hated
best
that
thing
he
how
could
owned
make
it got.
Darth Vader say, "I love you, Ben Hanson. You're my best friend."
Yeah, it was so laughably bad, you guys. Okay, not making this count.
I have one more from Expedition 33, which is that you can find pianos that you can play in the game, and you literally just hit a button to play piano, but every character plays the piano differently,
Yeah.
and they all kind of play their themes, and it's very cool.
Yeah. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Perhaps you've all heard of it. The idea that in the original release they had posters of like pinup models in the game, and then for the remaster they went out and got modern pictures of those women, and some of them are just like them like with their kids now, like, hey, we're still here.
I like that. Yeah.
That's really good.
We're not
That's really
objects.
good.
We're still alive.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so ready to hate on Metal Gear Solid Delta, but the two things that you've brought up have both been very good.
Is there a better way to put that?
The women kept living.
They allowed their models to age.
Women are allowed to have value outside of being attractive.
Metal Gear
We've really
Solid
broken
Metal
the
Gear
glass
models
ceiling.
aged gracefully.
affirms women.
Gracefully.
Affirms
Let's
women.
not go too far. I watched the cutscenes in that game.
Skip them, please. For our sake, please skip them.
Let's see. In the game Easy Delivery Co., there's a radio in your K-Truck. And when you drive around the map, the radio station will change based on your location and also your proximity to various radio towers. So you kind of know when you're entering different areas by the way your radio will start to like glitch around. Very, very atmospheric, that radio.
What's the name of the game again? Cool.
Easy Delivery Company, or Easy Delivery CO period.
Weird. Okay. Love it.
I love how you say love it at the end.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Love it.
I love that. Let's see. I like in South of Midnight, they basically have, hit R3, the classic Dead Space, let's just guide you, show you where you should be going. But in South of Midnight, I like that it's like ghosty whispers, which very much fit the tone of that game. And every time they just fly by and they go, Hazel. And they like say your name as they're guiding you. Gives me goosebumps every time.
I like that too.
Hazel guiding ghosts. Is this about the list? Do we got other things to throw on there?
This is the category
I got a dumb
feel
one
like
to
we could
throw
go
on there.
for years.
Why not? Hey, I got years.
The Assassin's Creed account replying to Elon Musk trying to say that someone was a sellout by saying, is that what the guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account told you?
Yeah, Duncan. P.S. Please pay attention to Assassin's Creed again, internet. Yeah.
That's the one time we'll talk about Assassin's Creed this year.
You never know. You never know.
I got a dumbest thing coming up for that.
I think this might be another doubler, but I do think it is just a fun best thing that Nintendo announced. There's a Virtual Boy that you can slide your Switch into that they're going to be releasing.
It's going in dumbest thing, Ben.
But it is.
I have that on my dumbest
It's like
thing.
it is.
I'm buying it, but it's dumbest thing.
It's an affectionate dumb thing. Dumb thing doesn't have to be bad. Dumb can be.
I think it's like
Yeah.
a best thing. Like
Okay.
I love that they're sort of like, why not? Like, what else are they doing with the Virtual Boy library? It's like, I don't know, like do weird stuff with it. Like bring it back.
Why not charge
If only
$100
they had that
for it?
theory for the rest of their catalog that they couldn't charge $120 for a piece of plastic.
It's like dumb bracket positive.
Right. Yeah. I think that can exist. Yeah. Anything else people want to throw on the list?
/ POS.
In Goodnight Universe, when you can tilt your head in real life to try to read someone's mind, and it feels crazy. It feels real.
Yeah.
It's like you're tuning a station by turning your own head around. You're trying to read someone's mind.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
In a game called Slots and Daggers,
Slots
the
and
way that
Daggers?
this, yes, it's a slot machine roguelike.
I
Don't
see.
act surprised that this is the kind of game I would bring up. The slot machine mechanism is amazingly designed in that it looks like the symbols are going by super fast. It's kind of like the effect that a helicopter has when it's like the propeller is going really fast, but then it like also kind of looks like it's going slow at the same time.
Right.
But basically, like when you're playing that game, you can stop it on the symbol that you want it to be like 80% of the time. But every time that you do it, it feels like I thought I had like ESP and I was like telepathically picking the right time to stop these every time I did it. I was doing it on a stream and I was losing my mind because it felt so good.
That's good.
Like I was breaking the game, but I think it's sneakily just designed to make you feel amazing while you're playing it. So.
Yeah.
Jeff, I watched those clips, and that's just you, buddy. I did not play that well when I played it. Like, I fear you also just have good timing in the game.
He's really got it.
Well, apparently I'm amazing too. So can we put that on the list instead?
Jeffem's
I will say, watching you have the amount of accuracy you did was genuinely insane.
Very impressive, Jeffem. Is this the list,
Speaking of
everybody?
games,
Oh,
Jeffem, just one more games that Jeffem loves. The Balatro Vampire Survivors mashup. Did you guys see this?
no.
There's like a whole Balatro mode in Vampire Survivors, and like the Balatro UI becomes like attacks and stuff like that. It's really crazy. It's so bizarre and unexpected. Yeah, you're like there's like cards flying around and stuff, and like your counter is doing damage to like enemies and that kind of thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's weird. And it's gonna win, so I'm glad I brought it up.
All right.
Close one.
Is this list any other additions?
I like it.
What feels slam dunky? What feels like one that's like, well, come on, of course.
The Pebbles one stood out to me. Again,
The
I don't
horse.
know if it's going to make it
I
the
like
whole
that
way,
one.
but if we're just
Yay.
calling like
Let's start
quick
moving 'em.
standouts.
Yep, let's start moving them. Where are you, little pebbles? Come on.
I feel like games don't often reward you for being like a weirdo about how you play it, and I was very pleasantly surprised. And I was like, I got rewarded for liking the horse. That was nice.
Finally, some
I would
nostalgia.
like to nominate peak proximity chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think without that game is almost pointless. Like it's like the whole game is kind of hearing your buddy in a cave fall off a cliff.
Yeah, hearing your buddy go, wait, oh, I think I'm about to get knocked out, and then you don't hear from them anymore
Right.
as they pass out from gas.
Now, for the historical record, in 2023, we did nominate Proximity Chat and Lethal Company. It did
Didn't
not win.
win.
It did not win. Did not win.
Okay.
It's valid. It's
I was
valid.
waiting. They perfected it here.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
I actually am charmed by the baby steps
Cutscene.
thing that I learned about with the cutscenes. That's really funny. I like that
I
a
do
lot.
think that's fun.
Yeah.
Last Stand of Expedition 33, I think
Last
is
Stand.
the best Expedition 33 thing, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of
you're right.
Expedition 33 to go through. You could cherry pick a lot of things with that game. Yeah.
Team cherry pick.
I mean, on that note, I know it's mine, but is Silksong releasing for $20, or is that just too complicated because it's throwing off the entire indie market and everything's kind of out of whack at this point?
I like it.
I don't like that one.
You don't like it?
I like it.
I would prefer
Noted
Sherma
indie developer.
Song
Yeah.
if we're doing a
I like
Silksong
it,
one.
but then when I talk to my indie clients, they're bummed because now they have to lower their price because of that, which is also
These
Yeah, well,
greedy
I'm
indie
just the
developers.
person who buys the games, so
I also just
I like
people
it.
who buy games will like it.
It's like, but it's not even like about the game. It's like in 2 years it'll be on sale for $10 and like it won't
Sure.
matter anymore.
Sure.
It's just so obvious they could have charged 40. It's just like so plainly obvious that they decided to be less greedy. I mean, maybe it adds up to more sales, but that's just how it reads to me.
I like the Voidbreaker stuff. Like, just those things of like,
Yeah.
oh, that does sound amazing to hinge so many of those perks onto your specific settings.
The asterisk is I never like actually used
Sure,
any of them.
sure.
I
They're
use them all.
conceptually
Just
fun.
neat.
Yep.
Yeah.
I use them all.
I like the
Challenge
Demon Schools
accepted.
credits. I think it also
Yeah.
speaks to, a lot of times in these episodes we talk about how bad the industry is, and it's like a rare dub
Yeah.
in there, so I kind of like it for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Metal Gear Delta affirms women can age. I think that's a cute little thing
That's
to
really
do.
cute. Yeah.
I enjoy that one.
I wish they looked older, is all I'll say.
Why?
They're still like,
Well, you
they look like
bummed that they're still beautiful.
Are you saying they're too hot?
Yeah, I am. I am saying they're too hot. I think it'd be more powerful if they were less
Well,
hot.
it's like it's always easier to humanize a hot person. I
Right.
think I'm with Ben on this. Yeah, absolutely.
This came up on
Put
the
us in
deepest
there
dive,
and
Ben,
then prove that you care about something.
and I
years has it
considered
been, like,
bringing it up
18?
earlier, but I was like, I'll let Ben leave that in the deepest dive.
I'll leave it buried.
I'm not gonna throw him under the bus like this.
It's okay.
I think we should give it its flowers now and put Digging in Bananza up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I might like Ooh Banana more.
This is a great
Better than
debate.
Digging?
But I feel like
Yeah.
digging is the entire game, though.
It made me throw up.
Well, I guess
Oh,
it's
yeah. The camera.
I don't know if we
sucks.
should decide anything based on guilt we think we're gonna feel later.
That does seem screaming things.
but
that's
it's
just
like
me.
I guess digging is, to make it more specific, the fact that you can dig up everything in Bananza
Just
is
like
kind of
conceptually dig.
yes,
the fact
rather
that-
than just like the mechanic of the game is dig.
The fact that Nintendo made like one of the best games with like being able to terraform, like that kind of level
Lucian?
destruction in a Nintendo game, it like blew my mind. I like that kind of
Incredibly
thing,
so.
and I've been looking for a game since Red Faction that like a developer to actually try and do something like that, and I was very surprised it was Nintendo and a Donkey Kong game.
Also, Jeff, there's like a song in Metroid Prime 4 that sounds exactly like a song from Red Faction 1. So this year Nintendo is just like Red Faction all the way.
They're so on
That's
fire.
actually when they started development of Metroid Prime 4.
The Ibuki in the backstage pass chat said Red Faction Gorilla.
Everyone already made that joke, Leo. Keep.
I made that
come
joke on stream. I was the first person to make that joke.
Yeah,
I'm saying, get him.
How dare you steal Jacob's joke?
Yeah.
That's an attack. But thanks for watching live.
The radio glitching also, maybe we're at the risk of just naming too many, but the radio glitching that Sarah brought up, I think is also really cool. I really like in-game stuff like that for navigation. I feel like lately that's been a big angle people were leaning into, like ways to get more creative with that, and I always enjoy seeing what people come up with.
I think
we got to start whittling the tops at this point.
I think
right?
you're probably right. Yeah, the one that still is kind of like is the Simpsons Fortnite stuff, but that's just like
I was literally looking at that, and I'm like, why should I bring it up just for it to get shot in the head? Like, that's the only reason.
let's just move it up and then not talk about it again.
It's really well detailed. I know this is going to age us as a podcast to be like, The Simpsons are pretty fun, right? But like, it was really cool.
Come at us. Okay, so what do we all like from this list? If we had to bump stuff up from this list. The Horse from Kingdom Comes, Peak Proximity Chat, Baby Steps Unskippable 45-minute cutscene, The Last Stand of Expedition 33, Voidbreaker settings, Demon School credits, Metal Gear Solid Women Delta, every aspect of how they handle women in that game is what we're saying. Digging everything in Bonanza, banana, radio glitching in Easy Delivery Company's Simpsons commitment in Fortnite.
Baby steps for me. I really like that a lot.
I was going to bring that one up, and I'm glad I'm not the one that nominated. But like that conversation is so long that it's the two main developers, and it like the back half of it just kind of feels almost like a podcast of them just kind of talking about random stuff and like development stuff, and like, you know, a lot of it is them being funny, but some of it you can tell is like hitting actual notes of like seriousness of like, why are they skipping all the cutscenes in the first place? And like it, like I listened to that entire thing and was just completely smitten by it. Although I know I'm.
So it's like a genuinely good chat that's like born of what is clearly. Wouldn't it be funny?
Like they dropped the facade after like the first 5 minutes of it being the characters, and then they're just talking about stuff. And they're talking about
animated?
their studio. Is it what?
Animated? Like, how much is it like the other cutscenes?
For like the first 5 minutes, and then they're like, hey, can you pan the camera up so that like we don't have to keep animating the characters, and it pans up, and then it's just like the smoke from their cabin that's going up, and they just keep talking.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's really fun.
That's good.
We should point out too that the way this works, if you're new, thank you for being here, but we have a maximum winner and a minimum winner. Basically, first place, second place, winner, and runner up is the way this structure is. So we're looking for a winner and then the runner up. I think Digging in Bonanza is my next contender here out of this chunk jump.
My beef with Digging in Bonanza is with the Red Faction Gorilla comparison. It's like you go, yes, I'm digging, this rocks, I'm doing the digging stuff, and then you dig the bottom part of a pillar out and the rest of the pillar is just floating, and you go, oh, this is kind of
Might
something.
I point you towards a game called Minecraft, Leo, the biggest game of all time. So, checkmate.
I have never been spoken to like
Your
that.
ass, dude.
I think if Digging in Bonanza, and to be clear, I like Digging in Bonanza quite a bit, but I think if it was truly the best thing, everyone here would like that game more.
Some of us like Bonanza.
That's a good point. But
I think you can love one mechanic a lot without the game being like, it's my
That's
game
the
of
whole
the year.
game. That's half the game then.
Referring to who? Us earlier?
Okay, wait. Is it the whole game or half the game? Because those are two very different
it's between
numbers.
half and whole the game.
I like Ooh Banana more than Digging. If we're gonna choose a Bonanza thing, I think everyone can agree. Ooh Banana is awesome.
Yeah. To Haley's credit with the motion sickness, as much as I like the digging, the camera is so bad it's astonishing. And it's like at the second you go underground, the camera stops working, and that is also half the game.
All right, we don't need to get into a Bonanza debate, but that's like that is way too strong. Like, it's fine. I mean, like I don't know.
I like how janky it is.
Not broken.
It is fully like not. I don't know. It worked totally fine for. I mean, it's certainly not perfect. I'm not pretending it's perfect, but to say it's like fully doesn't work and like it's like
I love that it's so
That's way
janky,
too
but it's like
strong.
the power of being able to dig anywhere is so important that like, yeah, let the jank reign free.
This is here to appease people who are already mad. It's giving consolation prize from my perspective, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
We're a bit too torn on it. We're a bit too divided. I bet we can find something we're all excited about, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which peak proximity
Like-
chat?
Yeah, you're right. It's
Feels-
peak. Yes, it is peak. Yes,
Yeah.
we're doing it. That's
Yay!
it. Right?
Similarly, the whole game in one mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone
But-
else feel like they don't want to recommend Expedition 33 stuff for these categories because it's gonna win so much in
A
real
little
life?
bit.
thought
It's
about
like the
it.
inverse
Yeah.
of what I just mentioned. Yeah.
But it's hard because The Last Stand does hit so like that first time that happened, I was like, oh, and I
Yeah.
thought about it for weeks. So good.
It is pretty good.
Do you mean like the
But
last
then
stand?
I
Is
think
it
we
like
should
when
at
you
least-
swap the party members?
It's like the first 3 get knocked and then the last 2
Yeah.
come out.
When that happened to me, I went, "Oh, we're f***ed now," because like I didn't level
Same.
these guys. I ignored them. I didn't
Yeah.
level up any of their weapons.
Yeah, but it's
But it's
It's
not.
the
it's
vibe.
That's what makes it charming.
Yeah,
It's the
not having
last
to play
stand.
with them.
You know,
It's just
the B
just the
team,
fact that
you
it
know?
doesn't say
Also-
2 party members swapping in. The whole game is about this like
it's the
fight that you're
pageantry
doing in
of it.
vain. Yeah, and then it's just the last
think-
stand of Expedition 33.
also how much, and maybe this never like, didn't happen for all of us, but like how much did it hit when they did pull it off though? Mm-hmm. Because you're right, Sarah, that team was like
I never
ass and a
tried.
half because you never tried?
No,
Oh
because
my
every
God,
time
it's
I was like,
the
well,
expedition didn't mean
there would be
anything to you. People died, Kelsey. People died. We were all on that beach, and some of us are still
like,
there. Okay.
They're not gonna make it. They're I'm just gonna watch them die slowly. What's
It's
the
and
point?
it takes them
Never
too long to
tried?
die, in my
It
opinion.
takes them so long to die.
and I just want to start from
No.
the beginning.
You gotta fight. You gotta fight
so
for
they're
your
too
right.
they're too weak to fight, but also they don't die.
They don't die
quickly
fast.
enough.
Well, they're not gonna do any damage.
They're just
and
the
it's gonna
worst.
take me 5 minutes to watch them perish.
I always
I'm
used
sorry
it as,
that
I
their
was like,
death
I was
is an
like, practice
inconvenience
time
for you.
It
for
really is an
carrying.
inconvenience.
Hey,
I
team.
think also the thing I like about it is so many games you're just dead and they're like, that's not your party. But this one they're like, we're gonna let you try. And I'm like scrounging my ideas together. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Dig out some freak Pokemon from the PC. Here you go. Like,
Yeah,
give
it
these
is
guys
kind
a
of giving
chance.
that,
Yeah.
right? You're like, oh,
It's giving
Bulbasaur, because last time I saw you,
lots of
right?
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but by the time I'm down to my like level 11 Bellsprout, I don't have any fight left in me. I'm starting over.
But that's our point. If it said
but
the
it's like,
last stand
what
of
if-
Bellsprout, you'd be like, hell
But
yeah.
also, like, what's kind of, and now we're kind of dipping into like just the game, which I think we are all trying to avoid because that's like not what the category is.
Yeah.
But I think also part of the fun of that game is how much you can defy the odds because of the way the mechanical structure is. So it's like in this version, what if Bellsprout could make it when normally Bellsprout?
What if
he
Bellsprout
was
could
gonna
actually
stepped on?
get together and learn how to parry?
Mm-hmm.
And he lands every single parry.
And would Pokemon not be a better game if that could happen?
Would.
Yeah, it's
would.
like-
It can't be worse. It's
the
having some
beginning-
problems.
The beginning of the game is like literally, we're like 24 people, and I guess we're gonna go try and kill God. And it's like you just feel so doomed from the beginning that for
Yeah.
them to incorporate that into the feeling of the combat is cool.
And I like that, if you do want to put in that effort to have the reserve team that has their own personality, that being rewarded, I think is cool, especially for the brief time where you have 4 party members. And then your one reserve one, you can spec into like doing things by themselves, get buffs when there are no party members for them. So there were a few cool
Who has
fights where it was
time
like
for
the
that?
last stand was my one reserve.
You're totally right.
That's
But
a
who
good
has
point,
time for
yeah.
that?
Hey, what if?
I had 80 hours in that game. I still only barely had time.
Hey, crew. Raise your hand if you think peak proximity chat is a lock for this category.
Haley, we literally played Peak together. I want that all back. I want it all back. I'm deleting all those clips from my stream.
I really think it's a strong contender. Not a lot. He said a lot.
I said lock. It was like 5 of us for the record. Yeah. But I was waffly also for the record. Okay.
So you lied? Damn,
raised my
so
hand.
you were saying, you were saying for the rest of the thing.
raised your hand because a
So
bunch of
you're
other
full
people
of
raised
it.
their
I
hand.
raised it.
Yeah.
Check the
See,
tape.
and
I
at
raised it
least I
early.
didn't do that.
I raised it early.
I thought about it. I said I'll raise my hand. I'm not going to sway anyone anyways, but I didn't. And that's called integrity.
And for that reason, Haley's the best thing.
Put Haley's in.
This was actually a test.
Is the last stand the best thing?
I don't know. I feel like it's not after that discussion.
I do think it's really cool. Like, to be clear, super cool. I just think
it's cool.
hard once, and I don't think that makes it the best.
But like,
thing.
remember last year when the Balatro Fire thing won? We all were like, yeah! Like everyone was very jazzed.
Yeah.
Like,
I was not
want
very
that.
jazzed.
Okay.
So you're rewriting history a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
I have it down here. You were jazzed AF. So
Well, you're exactly
In my
as
mind,
jazzed
you're
this year.
always Sarah.
the only time I've seen you jazzed is when you screamed Hatsune Miku when you saw her on that live stream.
Yeah.
So
Hatsune Miku
It's
Fortnite should
actually
actually be
to
higher.
Unbury her. You can
Sarah's
take her from
Apple
the
Watch said,
freak
"Oh,
pit if
you're
you want."
alive."
We had called it to the medics years ago.
We're killing Janet by making her laugh too much when she coughs.
Oh,
We're killing her.
All right, Janet.
I've been going through it.
what's taking this category, y'all?
Expedition 33.
Baby steps.
I like baby steps and
Oh,
Yeah,
Baby
what's
Steps
going on
are-
with
yeah.
baby steps? Is that like
Baby Steps
who's
is my number one, personally. And I just learned about it like 10 minutes ago.
The fact that it's built up to
I'm
with
not
the
gonna lie, that is
skipping cutscenes
compelling,
being
even
hard.
though it shouldn't be. You're like, I don't know this, but it sounds good to me. I'm like, he's making some good points. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like when it's something only a game can do. You know.
And,
like you
and
can
it's
only
the
have
first
something
time that a
like
game
in the
has
game.
done anything like
45-minute
that.
cutscene?
yeah.
No, but like,
I
only-
nominated it, but
Kojim's
Only
rolling
if you
when he woke
skip
up from his
the
sleep.
other cutscenes, it happens. It only happens if you skip cutscenes, right?
Yeah, like
Here's the thing.
acknowledging that the player is skipping cutscenes and both rewarding and punishing them for it
And-
in a
and
charming way.
punishing.
I really
Yeah.
like it. Yeah.
I didn't really play this game. It's not my style of game, and it's also
Oh, I don't want
probably
to play
not
it
my
more,
brand of
any
humor.
more than the 5 minutes I
No,
played it
of
on the live
course.
stream. I don't ever want to
It's
touch
horrible.
that game again.
But the reason I bring it
Sorry,
up
Jeff.
is like I
Sorry.
know it's a very like you know, it has a very specific brand of humor. Is this even the funniest thing they do in the game? Like, what's kind of the how does it speak to the rest of like the tone of the game? Is this just a part of the game,
Sure.
or is it like best thing of the year? You know?
It's very rewarding in the sense that it's the two main developers of the game who are also the two like main voice actors for a lot of the characters in the game, and so like it's building off of all of their humor and the two main characters that they play in the game, and then to just kind of like see this behind the scenes snippet of their friendship like through the lens of them making this game together is just like I was completely smitten by it. Like that totally added to it. It wasn't just like a goofy, hey, this is a funny, like it starts as a funny gag and then it's like I got more of a sense of their personality and like their working relationship by listening to it, which was like really amazing.
Through the curtain. I do think that game also is like a really hard, oppressive, horrible thing to go through, and you're rewarded by a bunch of different best thing contenders, like surprising little things. I think it's a good place to celebrate what seems like the biggest, weirdest thing.
Everybody's baby steps, unskippable 45-minute cutscene. The best thing of 2025.
Is it too late to bring up the Metal Gear Solid thing?
Yes, Jacob, it's too late.
Which aspect?
I just think
I like it.
I like it.
Okay, here's my I guess my argument for it is like that game and Kojima is incredibly gross about women, and they found maybe like the one way that they could have both kept something consistent about the game and made it less gross and made it like a funny joke about it being 20 years later. Like I for all of my complaints about that game not really doing anything with its idea of a remake, that's kind of genius.
Sure. And can I just say, if it's this photo with the woman and her family now, it's like, oh, he found that model and married her,
Oh yeah,
and that's his family now. Isn't that sweet?
right. Snake fell in love. Yeah, we can insert the guy back into it. I agree.
Anything can happen in the fan fiction, you know. I'm with you, Leo.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. I don't know
If
to me
it's not as
scream.
good as these other dudes.
They're too
I
hot
don't
for
know, I don't
Ben. We
know.
already heard this.
Yeah,
They should be older.
yeah.
Wants them older.
Dumbest thing, they weren't older. Yeah.
Maybe in the next remake.
Right.
In 20 years.
I mean, yeah. Never mind, we don't need to keep going into it. Who thinks Baby Steps should be winning this category? Okay, it's
want to
Kyle,
think above
Jeffem,
it.
Kelsey, and Sarah
I'm
is
gonna
putting
do
her
this
hands
too.
up
Or
like.
do you
arrest
mean
me.
win like number one,
Yeah.
or just
I
a
want it.
lock?
I want it in there,
I want it
and
as
I
a
don't
lock.
care where.
As a lock, in that
As
we're
long
trying
as
to
it,
decide
as long
what
as
is-
it gets in.
gets into the two.
Yes.
Okay. So is it baby steps or is it peak? What's on top?
I think peak is peak.
Yeah, I
Biggest
go
peak.
peak.
Personally.
Yeah.
If I had to
baby
pick, I would pick peak.
I would pick peak too.
Pick peek.
Peak pick.
I would pick
I
peak.
would pick.
Okay, and now I promise to never bring up proximity chat in best thing ever again. Because I brought it up last year for Lethal Company, and I brought it up this year, and now that I've won, I will never bring it up ever again.
Okay. And
Thank you
that's
for-
Scout's honor.
That's my acceptance speech.
All right. Best thing for
Not flood of the
2025 is the peak proximity chat. Runner up is the baby steps 45-minute cutscene. Finally, some cutscenes in games. There we go. Congratulations to everybody nominated. And congratulations to our dear friends at I Am 8-Bit as well. I Am 8-Bit has been a big supporter of ours for so many years, and they want everybody to know that you can use the promo code 8BitPresents. 8-Bit Presents throughout December for 10% off of everything in their wonderful online store. And they also have a big Blueprints Bananza going on in their store. You can get an entire bundle. The Mount Holly gift shop bundle includes all of these things. They have postcards for Blueprints. They have a desk mat, a Swimbird pin, a secret garden key replica, a Swimbird plush. They have a ton of amazing stuff for Blueprints. You can also buy that all separately. If you're a fan of Blueprints, you want to help celebrate that game with some cool physical things, check out I Am 8-Bit. Keep them around. Use that promo code, of course, 8-Bit Presents for 10% off everything in their wonderful online store. Thank you, I Am 8-Bit. We appreciate you.
Charging for welcome tour. Have we started yet?
Give it a chance to breathe.
Thank you.
All right, so charging. We're in the dumbest thing category, everybody. Charging $10 for welcome tour. We had as
writing that.
throwing in here the virtual boy. I don't know how you phrase it. The virtual boy that you put your Switch into, I guess, is the thing that kills me specifically. Like
Virtual boy
sliding,
box.
Virtual Boy 2.
sliding Switch into
Holder.
Virtual boy holder.
The announcement of it is kind of what we're going with.
Yeah,
specifically, I guess.
yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
No, I
All of
think
it.
it's
Whatever conjures
what
in
they're
your mind when you hear
charging
it.
for
It's
what the requirements for using it.
everything
I
about
have
it.
two Nintendo ones. They're kind of samey in a way. I was finally getting Wind Waker, but it's the GameCube one.
That's good.
And I know people will say, well, it's because they added the GameCube. Shut up. We all know what we need and they won't give it to us. So I don't want to hear it's because of the GameCube. I don't want to hear it. That thing is infuriating. And then my other Nintendo one is
Hang on, I'm sorry.
Virtual game.
I'm sorry, Jen. I missed it. What about the GameCube? What was it?
That the
us
Wind Waker
finally
was
getting
not the
yeah.
HD version.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we finally get Wind Waker on Switch, and it's not the version that we want.
You guys should have just
which
bought
I know
a
is
Wii
because
U.
they added the GameCube. I did buy a Wii U.
I still have my Wii U. Yeah.
She did that.
I want to play it again, Kelsey. I want to have a place to
why are you
go
all so
when the
obsessed?
depression hits, and I
Leave
want
her
that
alone,
to
Kelsey.
be Wind Waker. I want it to be Wind Waker. And the Nintendo Virtual Game Card sharing system.
Okay.
Specifically, the fact that it automatically goes back to the main account holder after 2 weeks. / you have to be in person to like transfer the game over.
All the
is a
technological
mess.
protection measures that
I've
these
never felt
consoles are doing
broker
piss
than
me
having
off.
to like walk over to Isaiah and say, "Can you reshare Slay the Spire with me? Because it went back to your account." Like, yeah, it's been a rough year for me.
I will say,
in a lot of ways.
so I do like that feature does exist.
Go ahead.
though. I like it. I
Yeah,
can
but
give
Nintendo
all
style, they made it
games I
whack.
own to
It's a
my
great
kids.
idea. Yeah, it's a great idea that they like. It feels like they had a great idea and they said, whoa, what's messed up about it? And then someone else came in and said, hold on, let me cook.
Mess this
and
up,
then they
right?
messed it up.
Yeah, no,
But yeah, Kyle, they're definitely.
I'm not saying it doesn't
Yes.
deserve to be on the list. I'm just kind of just like a little compliment of just like I do like that it's an option, but it is.
Oh, but this is like the bad student who's like, he showed up to school today, and I'm like, it's not enough. It's not enough. Anyway, that's my.
I got another quick Nintendo one. In Mario Party, they have a lot of camera games, and they're very silly, and they make you look very stupid. But you cannot take screenshots during the camera games. It does not let you record footage or take screenshots.
That's crazy.
When you're
Yeah.
looking
That's
stupid,
crazy.
which is like,
It's
what are we even
another
doing
Uno
here?
Xbox Live thing.
Yeah.
Is it because they're
Yeah, you guys just
afraid
want to
of
see
camera?
pictures
Of
of
the
children,
penises,
don't
yeah.
you?
I get it. I
You
get it.
weirdos.
While we're kicking Nintendo, the Nintendo Switch 2 controller has a button
Yes.
that I have never pushed, and I
keep
will
accidentally
never
pushing
push,
it.
and is completely useless unless you pay for an online mode. It is just a button on the controller that is actively detrimental to me.
That is pushing you to get the subscription for Game Chat. Yeah,
It's just that it doesn't do anything else. If you don't have Nintendo Online, it just doesn't do anything.
And I always think of Janet from a couple years ago in these awards when we were talking about like, boy, it's a lot of Nintendo in this category. And Janet's wise words of, hey, it doesn't have to be. Like it's on now. They can change it whenever they want. Because I was thinking the Nintendo Today app. That they announced when they're like, Twitter's getting a little murky. Let's go with the Nintendo Today app, which also no photos or videos or links can be shared out of this. But specifically, or maybe these are two separate things, but this like, hey, we're announcing this app. Be sure to check in every day. We'll have news in the run-up to the big launch of the Nintendo Switch 2, one of the biggest gaming events of the year. Hype is palpable. So many rumors swirling. Everyone's on the edge of their seat for more info about the Switch 2. And in the run-up to the Switch 2's launch on the Nintendo Today app, one of the days, the big update was it was a 3D model of an HDMI cable that you can just rotate around and look at.
This is so good.
I like using that as sort of the target for this specific entry of just like, yeah, that's good. I forgot about that.
Someone should just say Switch 2 game key cards. Let's just get it up there and.
Wait, and that's separate from the game card sharing system. This is the game key cards. Yes.
Yes, just their existence at all.
Yes.
Just that they were like, nope, we can't do regular cartridges. We got to do these ones that will die when we decide the Switch 2 is dead.
Yeah.
They're just a trick to make you think you're buying something physical. There's nothing.
Right, because there's no game data on the physical thing that you're putting in the system. Yeah. Like it's just a ticket to download it from the eShop, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can like resell them and stuff and they'll still work, but when Nintendo decides no more Switch 2, they're just gone.
Hey, I've got more. The Nintendo Music app, which I genuinely enjoy for what they have in there.
So many Nintendo
but the fact that
Stop, they're already
The first
dead.
10.
the fact that they're slowly
Wait, did we put that up there last year or did we not?
No, the fact that they're slowly trickling stuff out to the point that they don't have Mario Kart World soundtrack in their music dedicated app, one of the greatest soundtracks of the year. And they had the big announcement of like, hey, we're putting the soundtrack in there for Kirby's Forgotten Lands. And it's like, okay, sure, that's great. They said, well, just half the tracks. We're going to have an update later on where we have the rest of the Forgotten Land tracks.
It's really hard to upload tracks, Ben. You don't know how much work goes into
They're
that.
huge.
Nintendo Music app stinginess.
That's good.
Let's keep going. I've got 2 from Metroid Prime 4.
Okay.
Number 1, there's a big giant desert in the middle of the map that you have to go through all the time, as Kyle likened it to its Hyrule Field, except there is no music at all, except if you buy the Metroid Prime 4 amiibo, and then you can play music while you're driving through the desert. But if you don't buy it, it's just silence, and you have to spend a huge amount of time in it.
Now
Well, how much is the amiibo, Jacob?
So I am sure very reasonable.
$4,000.
Stay available
One
for a long
Silksong.
Second
I think someone in
from
chat said it was
Metroid Prime 4.
$30.
okay.
So it's more than Silksong.
Silksong and a half.
45 Canadian.
Just another little one from Metroid Prime 4. You can jump, and also you can jump as the Morph Ball, but they're not the same button. 2 different buttons, to jump and to jump as the Morph Ball.
That would make my brain not do it right, yeah.
That's tough.
I wasn't even gonna say this, but it's like human instinct, I guess, at this point to pile in on the weak one of the social group. Donkey Kong Bonanza, that you can't equip the clothes when you buy it. You have to back out and go into the wardrobe.
Yeah.
To your little dresser,
Look through a loading screen and a loading screen
When you buy a
back
pair
out.
of pants at the Gap, do you just change right at the counter?
Yeah, you
just take your old pants off and put them on?
Ooh, banana indeed.
If I was an ape, I'd do whatever the hell I wanted.
That's the thrill of the ape.
I have a welcome tour one, which is all the mini games.
Okay.
The whole thing.
Yes,
You
they
didn't
did
like
not
those tech
try.
demos?
They did not try. They put in the minimal amount of effort. And I feel like if they at least if the mini games were good, I could have possibly swallowed spending $10 on it. but it was the laziest, like quickest. You can't even call them game jam games because game jam games turn out better than that.
Okay, let's move on, please. Hey, you remember that time when
MinnMax
Nintendo refused to announce who was developing Drag and Drive?
They do that all the time.
Which was frustrating, but this is the extra level of they promoted a competition happening before the game came out where you can play and compete in the game against the developers. But they still refused to say who the developers were, and they just listed the names as Oliver and Mikey, just like generic American names.
That's so scary.
I agree.
On that note, them refusing to call them wheelchairs.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're machines.
Yeah.
And then another really fast Nintendo one, maybe this is just bad thing and not dumbest thing, and maybe this is starting to come to the end of the Nintendo segment, but how ugly the game cases are. They look like not for resale cases.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, the big red logo on top.
Yeah.
Other than these things,
get
I've
to
been
20.
enjoying Nintendo this year, I think.
What about the Nintendo patent thing?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Oh.
Them just getting those patents, but then later on, best news,
Well-
this is getting re-examined.
Right. Haley, there's some updates on that, so.
Yeah.
so-
Only
so-
one of them now. There's another one that's still approved.
Pokemon patents. Yeah, I think it deserves a spot here.
Can you put Pokemon patents suck my nuts from Haley?
So, Haley's
Suck Haley's nuts. Yeah.
wheelchair.
Suck Haley's nuts.
Yeah, that-
Yeah.
that's more
Avoiding getting
concise.
canceled. Smart. Okay.
Can we also put that Nintendo shutting down people's Switch 2s for playing games that they bought off of eBay? Like, so they bought used games on eBay, but it turned out they were like bootlegged games, and Nintendo detected that and then shut down their Switches, and they had to call in to the helpline to say, hey, you bricked my console. Can you please turn it back on? Here's the receipt that I got from eBay that I bought these games. I didn't know they were pirated or whatever, bootlegged. And then they turned them back on.
Now this
Your Switch.
I got it. Much the same way that Welcome to is on here, but it's like in an affectionate way. What about in an affectionate way the fact that there were 2 Nintendo Directs all about Kirby Air Riders?
No, we like those.
That's
it's-
a positive dumbest thing.
Yeah,
Let a
it's
man have his
it's a
passion.
positive dumbest
It's
thing.
the dumbest thing.
Look, I reacted to
Type
both
off, I
those.
see you typing.
I reacted to both those. I was a
like it.
fan, but it's dumb.
I was
that it
charmed
got
by it,
2
but yeah,
hours.
It's like, why are we doing this? Thank you for doing this, but why are we doing this?
Yes.
Was kind of my reaction.
Yeah. Not
Let
everything.
I think
him
how
have
good the
his
game was kind of
passions.
retroactively validated that, because before that I was like, yeah, this is dumb, and then I'm like, he kind of cooked here, so I don't know. I guess
everyone
he
thinks-
made a good game.
Everyone's like, why do I need this? And then they boot up Kirby Air Ride and they're like, I don't know how to play it. I hate it. It's a bad game. And it's like, you didn't even watch the directs.
Hey, I didn't watch the direct, and I was able to figure out how to play
They
it.
didn't know how to play it.
Yeah.
Was that what people were mad
Yes.
Honestly,
Have you
I
seen
can see that
people
because
try to play
it's
it?
Really, it's complicated. You have
It
to really
is.
sit in those tutorials. You cannot just boot that thing up
And watch the
and
movie.
do well.
That Sakurai made about how to
Yeah,
play.
obviously.
Guys, what about now this is a little sneaky because it came from the leak, but the fact that Pokemon Legends ZA's budget was $13 million, does that go in here?
That pisses
Yeah,
me off.
that's
Put that
pretty-
on
that's
there.
pretty bad.
I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it's dumb.
That's
I think it's pretty
extremely
dumb.
Where'd it
Dumb
go,
that it's not
though?
more.
The single
Why is it
most
dumb?
Dumb
profitable
that it's not
franchise in the world.
5 times more at a minimum. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I like that.
Can we move on from Nintendo?
No, I got another one,
I have
Kelsey.
one more? Can I have one
yeah,
more?
Yeah. Go ahead, Haley. What do you got?
Mine is that there's certain Mega Evolutions you can only access if you have the online version of ZA.
Okay. Mega
Oh, like the
Evolutions.
download version? Like if you buy the
mean
cart,
the-
you can't access
You
it?
no, it's like you only can get certain Mega Evolutions if you do like the little tower thing that you need online in order to do.
So you need like
Technically
NSO
speaking,
basically.
you
Okay.
need online in order to get those.
I mean, that's kind of a larger video game problem, right? I mean, there's a lot of games like that.
Stop it, though.
Nintendo
What
is at
about...
the top of the list of the egregiousness?
It's still dumb. I'm not saying we should put it on the list. It's,
This is a long list for Nintendo. They were extra naughty this year.
What about...
well, they released a new
Naughty.
platform.
What about the fact that they raised the price of the original Switch 1 this year, which is odd to do?
That's so messy.
I think that's a larger
Yeah.
tariffs conversation.
Yeah,
But it's
with
dumb.
things.
I mean, yeah, PlayStation and Xbox.
Yeah, but
prices too, but
That's the one thing I will not blame Nintendo for.
I
we
never-
just go
you're right,
price,
but it is-
price
to blame
hikes?
for that.
But it is dumb that it
Price
happens.
hikes.
Because, I mean,
In
you can-
general.
price hikes.
That's
yeah.
true.
we can talk about, I mean,
like
just
price
consoles
hikes.
raising their price this deep into the generation. The fact that Xbox raised the price twice for the Series X, and it's raised $150 from the start of the year. And I understand it's a larger tariff conversation, but it is just dumb to be this deep in gaming generations, and the prices of consoles are increasing.
I was going to put all this in news, but
Yeah.
I think that's fair too.
This is a Ray Luaza contribution from Backstage Pass, but I do think we have to mention it. The Piranha Plant camera that you could buy with a Nintendo Switch 2. The incredibly cute and like, oh, it's so fun. It's a webcam. It's a Piranha Plant.
I like the look of it.
maxes out at 480p.
Yeah.
A resolution that has not existed for the past 12
and
years.
it's also it's hurt even more that like there is another simpler camera that has a higher resolution. It's like, what?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah.
And the fact we tried to play
Well, I
Chilling
thought-
by
I
the
thought that
Fire,
was-
but half of us had too nice of webcams that
That
were
was
5
so
years old.
dumb.
They were too new to be used with the Switch 2.
Wasn't the Piranha Plant one not like? I mean, obviously it's Nintendo licensed, but isn't that like Hori, not
I
Nintendo?
think it is, yeah. So Hori's
Is
dumb
it?
too.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
But it was-
Yeah.
I mean, it
Look,
was
I'm trying to
in
cut
the
Nintendo like
Nintendo
the smallest
presentation.
amount of slack
fear-
on some of these.
Didn't that Alarm Clock come out this year, or was that last year?
They
Alarm
announced
was
it
last year.
That was last year.
Last year.
Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
Wasn't
talking
What
flower.
What do you think I
thing.
woke
I'm
up for this
sorry.
recording?
Yeah, obviously.
I have a not Nintendo one.
Yeah.
Rouge
Nice.
the Bat's audio in Sonic Racing.
Oh my
Right,
god,
right.
yes.
The whole race. How did no one stop
I was
and go,
like,
let's adjust
yeah.
that. Let's adjust that maybe real
I
quick.
don't think it was a
And that was
bug.
like
They know
half
their
as
audience.
sexual as it actually is.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like way
it
more
is.
sexual, and it's all
Yeah,
the
you-
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a
I have
bug.
a
It's
quick
a
one
feature.
that
that was my
found
big
particularly-
takeaway from the time with the game.
A quick one that I just found particularly personally frustrating. Little Nightmares 3 does not have local co-op, even though two characters are always on screen
That's
together.
insane.
Yeah.
Like I desperately, my daughter and I love Little Nightmares 3, but like we haven't touched it because it's like, I don't want to like make it local co-op. Like what do we think?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is also another larger problem, but definitely like extra vile with like the angle they took. Which I always hate that. Like Kyle, I end up having two consoles in one room, and then I go online to play with the person that's 1 foot away from me. It's so stupid.
Yeah, frustrating.
A game that really needs to be taken down a peg. Mind's Eye from earlier this year. We all remember Mind's
Leo's
Eye.
game of the year. What do you
right.
Good
Um,
luck.
when you beat that game, you're granted access to its free roam mode, which at release, the free roam mode, you could play as one non-customizable character who was a man wearing a bright turquoise crop top, a gas mask, and had written on his chest, "Can't drink dust." And there were there was nothing to do, and they took out like all the NPCs of the world, and there was one drivable car, and you could kind of like drive to locations and shoot people, and that was the entire thing.
Wow.
You can't criticize something for something it's not.
You're right.
Lawyer.
That's what they wanted to make.
This one might not make it because I think I might be people might be on the other side of this, but I think unnecessary touchpad integration in Ghost of Yōtei, specifically like
Interesting.
you're painting, and because I think they do have some really good integration, like with the mini game where you're like tossing the coins.
Yeah.
But a lot of times I'm like, they really just want me to feel immersed, and I don't. I really don't.
Yeah.
I was
Man,
playing
use
that
that
on.
touchpad for something. Do something interesting.
Y'all are
with it.
wild. All right.
I like
all
an
right.
Infamous Second Son where you hold the controller sideways and do spray painting. I like that.
That's
Janet,
funny.
I'm with you.
Find
It's
something
like
with these mechanics.
the idea
yeah.
that it's immersive to think more about your controller, I think is absurd. But I do think it's kind of fun.
I only wish
Alright,
opening
that's
that
fair,
game
that's
with
fair. I
writing
knew it
out
was dangerous
the
to come
names.
out.
Yeah,
Like
that's
writing
fair.
the
Yep.
names on the touchpad, I thought was such a wonderful way to start that
I-
game, and
I-
like I don't know, it really worked for me.
I
but
wish
understand
I wish it actually felt like you were writing them out and not
That's
just
the thing.
swiping around and then
Yes.
it magically writes correctly.
Yes.
But my handwriting
Because,
is
like-
awful. I'm not gonna like.
I would
Yeah, but I
love
feel
if
like
you were
it's-
bound to that the whole game.
But it's
That
like
would
it's
be
like a
s-
half-assed
that would be so
attempt,
much
in my
cooler.
opinion.
If you
Where, like,
actually wrote the names
chicory-
yourself and it was your handwriting the entire time.
You like I feel like we've seen, I don't know, okay, obviously it's not gonna make the list, but like there's been integrations of like minigame, painting, drawing, whatever, where it does feel like, oh, I'm really part of it and I can try or I can not try. And here it just feels like I feel like a kid getting handed like an unplugged controller and being told I'm participating. I find it infantilizing.
Okay. Okay.
Make me feel like a child. Is
You've been
what I want
infantilized
playing
and
video games.
emasculated so far in this episode.
yeah, that's why I didn't have a lot for best thing. It's been a rough year.
Yeah.
Swiping up to make the wind blow. Beautiful. Love it.
Oh, Divine, of course.
That's also fair. Yeah, I like that as well.
That was our best
I
thing,
would
I
like
think.
I think it was.
Retroactive.
I would
Put it
like-
up there.
I would like to nominate AI Studio Ghibli slop in Black Ops 7. If you have not seen it, please Google Black Ops 7 Studio Ghibli and as an image search in Google and look at this shit. Because it's not only is it clearly just the Studio Ghibli filter that was like popular for a month before Black Ops 7 came out, but like all the images are medieval people because I assume that's what the AI just like reverts to when it's doing it. So one is called Reeled In, and it's like medieval Studio Ghibli villagers holding up a giant fish who has a knight's helmet in its mouth. And this has nothing to do with Black Ops 7 unless they go back into the past that I don't know about, which is a possibility, but like it does not fit any kind of art style that is relevant to that game at all, and it's like the laziest version of the laziest way to make fake art for their $1 billion franchise. It makes $1 billion a year for a company that has $1 trillion market cap, and like you can't get one guy to make some actual art for these little fucking calling cards.
You're asking a lot.
It's upsetting to me.
That's a lot for them to work on.
Yeah, see, you draw, dude.
7 make?
Just because you draw a beautiful Samus during our art show this year doesn't mean everyone's gonna.
They should have hired me. That's why I'm so upset.
I got to put Jeffem's art on here.
My future as an artist is in peril.
Hire Jeffem
on the
calling cards on Black Ops 8.
On the AI front, it might come up later in biggest news, but the whole Krafton CEO Subnautica 2 drama, but how it came out in court filings that the Krafton CEO used ChatGPT to figure out how to get out of the contract with the studio heads.
That is awesome. How to not pay them bonuses.
Yeah, how to not pay their bonuses.
Can the dumbest thing just be that guy?
Well, wait, I've got another guy that's a contender for.
I have
for
a guy
dumbest
too.
thing,
Oh yeah,
which
please.
is a
We all
Splitgate
got a
2
guy.
director.
No, that was
on
mine.
stage.
Dang it!
We all
Make
have this written down.
Make FPS great again.
Just
Yeah,
a simple
Splitgate 2
joke.
director went on stage at the Summer Games Fest thing, whatever that's called, and yeah, with a hat that said "Make FPS great again," and then refused to apologize for it and doubled down.
Yeah.
He said it wasn't
And then did
political, right?
apologize.
Yeah, he said it was not political.
Not
and
interested.
Just
that
pissed off
he's just-
everybody. Nobody knew what to make of it. Everybody's mad.
saying
And
people
so
saying
mad.
Call of Duty.
is immediately Splitgate 2 had incredibly expensive microtransactions and basically nosedived. So he came out
just
with
want
that
Call of
hat,
Duty.
and then it was.
Yeah,
it
they
was
had all the same
exactly
problems.
all the
That hat
things
was
they
about
hated
Battlefield. You guys
FPSs.
didn't know that? That's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
what
it's
the
very
hat
cool.
was about.
Hey, on the
No,
on
he
the,
called out Call of Duty specifically on stage. He was like,
Yeah.
I hate playing Call of Duty every year. Here's this game that has all the same problems.
Hey, I got a question for the
Screw
group.
you
You guys
guys.
want more dumb guys?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember at the start of the year when the LA wildfires were raging and it turns out that Treyarch's co-founder flew a drone into the firefighting plane? It was like
What
some
a crossover
a-hole
that
flew a
was.
drone into this as we're trying to put out the wildfire, and it turns out, it was Treyarch's co-founder that was flying his drone around the fire.
That's such a good one.
He was
This
bored.
Nintendo stuff is looking tame now, honestly.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff is like, oh, that's kind of weird.
I know. Oh,
like,
our
Chris,
camera's
that's
not as
quaint.
good as it could be.
Yeah, welcome to her is
the-
good. Yeah.
The drone taking out the plane that was the helicopter that was being used to put out some of the fires is definitely that's going to be tough to
Yeah.
beat.
In the game Death Stranding 2, there's a scene where a kind of a mannequin dummy pops up who is named Charlie and will actually be a major character for the rest of the game. And he says, "Hey Sam, I'm a dummy. I can have whatever voice you would like me to have. Which voice should I have?" And it gives you 4 options. And if you pick the 4 options are Dead Man, Heartman, Lockney, or Die Hard Man. And if you pick any option other than Die Hard Man, it's like, sorry, Sam, can't do that one.
Yeah, I was
and then
like,
you can only pick Die Hard Man.
That's good.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have Margaret Qualley voice this robot, of course. Like, who else am I gonna pick? Like,
Oh yeah, and I guess I should also
No, you're not.
just to throw in there, Margaret Qualley is listed 7th in the Death Stranding 2 credits. She does not appear in that game. She has no voice lines.
What?
She
How?
does. Her character appears.
Her character model from Death Stranding 1 is present inexplicably in a scene. She recorded no dialogue for the game.
I love it.
I'm laughing about that scene now because it was just a moment of like, oh, hi, mom or mama. Like, I didn't know you were here. Have you? Okay, thanks for coming. I didn't know.
Hey, on the lighter end of things, remember the Tales of the Shire game that Haley was talking about? How about just the fact that it's called Tales of the Shire : the Lord of the Rings game?
Trademark, baby. That's their trademark.
Don't defend it, lawyer.
Why not the Lord of the Rings Tales of the Shire?
Because that sounds too great, Leah. What do you want me to say?
Expectations low.
The Lord of the Rings, A Tale of a Shire.
Lord of the Rings, a game.
Tales of the Shire about a blob.
The Lord of the Rings.
Remember last year when Ben made us all try to pick Lord of the Rings characters to spin a wheel randomly, and none of us knew how
We're
to
talking
spin
about
characters?
2025's dumbest thing, Sarah. Keep up.
I liked that idea. I saw the vision.
Yeah, but it happened like after the
Somebody
awards.
just undercut the whole bit immediately.
You already
right out
put
of
it in
gate
the
and
list
ruined
last
Ben's
year.
plans. I don't remember who it was. But
Sarah looked at the screen and saw. Sarah looked.
Yeah, because I wanted to know what's going on.
And in 2017, Sarah said something dumb too, you guys.
Really?
Yeah,
remember
you got
that.
me.
I don't remember that.
It was
I don't think that was
nuts.
true.
It was nuts.
Ben's paid his price for that 10 times over. for dumbest thing for me, the Harmonix's revolutionary fuser drop mix remix technology is for the Fortnite loading screen now.
Really?
You do it while you're waiting to start your match. You remix songs from Fortnite.
Does that really break your heart? Have you done it?
I've watched my friends do it at Discord stream. It's not the worst thing ever. Like, it's cool that it's out there in some way. But it's definitely really dumb.
Yeah.
It's like really
Monkey
cool
Paw.
technology, and it's just like this the emote wheel in Fortnite. It's crazy. It's weird.
It should be
world.
honored.
Yes.
Break.
Oh, I'm sorry I let this go. It's a great one, Leo. Affirmed. I'm sorry I let it go before we got out of the Death Stranding zone, but remember when Hideo Kojima announced his own credit card? That there's going to be a Hideo Kojima credit card coming? That's pretty dumb, right?
Wait, no, I don't remember.
No,
that.
I don't
He
remember
announced
this.
Is that in that very long
It was in
stream?
the like 2-hour long Hideo Kojima stream where he
Is it
showed
real?
one game
Yes.
trailer.
It is a real
Yeah, it
credit
is.
card
Like
he wants you to
can
get.
right now.
Oh,
can
it,
get
might,
one?
it might be coming in the future, but yeah, your collector mind is reeling. I can see it. Yeah, it's coming.
Something you can collect that you can buy other things to collect with.
God.
That is good.
The idea of getting rejected for the Hideo Kojima credit card is too much for my mind to bear, actually. Let alone
I
what's
would
going to do to
definitely
my
think
score.
it's because I'm a
so-
woman.
Yeah.
Have you thought about becoming a mother? Then he might pay attention to you.
Yeah. One of two kinds of women there can be.
What about?
I got one.
Please.
The Infinity Nikki 1.5 update that completely retconned the entire story of the game and ruined it and caused an enormous boycott, of which I quit the game. I never booted it up
Boycott.
again after spending quite a bit of money in it
The big girl
and playing every day.
God,
That was a huge fumble.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. What about the time that Borderlands 4 was coming out, and in the run-up to it, when everyone was toying with $80 prices, Randy Pitchford just kept talking, and he went out there and he's like, "Hey, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen, no matter what it costs." And that rubbed people the wrong way. And then it turns out the game did launch at 70, and they dodged that PR disaster only for it to run like crap on PCs. And then Randy to come out there again and not stop talking and say, quote, "Well, it's a premium game for premium gamers." So I guess just
I really feel like
Randy Pitchford keeps talking.
I feel like we need to just like have an umbrella of video game CEOs and just put them all under there.
Yeah, but they'd all win every year. We gotta get more specific. We gotta find the worst one every year.
Can it be like Umbrella from the Resident Evil franchise?
Yeah.
Put them all under that. Let them get eaten.
In the game Where Winds Meet, that new MMO game,
Yeah.
when it first launches, there's an ability to leave voice messages for other players, like audio messages. And it's kind of like Elden Ring, where like if you get close enough to it, it will just start playing. And this is automatically on, and you'll walk around the world, and all of a sudden you'll hear like the metal pipe drop or somebody screaming. And you have to go into the settings and like turn it off. And it's one of the worst ideas I've ever seen put in a game. Is auto-playing voice messages that players can drop wherever they want.
That's hilarious.
Well, it's
I'm
bad.
feeling a little bit about this the way I did about learning the baby steps thing, where I'm like, that's pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, it's just like, did they think about it for 1 second?
No. I don't even know what the benefit's supposed to be.
Assassin's
great.
Creed. Assassin's Creed Shadows finishes on a cliffhanger that apparently gets resolved in DLC.
Fun.
That pissed me off.
Damn it.
Maybe it's more news, but EA's selling to the Saudis and
I think that's news. I mean,
News.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's
it-
news.
Definitely news.
it's news.
It's dumb news.
And
but
it's cool.
news.
And rocks.
Yeah, it is dumb news.
Leo's
Is all the
making some good
news
no, I'm just kidding.
negative?
Yeah, we gotta go back to best thing quick.
It kind of feels like all the news is negative.
No, we'll
It
find some
is.
good news. We'll find good news. This might
This
go into
is-
news.
Just gotta dig deep.
This might go into news as well, but I'll say it here. But remember when they announced the game from Square called The Adventures of Elliot? And then the continent in that game was called Philabildia.
You love the names of JRPG continents, Ben.
Yeah, I know.
You
right?
love them.
It's not my fault. They're all funny.
Oh, I missed you, Ben. I'm glad you're back.
Oh, thanks. Ellie.
This is a hardcore pandering pick, but this is a min-max list.
Oh, here we go.
How about Border Patrol not letting Haley into the country?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
And now they hold me and harass me for hours every time.
You have to get
It's
there
so
3 hours
annoying.
early because she knows she's gonna get
Control.
At the
interviewed.
very least, an honorable mention, like a special credit, this year, a third option,
Guys, they're
They
watching the
don't-
content. They're really not gonna let her in.
One
say bad
dude
things.
who was
Yeah,
nice
no,
actually
they-
seemed
Or they'd be
like
like,
he
we
was
didn't
going to
know.
become a fan. He was like, this stuff seems pretty cool. I feel like he's some
Maybe this
Yeah,
is
did
a
he
good
ever
way to
play
get new
Papers,
people on
Please?
board.
Yeah, I recommended him Papers, Please, and I was like, I low-key want to interview you.
That dude actually
Explain
quit
that.
his job.
He wasn't there
My
the
favorite
next
part
time
is-
I was there.
My favorite part from that, Haley, was when they opened your suitcase and it had all those chips, and you're like, "Yeah, those were for my friends," and they're like, "That's nice."
Yeah,
seems
they
like
go,
you're a
that's
nice
nice.
person.
I go, yeah. And then I went home and ate them all.
Yeah,
and
would have
cried.
been.
It's dumb to call layoffs dumb, but sometimes they're dumb. But remember when NetEase laid off all of the members in the U.S. that worked on Marvel Rivals, including the game's director, when the game was #1? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty
That was
dumb.
pretty dumb.
Okay.
To add on to that, Marvel Rivals' tendency to gooner bait their ads. Every single ad is gooner bait, and it's so embarrassing to play that game now.
Fragpunk has that as well. We could have a general rise of Gunner bait. And I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
But the Marvel Rivals one is relevant because, or like more so because it's like I get ads for that on Instagram and it looks like a porn game. Like it looks like one of those fake games that you get
It'll be
a pop up
Hella's
for on a
ass.
sketchy
Try not
website.
to-
Yeah.
It's a screenshot of gameplay, and they're trying to be like, oh, look at our game, and like 80% of the frame is Hella's ass, very highly rendered. And you're like, okay, I'll play. You got me. I'm pretending to be a gooner.
Sure.
I'm pretending to be a
Sure,
Gooners
sure.
Rise Up.
Hey,
Stop being
Haley
pandered
playing Marvel
to.
Rivals, shaking my head so people know I disapprove.
This is ridiculous.
All right, we got a big list. Anybody else got something else they want to throw on here?
Can you add
I
my
do-
9,999 damage
Oh,
count
yes,
in Clair
yes, yes,
Obscur?
yes.
Because
Oh,
you
yeah,
said
add
that you
in
would.
for-
Yep.
Thank you.
I have one. Dead by Daylight tried to roll out a change where killers got punished for tunneling, which is when you go after the same person over and over, but they overclocked it so hard that everyone was mad, and then killers would join the matches and just stand in the corner and be like, this is what you want. Like, you want me to kill things, I guess I'll stand over here. And then they backtracked on everything, and they're like, sorry, and they didn't implement any of it.
The
But they
Dead by
pissed
Daylight
everyone off.
community, if you stare into it too long, I think is the wildest online community.
It's because it's severed in half and both halves hate each other.
That's awesome.
Which is like, how do you manage that community? You have
Super
literally
will they, won't they?
murderers and then normal human beings. And it's like, how do you marry those two to get along? You can't. That's the whole point.
Dumbest
me off.
a theme this year. My last thing is annoying voices for talkative characters. I wrote it down for Linked, Banner of the Spark, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Revenge of the Savage Planet. 3 games I like. They have characters talking constantly, and their voices are horrible to listen to.
Yeah.
Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I was listening to the Muppets Christmas album. I was like, what if somebody listened to this and they didn't know who the Muppets were? They'd just be like, these guys suck at singing.
What if they were listening to the Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Right.
I was just thinking that. I don't. Who sits down to listen to that?
My sister and I love playing that in the car.
Well, like as a
Alvin and the
bit,
Chipmunks.
right? Not because you like
little.
want to listen to it.
Did Emma and I go see the Squeakquel in theaters? Yeah. Was it for a bit? Maybe. Yeah. But we did that in real life.
Don't come into our country.
The nude in Backstage Pass chat reminds Arc Raiders AI voices. That is a really dumb thing for a game where you're fighting AI,
that's a good
especially.
One.
Oh, yeah.
I have one. It's in Firebreak. There's a level where you need to carry orbs. Jacob and Leo will know.
Yeah.
The orbs poison you, and you are very slow when you carry them. And it's just, why did you do this? It's just like the whole time I was like, I want to turn the game off now. It's just it's such an obviously awful thing.
By all accounts, they fixed that game completely 2 days later, and no one has checked.
That's so
I
sad.
swear they put out a
they
patch
could just
that addressed
say that
everything.
because they know no one's going to check.
That is a fascinating game.
It is unfortunate. Also, I mean, kind of news, but like that Firebreak has seemingly just torpedoed Remedy. Just I guess the dumbest thing is just like, why would you ever make this? And we all assumed that it was like, oh, this is just like a way to have like the Remedy interns make things. And then like the CEO gave a statement that was like, Remedy has to rethink what it is because that game performed so badly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just feel like they were betting everything on it. I do think it was kind of like, building a smaller genre, but it is, yeah, definitely an odd release. And the CEO stepped down for it. Or
Oddest
stepped
thing.
down.
Really?
Well, stepped down into swirling. It was like the same announcement, I believe, like update for the company was like, hey, this game is underperformed. Also, we're shifting CEOs.
They're not connected.
Yeah. Okay. What do we feel like our contenders here for dumbest? Someone changed the category name to dumbest Nintendo thing to dumbest thing.
I like Sarah's. What was the game? I already forgot the name of the game. It's
I also forgot the name of the game. Well,
the
where
voices.
winds
33.
meet.
Where the winds
Where
meet.
winds
I like that one's wild.
Okay.
I also actually will go to bat for the HDMI 3D model in the Nintendo app.
In which sense?
Like it that
Like
is
to
like
defend it?
as my two. Like
Okay, okay.
thing go to the top because like
That's you're gonna say like the dust on the model.
It was like we were building to like a new Nintendo console that we were all over the moon for.
with lots
and
of
that
questions
was, like,
about.
the update.
Yes.
Yeah, like that context like really reminded me of like how, because like I was genuinely checking that every day in the same way I checked the Smash Dojo.
Yeah.
Right. Of like, oh, what's the new thing today? And it was an HDMI cable. It's like, what are we doing?
That's so funny.
So I like that. I like that one.
The Pokemon patents for me would be my
Pokemon patents.
most dumbest thing of the year.
Yep. Okay.
It's got to be the Treyarch co-founder flying a drone
Yeah.
into a firefighting
Yeah.
plane.
The most just like unforced error. Just like it would be so easy to not fly a drone into a firefighting plane.
There's bad business decisions, and then there's just bad everything decisions.
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
I don't think it'll win, but I do want to put up the Drag X Drive not calling them wheelchairs and refusing to say the game is about accessibility. But is there a reason I shouldn't?
Well, because they released a developer Q&A within the last couple weeks, and in that the developers are openly like, yeah, this was based on wheelchair basketball. They're wheelchairs. Like, it's just they're very frequently just calling them wheelchairs.
Well, so then it's even dumber.
But to me, that makes it even dumber.
Yeah, the Nintendo was like, no, this game is not about wheelchairs.
Sure.
But God bless you for knowing that and listening to that, you psycho.
Thanks in the Nintendo Today app?
Is all of that.
You have a new baby. What are you doing with your life?
She can wait.
He's like,
This
are
is
you
why
seeing
you're
that?
gonna have questions about Drag X
Child?
Drive, and Ben has to be prepared to answer them.
Come on,
guys.
AI slop in Black Ops 7, I think, because I think this
Thank
is the
you.
start of a wave. We're going to see this from those big companies for decades, and we can't go back. It's going to suck, and this is our first sight of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Infinity Nikki for this.
Oh, yeah.
That is a game that
Yeah.
especially had a ton of goodwill that it completely
Tank the whole
immolated.
game.
And is it greed or stupidity?
Both.
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 Why would you
'Cause,
pick one?
Yeah.
The update was
both.
the update was just like, even if it had been like not a disaster story wise, it was also like technically terrible and glitchy and didn't work. And so I mean, I think that part is greed and the retconning is stupidity. So both.
Yeah. The console prices, I think, is a big one from this year. But is it just so like, we understand why it's happening conceptually. It sucks, but dumbest things is like, it's kind of a
Feels like
forced error.
we're calling it a dumbest thing is mean to the games industry, a little bit.
Yeah.
When it's the tariffs that are dumb.
Yeah.
If we wanted to have that be the
But
thing.
sometimes it feels like they're just like, well, the tariffs are letting us do this. Let's go even higher than we would have if the tariffs wouldn't make it look like we're just doing this because we have to.
And I mean, Sony hasn't done it with the base PS5 in the US yet, so it is like a little weird and uneven still, but
It went on sale
Yeah, it did for
this
Black
past
Friday.
Black Friday.
Probably better for just like news. I
Did
think.
the
Yeah.
tariffs also affect Xbox Game Pass increasing in price? Because what the heck was that?
I guess
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, or Mario Kart World being $80.
Wi-Fi tariff.
Look,
So. Right.
There's
what we did for
only so much you can
Nintendo-
blame on.
What we did for Nintendo in this category, we're just going to do for Microsoft in the next category.
I mean,
It'll have its time in the spotlight.
kind of is, yeah. Now here's a controversial one. I do think charging $10 for Welcome Tour, even though I'm number one defender of Welcome Tour, I do think it is a dumb thing. It is like when that hit in that live stream, we all said, "Are you kidding me? This is not the free pack-in thing." It is objectively.
That almost feels like a lock. if I for Jacob's personal dumbest thing, it's like that. How could you say that's not the dumbest thing?
It is another case of raw kinetic goodwill that could have been had that was tossed in the trash.
Yeah.
For me, the Wind Waker standard definition on Switch 2 is like
Yeah.
the most micro example of the macro problems at Nintendo right now. You know what I mean? Like, why do that? And it's just like an indicator for how they make decisions right now. It's like, cause we can squeeze you over here in a different way. It's like, that's just how they think now in terms of selling tech to us.
Okay. Those seem like good contenders. Is that what we're working with? I mean, yeah.
There's so many.
Good old
Great
fashioned.
stuff.
So many of these are good.
Good old fashioned, just dumb. I mean, Hideo Kojima's credit card. I do like that just for like right down the middle. That is objectively dumb.
Okay, technically, I looked this up.
Yeah.
It's just him putting his logo on an existing bank's credit card.
Okay, so it's not like he's starting his own
It's not
bank.
like he's like opening a bank.
Okay.
It's still dumb, but I don't think it's
almost like a
flying a
celebrity
drone into a
endorsement,
plane.
almost,
dumb.
kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the drone is a hard lock for me. It's either hard lock or for some reason doesn't make it. I feel like there's no in between.
Yeah.
That one,
It's
like,
so hard. They're all so
is
dumb.
so
dumb.
dumb. Sending that out while they're trying to save lives is so stupid, though. It's like the dumbest thing in the world.
And didn't it
dangerous.
ground? Did it ground a plane? No, it wasn't even a helicopter. It was literally a plane.
it was a plane.
Wasn't it?
I
Wasn't
looked
it
it
a
up again,
Canadian
yeah.
plane too?
Okay.
Like it wasn't even
Oh,
ours.
yeah.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, because
I don't know if
we
I
sent
don't
you guys
remember-
help, right? You're welcome.
You did. Thank you.
I don't
And we
remember
said,
who
no,
owned the
thank
plane.
you. Our Call of Duty man needs to fly his little
we crashed the
boy.
drone into it.
And also, like, not to mention the severity, like, weren't that many planes that could even do that work. So one being grounded, like, genuinely, like, it spread,
Yeah.
it spread the fire so much worse because it's like, you have like one shot to do this, and they're like, yeah, that one shot's gone now, and you have
It's like a
you
metaphor
have
for
nothing
CEOs
left.
in general, if you think about
It
it,
is.
right? Like taking
It
out the
is.
one thing that's supposed to help people the most.
Because they wanted to
That's a
fly
lot
a
for
number
stupid
one, right?
freaking toy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that gets a lock.
Yeah.
And I also admire Jeff and share his passion about the AI slop too.
I like the AI.
I feel like there has to be an AI one.
There has to be
In
an
there
AI
as
slot.
well.
Well,
Because,
actually,
like-
the AI one I like more is the Kraft and CEO asking ChatGPT how to not pay their client.
You know what?
pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
just feel like it feels more encompassing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
What I do like about the Black Ops 7 one, though, is Studio Ghibli AI slop is specifically like the oldest version of when AI art was becoming more mainstream. Before people were even having conversations about it, it was like, look, I made myself in Studio Ghibli by just typing into this thing.
Yeah.
It's like specifically baby's first AI thing. Now years
That's
later.
a good point.
Black Ops 7.
Yeah.
That's true.
What if AI slop was just 2?
No.
Yeah, it has to be.
It needs to be.
Well,
perfect?
it's not slop. The
I tried that
ChatGPT
with the
thing is-
CEO thing. It didn't work.
It becomes too powerful.
I mean, the CEO thing is so good because it's literally just it's a CEO. Every AI story is a CEO kind of asking, how do I not pay my employees? But in this, you literally have a CEO typing into ChatGPT, how do I not pay my employees?
Crazy.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun.
Great point.
Recently, I got an agreement back from somebody on the other side who didn't have a lawyer, and his prompts from ChatGPT were still in the agreement, and I saw them.
Yeah.
He ran my doc through ChatGPT and asked, like, what's bad about this? What should I fight back on?
What should I fight back on?
And I pointed out, I said, I can see your prompts. Get along.
Excuse me, so your prompts are
GPT
showing.
actually removes your ability to read. This is my working theory.
It is so, I know this is cliche, but it is so weird how people just like treat it like it's God. These people are like, I keep asking it how to cure cancers. I'm working on string theory. It's like my, God bless a member of my family. I was watching Survivor with them, and then it seemed where a character or somebody whispered to another person, and they didn't have the audio, just to keep up the drama. Like, what's this person saying? And they asked ChatGPT, what was that person saying in Survivor? It's like, why would ChatGPT know that? It's not an omnipotent
oracle.
God.
What did it say?
It actually
so
it said, get out of the house.
upsetting.
There's a meteor coming.
Oh, can I put your family member as dumbest thing?
Oh,
no.
They'd love it. Hey, Kelsey, that was my new baby girl, you dick.
Wow.
We're raising her on ChatGPT.
Free third sibling.
Okay, is it Treyarch co-founder drone into firefighting plane and crafted CEO ChatGPT as the top 2?
These feel like a lot.
Funny
like
that it's
it.
two CEOs.
Okay, and then
objective.
which is top? Top banana.
The Treyarch drone.
It's
Yeah, it's got
one.
one.
Firefighting
Literally,
plane.
the quote from the lawyers is Mr. Ackman finds himself before this court not because of greed or malice or bad intentions. His fault in this case is a single decision of sheer stupidity. It's literally perfect.
It's a lot.
And that's
Guys, but
that's
it's
one of the
being
richest
greedy.
lawyers in the country.
He was being dumb.
All right, congratulations to Treyarch co-founder for flying the drone and the firefighting plane as the dumbest thing in 2025 and the runner-up Craft and CEO ChatGPT to not pay bonuses.
I like how we ripped into Nintendo,
Nintendo,
for
you're
like an
sick.
hour, and then they did it.
Yeah.
Also,
24
special
things.
third one to Haley being held in.
That is,
Oh, that is true. That is true.
it is kind of
Honorable
the
mention.
story of Nintendo.
Honorable mention,
is
yeah.
You can make so many bad decisions, and somehow Microsoft will make worse ones.
All right. Well, there we go. Next category is biggest news. It's not all layoffs, people. Kyle, prove us wrong.
Game Informer's back. That's news, right?
Okay. Why don't you just give the
Positive
URL to
news.
subscribe?
I love where it's starting off on a good note.
I didn't bring it up in best thing. I did biggest news.
Biggest
humble.
news.
Not
Kyle
greatest
has
work
a
of
job.
art.
Best thing.
This won't win, Kyle, but we're happy you said it.
That is, yeah, because last year it was a lot of, we had Game Informer going down, I think, is the biggest news, There you go. GameInformer.com/subscribe.
Thanks for the
I'm just going to go with tariffs as the theme of the year. It's done so
Tariffs/price
much to
hike.
increase prices everywhere on everything and just in general kind of made the whole gaming landscape more miserable.
Yeah, I mean, you remember just how weird and specific it was? Like, remember the whole Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders where it's like, they're indefinitely delayed because of the tariff announcements. We'll get back to you. Like, just that state of, and just, I remember Sarah was quite tickled by it. Just the complete lining up of the tariff announcements and the Switch 2 announcement, and just Doug Bowser having to get out there and be like, economic maelstorms, like trying to rephrase it any way they possibly could. It's so
Hit him so
absurd.
hard he retired.
That's
what
right.
happened.
Hey, Doug Bowser stepping down for Nintendo.
It was, I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys have this, but it's like, it is the type of news where the people in your lives who don't care about video games, but know that you are involved in video games, reach out to you and ask you questions about it.
Doug Bowser?
Like that. Yeah. What's with this Bowser guy? No, the tariffs affecting prices of video games was like mainstream to the point of people being like, yeah, that's crazy, right? Like you're a video game guy, right?
Yeah. 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 Kyle is video game guy.
I am video game guy.
The Steam Machine getting announced?
Yeah. Like the big bundle. It's so funny to, I guess, be covering this industry for long enough to be like, we did this. We had all of these discussions 10 years ago, but now it's legit. Valve is playing the long game, and it's going to be sweet.
Actually, kind of seemingly in line with tariffs, but I think from a different source and affecting the Steam Machine, all computer part price spiking. For a long time, it was graphics cards. It's still kind of graphics cards, but now it's also RAM is super duper expensive.
Yeah.
And it's basically happening because AI companies are buying so many parts for server farms that everything else is just, the price is going up and up and up.
Yeah.
The EA Saudi Arabia deal.
EA Saudi Arabia. Yeah, EA going private.
I'm going to say either sad or happy after each news thing that gets announced, by the way.
Okay.
I like that. I like that because I can participate.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is it? Yeah. I mean, trying to think the most compact way to say this is just EA going private, Saudis and friends. I guess
EA sells to the worst people.
Is that the right word?
Yeah.
And friends?
Well, it's their friends.
The new children's
It's like a general sense. It's kind of pup name Scooby-Doo kind of vibe.
It's exactly like that, yeah. That's a huge one. That's a huge one for the year for sure.
Sad.
Anything else feels like way less important, but did you take getting delayed again? Like just
Yeah. Hey, we're taking all kinds here. Yeah. GTA 6 delay.
Sad.
Yeah.
With that, Rockstar fires unionizing workers, and it becomes probably a way bigger mess than they anticipated. Yeah. I think the kind of story is like they fired people, and then there were ramifications because they did it in the UK.
Right.
Sad happy.
I don't know why they all had to leak stuff together, though. I thought that was really rude that 30 of them went to go leak things all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's really rude.
Do you guys remember at the top of the year, cast your minds back, when the United States government shut down Marvel Snap? Remember that weird saga?
Right, yeah.
yeah.
Because
TikTok.
Because the TikTok ban is
when they took
ByteDance.
TikTok down,
yes.
it also took down Marvel. So
Yeah, that was wild.
What a year.
Neutral.
Really?
I don't know. I don't care.
well, it was still in Canada. It was only in the U.S.
Oh, happy.
It being revealed that, the reporting that Ubisoft had canceled their post-Civil War Assassin's Creed due to fear of online backlash.
Yeah,
that Stephen Tohillo had reported on.
Good one.
Yeah. So, Civil War, post-Civil War. What's the term I'm looking for? Come on, historians. The post-Civil War period. What's that called?
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction. Thank you. Period AC canceled.
Jacob would be the one to answer that.
That was a nerd test, and you failed. You know basic facts.
Can we just introduce a section called Microsoft's terrible, no good, very bad year?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of them.
Sure.
Obviously, a huge number of layoffs at Microsoft. It's kind of layoffs everywhere, but it was, I don't know if we can pick a single event for
I think we can. I think the layoffs where they shut down Everwild, shut down all the initiative, canceled Perfect Dark, like that wave I think was the biggest.
That was all at once, wasn't it? Yeah.
So
yes.
So Perfect Dark, Everwild, yeah.
Related to that, this should have gone in dumbest thing. Microsoft exec advises laid off employees to talk to AI if they're feeling stressed about being laid off. That's just something that happened.
The dumbest thing.
BDS boycotts Microsoft because of their collaboration with the Israeli Defense Force. That happened this year. Yeah, that was a big thing. Related, Microsoft actually divested a little bit from the IDF. That is kind of not terrible news, and also like a shockingly effective, like putting pressure on them worked.
Yeah,
that's
especially
cool.
the employees within
a
Microsoft
positive
putting
thing.
that pressure on them. Yeah.
Negative, ICE ran recruitment ads using Halo,
That is
and
the
Microsoft
craziest thing.
seemed pretty cool with it.
I don't know about cool with it, but certainly it's like we're not ruffling a single feather. Was there?
Yeah, I mean,
strategy?
Yeah,
yeah,
because they did Pokemon
the
too,
same
right?
reaction,
Yeah.
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 Everyone just
Like-
decided that they are too chicken to fight it.
Yeah, Nintendo.
Unless-
Not
Except for
Sabrina
Sabrina
Carpenter.
Carpenter.
Yes, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And you know what? We got
I
a
know.
victory royale as for Sabrina Carpenter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Biggest news.
I know. I know another
Yeah,
carpenter who stood up for what's right. His name was Jesus.
Speak on it.
Yeah.
If he's not Fortnite, I don't know who he is.
Give them time. Give them time.
The Xbox Ally sort of. I don't know what story we want to give to that.
It doesn't
but, like,
have
the
your
launch of
Xbox
that and it being a
library.
mess.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
play your
almost
Xbox
maybe
games.
a retroactive dumbest thing of just the
Maybe like messy launch
Yeah.
or something. Or
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, better dumbest thing.
Confusing launch. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's worth noting.
do we have the Game Pass hike in there?
Oh yeah,
as well?
Game Pass hike.
Yeah,
Game Pass.
That was definitely
Game-
really a
How
big talker.
30%? How much?
50%.
Yeah.
50% increase in Game Pass.
Yeah. Hey, other news. Ted Price stepping down from Insomniac ever since its founding. That's pretty wild, right? Right, Ted Price fans? He's making.
know.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Wow, that's crazy.
BioWare was cut in half. They're down to 100 developers now. I mean, I think just kind of the
Sad.
layoffs is always the classic thing. Not to diminish it. They were cut in half. Warner Brothers.
Cut in half is not the phrasing I like. The employees were cut in half.
Warner Brothers, hell of a year, when they shut down Monolith, Player First Games, Warner Brothers San Diego. They canceled the Wonder Woman game, kind of mirroring the Microsoft closure of the initiative here.
And then they were just acquired.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Is the headline there?
Netflix.
Netflix accidentally buys video game division. I don't think they even know that they did. I think
Right.
They're like,
Yeah.
Yeah, and we
They
still
didn't
don't,
include it in the valuation at all.
and we still don't know if Paramount's going to sweep in whatever. It's going to be such a complicated mess. But yeah, just Warner Brothers sold.
yeah, or up for grabs or something. You know?
Yeah.
I'm struggling to get the wording down perfectly, so maybe someone has the headline. But the push from that one group to get payment processors to like stop on Steam and other
Yeah.
platforms, kind of in a larger conversation
Censorship
with like
too,
censorship in
yeah.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, payment processor censorship push, something like that.
Yeah, I'll try to grab the
Prickly
name.
pear
Yeah.
push.
I'm trying to remember the name of the group that was behind a lot of that, but I can't. I think. Yeah, I'm just trying to grab a hold of that. But if I get it, I'll go let you know.
Can we use a positive one? A little pick me
I have
up?
one.
Please.
Yeah, please,
one.
Haley.
For the first time since 2012, the director of the USPTO said that patent needs to get looked at again, and they're reassessing
Yes.
the
Yeah.
Pokemon battle mechanic patent. Probably because Japan denied the same patent and they got embarrassed by other countries being better at their jobs than them. But hey, I'll take it.
I choose to believe that they're a MinnMax subscriber
I
and
think
they
that's
listen
probably what
to
it
the
is.
freaking bonus podcast, Haley.
Oh, I hope so. You think
Or
They
he's
at
least
a
least
on
saw like
solid
a TikTok
subscriber?
clip or something.
Yeah. What about on the lawyer front? When Sony sued Tencent for that Horizon Zero Dawn ripoff, that happened this year.
Another great bonus pod.
Just put bonus pod episodes.
Yeah, that's how you stay up to date.
Biggest news: great show available for only $5 on Patreon.
A steal?
Well, I guess I can say it's not toxic because I don't actually know, but like the reporting Schreier did on Silksong's development, again, it's not going to win, but that was a little bit of talk for that 1 to 2 days, which is most of these conversations are just 1 to 2 days.
It was weird.
It
that
was
the biggest
nice
news...
that it was like Silksong development took so long because they were having a good time. It's kind of
Yeah.
anti-news.
I
Yeah.
was struck that it spread so far, but I guess that's just the power of Silksong, because I was like, good reporting that the studio was just like, we're all good over here. How are you? And everyone's like, oh, 30 headlines off of that. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I also think, which again, a bigger problem with the industry, but like they just don't talk to anyone. So the fact that they said anything on the record at all
Yeah,
is like,
yeah.
they could have said what they had for breakfast that morning and it would have made rounds, and it's
Yep,
not to
yep.
discount the
They
writing.
could have shared a 3D model of an HDMI cable, and
but
people
they're
would have
cowards.
like
Yes,
Hornet was holding that
absolutely. And I
cable.
would have said thank you, Team Cherry.
Actually, sorry. Yeah, Ice just posted that
you.
HDMI cable. They took it.
Oh my god.
Um,
You gotta be in so deep to this
Ubisoft-
podcast to know what that means.
Ubisoft spun off its biggest franchises into a new studio that's kind of owned by Tencent.
Yeah, the Ubisoft Vantage Studios with Tencent. So that is the studio that they spun off due to a lot of struggles within Ubisoft recently, and Tencent buying more and more, and they're the largest shareholder at this point. But Vantage Studios now runs Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six, anything successful. They're like, that's Vantage under this umbrella now. Yeah, that was big for sure. Again, it feels positive, but maybe it's doom for the future of people buying and playing games. But the fact that Grow a Garden and Roblox had 22 million concurrent players, it is the wildest thing in the world.
And not a single podcast has talked about playing it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
put on
like
your
it was
list.
literally
That story that came out about I forget who got interviewed, but they were talking about like the exploitation of like kids on their platform and like whether or not they were worried about it. And they were like, "We see this as a feature, not a bug." Was essentially
the
kind of the
Roblox.
quote
Right.
that came out of that.
Roblox loves child labor headline.
A pro. Fortnite came back on iOS. While we're in this realm of things
Why
that,
does it sound like you're gonna cry?
whatever you want to
He
cover
was
there.
really excited about it. He was really,
really
happy to have it
proud.
back.
Is this good news, y'all? Kyle, you remember your beloved director of Napoleon Dynamite, Jared Hess, and it's like, hey, he had that big hit with that film and he'll never reach those heights again. And then he directed a Minecraft movie and it made $1 billion and was like a cultural phenomenon. The fact that director got another crack at the culture bat is so
Chicken
weird.
Jockey should have been a dumbest
Chicken
thing.
Jockey.
Yeah.
is
Oh,
probably the
yeah.
headline.
That's probably biggest news. Like a guy said chicken
Yeah,
jockey.
Chicken Jockey's awesome.
Chicken Jockey is awesome. Amazes people everywhere. Everyone is saying.
So on the movie front, and I've actually just because I'm kind of fascinated by it and what that thing is going to be, but Zelda movie casting,
Okay, yeah.
I don't know, and like the fact that they're shooting in New Zealand, these are like little things that I'm like, I still don't think this movie is going to be good, but they're going to a place and they cast unknowns. That's kind of interesting.
Okay.
Are you getting that news from your Nintendo app?
Exclusively. Can I get it anywhere else?
Drink your Kool-Aid, bro. Is it news just that Nintendo, broke the seal on $80 games this year? We did it. Mario Kart World.
Were they the first? Did they break the seal? Or
If you go back in time, but by and large, Kelsey, you can probably speak better to it, but effectively in recent
I think
memory,
that
yeah.
it was kind of like the marking of an $80 era, because there are probably, there's certainly, retro examples of $80, $90 games, but that was definitely the first like big company to do that in a way where people were like, oh,
Yeah.
games can be $80 now.
This is an odd one to look at now and to talk about, but at the time, the day or week when Polygon and Giant Bomb were both gutted.
I was literally looking at that same one. That's
Wow.
creepy.
Yeah. But then Giant Bomb had, is it just as simple? Because Polygon is like still going, is it just Giant Bomb's independence is maybe a better way to put this? Because that still is the wildest thing. Every time, and I know I'm close to it, but whenever I just think about that idea of like, they just handed them the company? Like that has never happened in the history of companies. It is so weird.
And it was like within a couple weeks, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, less than a month, maybe. I don't.
It was
remember the
pretty
exact
fast.
It
number.
was definitely really fast, because they had a panel lined up and they were sort of just like, we might have some news to share. We don't know. And then, it seemed like it happened really quickly.
Yeah.
Dan Reichert's power is terrifying, and frankly, we
Yes.
should have this win to appease him, so he doesn't turn his ire on us.
Good idea.
Yeah,
my
biggest
lord.
news, Dan Riker tried mustard for the first time.
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
true. Dan Reichert.
Yeah.
Good. More stuff like that. More stuff.
Max
like
and
that.
Min, yep. Great.
Okay, cool. Hey guys, let's get real. Remember when EA shut down Cliffhanger Games and canceled that Black Panther game? That was a big one, right?
Sad.
Sad.
Saudi Arabia wouldn't have had it go down like that.
What about just the Subnautica 2 lawsuit? just getting that one in here. That's been a weirdly defining thing in every category, but that was news this year for sure. It's weird that this happened and we're all just not rioting in the streets, but remember when they announced the Halo 1 remake and then the guy was like, ta-da, I have a PlayStation shirt on this Microsoft stream and Halo is coming to PlayStation.
Don't give that to them. They want that to be biggest news.
It is wild. It is a wild thing that we're all just totally cool
It's
with.
because no one cares anymore.
I agree, but
I feel
it's
like
just
Sonic
weird.
got on the GameCube and we're just done. Like,
You tell Microsoft fans that from 3 years ago, and they would, I think, have some wise words.
Yeah, from 3
Find me
years
one,
ago. What's happened in the last
I
3 years?
think that is the notable thing to talk about is that within the span of 3 years, it was like, Sea of Thieves over my dead body. And now it's like, I didn't hear a peep about Halo because everyone's just so beat down. It's wild.
And that's why it's biggest news.
Yes.
Everyone's
It's the biggest news that
beat
no one
down,
cares.
they don't care.
Yeah. News. Yeah. Coming to PlayStation. Yeah. Crickets.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Needler crickets. What about the
Peak sold 1 billion copies?
Yeah.
I saw headlines about that all
Is
the
that
time.
accurate? Is
I
that
think
accurate?
I think that's the actual number. Yep.
Yeah, 1 billion.
Sold a lot.
1/10
Peak
of the
7
world is bought
billion
peak.
sold. This is recent, so obviously recency bias, but the closing ranks around horses, the game, this is kind of like a small indie game that probably would not be talked about almost at all, if not, but Steam not allowing it on their storefront, and then seemingly out of just like fear of being targeted, Epic also took it off, and Humble took it down, but then did put it back. But similar to the credit card thing, these are closed platforms that can make decisions that affect what kind of stuff you can put on them.
The Pokemon leak. I know we had the Giga leak years ago, and there have been Pokemon leaks in the past, but this one just be like, here's their entire 5-year roadmap. Ta-da.
This wasn't the
and
one
budgets.
with fan fiction in it, right? That was.
I thought this was the fanfic one.
No,
No,
that
that
was an
older.
earlier one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a different
number
leak.
one.
Can that be in there
Oh.
too? Because that was a big deal.
Was that this year?
Yeah.
Was it this year? Oh, was it
Or
last
see,
year?
I feel like I would have talked about Typhlosion, the fanfic, if it came out
Watch
last
it.
year.
Don't
Sorry.
explain it.
I think it was last year.
Oh, it was last year.
It was?
Yeah, we
Well,
yelled
we
about it
messed
last
up.
year, and then we
It
all
was
were
last
like, we're
year.
gonna go look into it.
And we loved
Okay.
it. We loved it. What Harada leaving Tekken and Bandai Namco. Can I get a hell yes?
Am I supposed to be sad or happy about that?
It's news. It's news that this person's been associated with one of the biggest series going. The longest continuous story in video game history, Sarah. He's stepping away.
Story is punching.
What's the
How
story?
dare you?
It's about
story is-
familial anger and volcanoes. We all know
You
it.
could say
That's called
Yakuza's
The
story is
Holidays.
also about punching.
Yeah, exactly.
Punching with hot men.
Have you seen Tekken's cast? Hihachi.
They're all too muscly.
Hihachi.
They look like brick walls. I don't want to cuddle that.
Hey, Hachi Mama.
Yes. Other news we should consider?
Pew Pew Bang wins an Astro Award.
Yeah.
Yay.
That didn't
That should have
surprise
been
me at all.
best
That
thing,
wasn't
maybe.
news.
We should have thought of that earlier.
Yeah. Layup. We call it in the biz. All right. What do y'all like for question of the week?
I really
weird,
wanted
my
you to
brain-
say that. But
My
I don't
brain
think
wanted
that
you to
would.
say that.
Mine too, you
Yeah.
guys. Mine too. Mine too.
It's like a note resolving. It's like
Is it so general that it's just a black hole, but just tariffs impacting the game industry is kind of like the
EA Saudi Arabia
yeah.
is a big standout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a huge one.
I think you're right.
I think also it was mine, but the payment processor thing, because I think that kind of ties with the horses
I think it does
thing that
too.
Jacob added to, like this push for conservatism leaking into like the gaming sector and how that looks.
I think it speaks to like the private platforms that we rely on are at the whims of bad faith actors.
Yeah.
Is kind of like it's a big story, and it will keep being big because it's like Steam is. You need Steam or the Xbox store, or the PlayStation store to be cool with your game, and if they're not, you just can't put it on the biggest platforms.
Yeah. Looking at this list, I always like measuring it in terms of just like the times you look at your phone or your computer and just have that like, wow, when you see a headline pop, right? Something really, and looking at the list, I know I'm close to it and stuff, but Fortnite on iOS. No, I was gonna say, like Giant Bomb's Independence is one of those that is just like, are you kidding me? Like this, Giant Bomb's
too
Independence.
niche of a pick.
It is niche, but
Yeah,
what are we if not niche? I'm just saying, on the list, that's the one that stands out to me in terms of just like, whoa.
I agree.
It's
Bang
just
getting an
because
Astro Award goes above that.
Okay, there's no doubt. There's no doubt.
It's not just biggest
The
in
BDS
terms of like
argument.
scope
Very cool.
and reach, but like biggest in terms of shock factor. Giant Bomb getting its independence, like something like that has not happened before and will probably not happen again.
Yes.
I like the Pokemon patents getting reassessed
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just the entire saga
because
of the
that
Pokemon
never
patents?
happens.
Literally
It's
never
like
happens.
one.
So it's without the conclusion of that, I'm kind of wary. You know,
I
it's
am
like
very
what
comfortable that it's going to get revoked because of the Japanese decision, and I feel like they wouldn't reassess it unless they were really leaning that way. So I'm comfy that it's going to go well.
Even if it doesn't, I think the news still stands as like, you know, this patent was issued and they're reassessing it, which is like, according to Haley, like does not
13
happen.
years. 13
Yeah,
years
so
since
like-
they've done that.
Even if they're like, you know what, actually patent remains, like I still think the value of it as news is you know, the same.
I think from the chunk that's at the top, is it tariffs and EA as the two biggies?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
is EA
Yeah.
number one?
My only
Yeah.
gripe is this has a kind of a boringness to it.
I agree. You want some color, you want some splash.
Also, the tariffs aren't a specific
Kentucky.
story,
It
which I
is.
do think
Yeah.
is a little bit
I think
weakens it a
just-
bit.
The waging of the tariffs is the story. But yeah, I mean, you're right, because that's not really the story. The story is that
Everything. Yeah.
every single
I think-
game console company raised their prices.
Yeah.
Specifically, the Nintendo pre-order delay, I feel like, is the biggest like government affecting games sales related story.
But
Well,
that
I would
was like,
say
as far as
shutting
that-
down Marvel
that was
Snap
like
might be
a
big, but-
week.
Yeah, it got
Right.
resolved really fast.
Yeah, but it's still, it doesn't change the fact that it happened. You know, I mean, like, I don't like, to me, that's the one for me, because that's the one that broke through that I was like, people who did not care about video games were taking notice.
It was also like a dark, funny thing of, oh, now people care about what the government's doing because you
Right.
can pre-order your Nintendo Switch too, and I
Right.
feel like that also kind of fueled the conversation a bit as well.
Haley had a pretty good point earlier, though, when she said those two magic words.
Chicken doggy.
Yeah. Maybe we should consider the chicken jockey.
Okay, we'll consider it.
Okay.
Consider it considered.
Okay.
That's not news. I was goofing.
That's why we considered it.
Just go for
I mean, it was news that like children were terrorizing movie theaters.
They killed
Like,
people.
I saw that news everywhere.
No,
they were
no
they
one
were
died.
biting jugulars
Yes.
in the audience.
Yes.
Children having
Feral-
fun. Read
Yeah,
the
children had fun. Yeah, I agree. Stop it.
And we think this is
Fighting
bad
Adam's
news.
apple.
Yes.
At the expense of no one but service workers. Who gives a
Yes. Finally.
I do
we're
think it's
making
interesting that Pokemon patents get reassessing would be like a follow-up to last year where Pokemon Suing Power World was our min for best news.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
That's why
yeah.
it feels so familiar.
Closure.
Closure.
Closure in the sense that nothing has been decided yet.
Here's the thing.
be in
I
the
feel like
courts for
biggest
years.
news is kind of a category where the boring stuff wins.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a little bit boring.
You know, it's
sad.
a
It's boring because we heard about it so much.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so congratulations.
Because it was all over the news. Yeah.
Biggest news.
I mean,
being-
yeah. At what point is something like fun and quirky the biggest news?
People smile while they play games. Tonight at 11. No one ever.
What's wrong with our kids? Their lips are curling up. How do you describe a smile? Is it lips curling up?
If you're the
They're
grandchild,
flushed with joy.
Kids
More
are
to live.
flushed. All right, biggest news: EA going private. The Saudis and friends buying them up. The runner-up: tariffs impacting the game industry. Round of applause. Round of applause.
No.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Well done.
You earned it.
Just one year, I would love for this to just be all positive news. Wouldn't that be so cool?
Biggest news parentheses positive.
The biggest, like, no, just what if it naturally was? What if the biggest news was positive?
I like to dream
Jockey was
sometimes,
right
Kelsey.
there.
It was right there. You just didn't pay attention. You did. Obviously, you guys didn't watch the scene. All right. Next category is best game we did not play. Now, to spare you all at home, we sorted some of this out ahead of time. Not to debate, but to figure out like who has
Give
played
you less
what.
content.
Right,
We already
right.
figured it out.
All right. So
Yeah, we're gonna be so light on content. We really got to beef this up.
So here we
Hey,
go.
it's midnight for me, and I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I'm
Here we
ready
go.
for that.
The best games we didn't play.
My nomination is Deltarune, chapters 3 and 4, which is like, granted,
Fantastic
it's not
recommendation.
done, but like, those are games.
I'm gonna play it when they're all out.
Yeah, but technically-
and I, the
Waiting.
deadline on that keeps getting
We can
pushed.
tear it down later, I suppose. But yeah, like what I want to throw out there is Popucom. I do intend to play this, but I haven't gotten to it yet. It's a co-op like platformer, kind of has like Splatoon vibes with the shooting. I hear it's really good. I've been
seems
waiting
cool.
for it to come to Switch, and like any piece of garbage, when it came to Switch, I still haven't played it. But maybe one day I will.
I want to nominate Date Everything, where you can date the floor, you can date your wall, you can date thoughts in your head.
Yeah.
Do it.
Put it on there.
Do it.
Unfortunately, Haley's. Never mind. She doesn't have thoughts in her head.
I think
Was
the most
the idea, I think?
egregious one
I have thoughts
is
in my head. No pictures.
You have something. Okay. Date those.
I think the most
would if I
egregious
could.
one is Once Upon a Katamari, which I
Yes.
assume tons of us here
Yeah.
love
Yes.
Katamari,
It is weird.
and we just have not
That's
gotten around
weird.
to it.
Yeah, and
It's
this
so
isn't-
weird that we've not gotten around to it.
It's not a remake. It's like it's a full new game with new
Stranding.
mechanics, and everyone likes it.
Yeah. Right.
That's a great choice.
Yeah. Good choice. Good choice.
Octopath is probably
Traveler.
more,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to it over the break. I'm gonna get to it.
But that just, I feel like
Promise.
that, well,
That
never
just
mind. We're
came
just
out,
getting
didn't
stuff
it?
out there.
Okay. Traveler
Yeah.
Zero. Okay. Okay. I hear it's
Kelsey,
good.
you already were absolved of your sins earlier.
Yep. Everyone's good.
No, but I'm
You're okay.
nervous about this. It did just come out a few days ago, but I still feel a little bad
Yeah.
that I haven't played it yet.
Have people played Power Wash Simulator 2?
No.
That's weird, isn't
I'm
it?
still working on the first one. I'm working
Well,
on
my
the first one.
assumption is
There's
that-
a lot of game there.
Yeah, it's like the first one.
Right.
Like if you already own the first one, I'm not really like, oh, I need the new nozzle, or I'm kind of like, I'll keep playing.
I thought this felt like a Power Wash Simulator crowd, so I was surprised that no one jumped on that.
It
do
is,
like
but
Power
I'm
Wash
going through it
Simulator.
really slowly. Like I'm
Okay.
still on like the first area because I play it and then I fall asleep because it's very relaxing.
I'm still
and that's why
filling
I'm never
mine
gonna
with
beat
water.
it. And there's like a million DLCs too.
Yeah.
What
okay.
an interesting reason to get punished for like not high sequel sales is because your first game's too relaxing and you fall asleep every time you want to play it.
Yeah, that's why I haven't
So you've
gotten
not
that
done
far.
it yet.
It knocks me out every time.
Yeah. I really have been meaning to check out Jump Space. They changed the name. I think it was Jump Ship originally, but it's a lot of the leads from It Takes Two when they left that studio and they made this sci-fi game where you're running around co-op, repairing your ship, jumping out of the ship, all that fun stuff. I've been meaning to get to it for a long time, but I feel bad that I haven't. So that's on my list. And these are games that we didn't play but agree are good. There is like Black Ops 7. Has anybody touched Black Ops 7? I know it's getting trashed. It's
Downloaded it.
And I
That's
also
wild.
don't agree that it's good.
I know. I'm just throwing it out there as an interesting one that no one touched it this year.
Off. Did anyone play Off?
No.
I wanted to,
Let's
but
see.
No.
No, but it is
a remake.
It is technically
Yeah.
just a translation, and they revamped the combat system. But
Yeah. Oh, Monster Train 2. Did no one check out Monster Train 2?
I played the demo,
Okay. That
which it's like I played like maybe an hour of it, and then I was
Okay.
I was too scared that I don't know what's really different about it because I wasn't. It had been so long since I played the original Monster Train that
yeah. People are
Got
loving it
stressed
in
out
terms of games that
even
are
thinking about
good.
it.
You know that we dodged. I think it's up there. There's other stuff. I mean, stuff that I don't think is going to be a contender, but stuff like Lost in Random, The Eternal Die, I meant to get to. Destiny 2, The Edge of Fate, Destiny Rising, that weird mobile game, Everybody's Golf, Hot Shots, Henry Halfhead, Ratatan came out in early access.
I played the demo for that and I liked it. But
Okay.
And Henry's half fed.
Okay. Oh, you did? All right, never mind. We can't include that one. There's stuff like Terminator 2D, No Fate, which I have not played yet as of the time of this recording.
That's out.
That's not out yet.
It's out
yet.
December 12th. Yeah. So it's a weird one. Okay.
Oh, it's a contender then.
It's tricky.
GTA 6?
GTA 6, that's true. All right, what do we like for the top of the heap here? Is it Deltarune 3 and 4 or
I think it's Deltarune because it's such a
Katamari.
fun reason why not.
Yeah, Deltarune and Katamari.
I don't like Deltarune for this because it's not a game. It's part of a game.
I
We don't
kind
have
of
time to get into
understand
that.
it.
yeah.
But
And
then
it's-
like a sequel is part of a game in the same logic.
No.
You know?
No, it's not
it's-
though. Like
If it's an
It would
arc
be like,
trilogy,
it'd be like why can't I think of that? Dispatch. If it was just like the first 3 episodes of Dispatch or something, it's kind of like that.
But these
there's
are
so many
much
years
longer. It's like
yeah, they are.
It's not good for this because we haven't not played it yet.
yeah,
We're
like
gonna
if this
play
was
it at a
Final
point.
Fantasy VII, the remake trilogy, those are separate games, even though they're the same game broken up into pieces and they're quite long. Like those are separate games. This is just part. It's like it's episodic. It's chapter wise. So that's why I wouldn't count it for this because to Leo's point, I don't think we had a chance to not play it.
so our remake and rebirth are not separate games.
No, they are.
She's saying they are, yeah.
They are. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like
guess-
measuring.
Yeah, like you
It's
can
like-
have like a big story broken up into parts and be a separate game, but I don't think Deltarune is.
yeah.
Yeah. So wait, hold on. Does I've played Deltarune's chapter 1 and 2? Does that mean this is off the list?
I don't think so. I like measuring this
it's
list based on like guilt.
Deltarune Chapter 2 came out in 2021. Like it's been almost as long between Deltarune Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 and 4 as it was between Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Like I actually think that's a good comparison in the other direction of like he is kind of making these like they're fully separate games and they're just called chapters instead of Deltarune 3.
Yeah.
If he said they were separate games, it's very semanticsy. Like I would be like, oh yeah, sure, but like they're not. So that's why I don't see them as separate games.
But I think you're right, Janet, that it's an odd one for this category, but I do like measuring this category in terms of like guilt of like the games on this list where it's like, oh yeah, I was meaning to check that out. And it seems like Once Upon a Katamari is number 1. And I think Deltarune still feels that category, just like I feel kind of guilty for not playing any of those yet, even though it is.
I don't though. I'm waiting for it to be done.
Yeah,
I
but
don't feel
Kelsey
any
feels
about that.
guilt. I think she looks deep within her soul.
Music and I go, oh, I want to play it, but then I want to wait.
Okay. All right. If it's not Deltarune, what's number 2?
I'm so proud of us for how weak this category is.
I am
this year.
too. We really
Yeah.
did.
We got a lot of
Honestly,
stuff.
it's good that it's weak. Octopath?
But
No,
it's-
because it just came out. That's why I wouldn't put it for that.
And if Kelsey
it's
is
more of-
And I think I'm the
guaranteed-
only
Best
one that
game we
feels
didn't
guilty
play.
about it.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, what's the best game
That's
that
true,
none of
I
us
also wouldn't
played?
feel
Power Wash Simulator 2.
I like that.
I think that's up there.
I don't know if I
Monster
like
Train
that.
2 is also up there for
Yeah. Yep.
if we're talking critical acclaim.
Yep.
It feels kind of silly to separate these into like the tops and bottoms. Like,
Yeah, the 2 10s,
The piddly bits.
2 4s,
Piddly bits.
and 1 5, I guess. At the bottom, 1 is 5.
I mean, I if we're not counting Deltarune, I feel like it's
We
Once Upon-
can. That's just my feeling. We don't have to go off my feeling.
Okay.
We can count Deltarune, and then we'll count it for all the other years that the chapters come out and the game's not done.
Okay.
It can kind of just have its own spot.
Yeah. All right. So is it Once Upon a Katamari as the lock, the maximum best game we didn't play for 2025, but we all agree is probably good, and then runner up with an asterisk, Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4?
if it's
I like
the
it.
runner-up, then we can care about it less, being kind of iffy, right?
Exactly.
It's the main
Katamari is
pick.
truly egregious. There is something wrong with us.
Yeah.
I'll get to it. I feel like there's no rush for Katamari, right? Like
wasn't
it's like
really
Power
drawn
Washer
to-
Sim 2. Like you know what
Yeah.
you're going into.
It's true.
And this is
That's a game I should like a lot, and then I played it and was like, I don't know.
okay.
I don't think I'm getting around to Once Upon a Katamari.
We got the biggie. Next category will be a breeze. This is, of course, called Best Moment. The best moment from games in 2025. We will give spoiler warnings when we have a category that is, or an entry that requires a thorough explanation, of course. And for everybody watching visually, we will have an extra treat for that. But the best moments from games in 2025, who wants to kick this off with a little humdinger or a big humdinger? You choose the size.
I have a little humdinger.
All right, Kyle. Yeah. Hey, Kyle
excited
Hilliard,
about for a while.
everybody.
Show us
Step
your
right
little
up.
humdinger.
Okay.
I guess. Okay, so
we were speaking to HR, Jeff.
we'll have to. I question about the spoiler hats. This is not like I want to talk about Pirate Yakuza, and it's not a mainline story spoiler, but we still want to put on spoiler hats, I guess.
If it's not like something where someone would be like,
And
"Oh,
Kyle, I know what
You
you're
probably know
gonna
what I'm
pick,
gonna
and I feel like we don't need to.
Okay. I agree. There is an optional side quest that appears at a certain point. It doesn't matter when in the game, where one of your shipmates is like, "Oh, I really want to meet a fancy woman and date a fancy woman. I want to fall in love." And if you follow the path of this side quest, you are rewarded with a 30-40 minute live action basically episode of The Bachelor based around all the women that you met in the game, and the actor who plays your shipmate is there. He is the live action actor that they scan to put in the game and voices him. It's a full clearly very improvised, just he's going on little dates with all these women that you meet in game. And it is the most off-the-cuff, improvised, weirdest thing where he is just absolutely terrible at all these dates. And it's hilarious. And I was crying, laughing. There was one time he's like, "I'm going to cook for you." And he just spends 3 minutes just spinning pepper shakers. It's very clearly that they were just "Hey, we're going to film this. And I don't know, just pretend you know how to cook." And they just let the actor kind of just do what he wanted. And they did not do any cuts. And it just would go to it would move to the woman, and she would just be falling asleep. It's so bizarre. I highly recommend just looking up the YouTube video on it. But if you're a fan of The Bachelor, there is an episode of The Bachelor inside of Pirate Yakuza, and it's wild and it's hilarious.
that's fun."
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
It's very good.
I want to do Clair Obscur ones, but I'm scared.
Oh my God.
Should we just start
be its own
a Clair
segment.
Obscur section and then go from the beginning toward the end of the game?
I like that.
Yeah, then we could put on spoiler hats.
All right.
To see Clair
Just
Obscur
chuck 'em
spoilers.
Should we jump
Do
into
it.
Clair Obscur right now? All right. Spoiler hats.
let's do the
How does
Clair Obscur
typing it out work, man? The person should just not look at the type.
Yeah, just don't look at the screen, I guess, everybody. Ooh, I get to cover up my stupid head. What a perk.
One thing we normally write it in a way where it's not
Looks much
spoiler.
better now.
Thank you. Jeff, put that spoiler head on fast! Oh my God.
I'm trying.
Oh my God.
I'm trying.
It's like a heat wave coming
everyone
through.
here is beating
These are so
Clair
cute.
Obscur on
This
the
is
I
cool.
have not. No.
Oh, you haven't.
But he has to
That's
listen
penance.
because Leo
It's
says
penance.
he has to.
Leo said I had
Interesting.
spoiled myself on the game, which
How far have you gotten?
Yeah.
just mean.
Not far enough.
Wait, Leo.
I'm
yeah.
30 hours, which I don't even know what it means.
30 hours is about when I ended the game. You could just end it,
Yeah, same.
like I chose to.
I wish I could,
Okay.
Sarah, but I
You
think
can
I
And
have
speaking
a
of
lot
that,
game left.
I would like to introduce my Clair Obscur best moment.
Yes, please.
Which
Spoilers
is
fully
at the
on, by the
beginning
way,
of the
everybody. Check the
game.
timestamps. Yes, please.
Yeah, so this is really early in the game when they finally get to, I don't know, the island, right?
Yes.
And Gustav looks all around and everyone's dying. They're getting massacred. He sees the bodies of
Yeah.
old expeditions and he sits down and he puts that gun to his head.
Yeah.
I said, mad respect. I would do the
Yeah.
same thing. I was like, because it really, the whole Act 1 is about like the hopelessness, right? And I feel like that moment, it was so, I don't want to say bold of them because I think more video games should do that, but how realistic.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm tired of heroes going in and going, no, I'm going to hero my way out of it. No, sometimes the best way out of it is the only way out of it. And
Yeah.
like mad props to him in that moment.
And I love it too. Like that, it's even the entire game. I still think my favorite sequence or moment from that game is the continent landing, because like you have the gommage in the beginning where it's like, oh my God, and then that continent landing is just a double punch in the gut of like, oh my God, this game is playing for keeps. This is so bold. And then kind of the third one is, and Gustav just clearly cannot handle it, and he's saying goodbye. Like it is wild.
The part where they land on the continent and that guy who immediately gets decapitated says, "Why are you old?" he's literally like never seen a person that old before.
Yeah.
And it's so cool to think about.
Hell
That's-
yeah.
The gravity of, oh, this is so much worse than we thought.
Yes.
Like,
and just
we
knowing
knew it was a hopeless
immediately.
expedition, but they've been dying
Yeah.
like on the beach. That is
Yes.
just
They
a
haven't
great
even gotten
moment.
past that point. Ugh.
so
Act 1
wild.
is so good.
Yeah,
It is
really
so
strong.
good.
I think it's maybe one of the strongest openings in an RPG
Yes,
just
for sure.
Yes,
I'd
yes.
agree.
I mean,
Yeah.
so often I'm faced with the task of telling people you got to get through the first few hours, sometimes the first 12 hours before it starts getting good. Nope, this one, you're crying
good
within
right away.
15 minutes and it just gets
Okay,
better
well,
from
we're
there.
not crying, but let's not go.
Okay,
too
well, I'm
far.
crying
Samesies.
because I have a lot of empathy in my heart, Sarah.
Oh yeah,
But we
Not me and
Yes.
Sarah. It's just an empty black box there.
The separate moment, the gommage. Feel like we should probably give the gommage some respect.
like
Everyone
cookies?
respects the gommage. Yeah.
But honestly, the fact that the festival is like not everybody crying and mourning,
Yes.
it's like a festival.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
mood
yeah,
of
they
that
do
is
it every
strange.
year.
Yeah,
That's a
right.
lot
Which
of
is
crying.
such a cool way to world build so much so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And there's
fact
people
that you
hooking
have
up
that
next door.
conversation about like should you have kids or not?
Right.
You know what they just like put that right before it, and just like how beautifully they do the gommage itself of like. It's not just everyone turning into dust. They have a specific artistic take, but I mean, I've watched that cutscene of Gustav and Sophie so many times where it's like they are just like standing alone in front of the paintress and the obelisk and her whole kind of like black hole corona. Like it's so kind of abstractly done in this really beautiful way.
Yeah.
Should we
Yeah.
get to the next big one? We're running through a bunch of them, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do
So
it,
5
man.
minutes later,
I mean, the shock. I mean, the big shocking one is Gustav dies.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
was totally surprised by that, and I was like, when it happened, I was like, oh wow, okay. Like in the sense of like, I was like, oh well, surely I go get him, or we save
Yeah.
him somehow, or this is not the last we see of him. But it's like it becomes pretty clear, pretty fast. It's like, no, the protagonist of this game, who, you know, some of the marketing has been behind, voiced by a celebrity, is dead, and he is not in the rest of this game, and
Yeah.
you're gonna have to deal with that.
and a fun gameplay mental mathing is like, no, but he had more in his skill tree. Oh, they were locking it. And that was just them pretending there was more in his skill tree, which is so clever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And no hint of it. They did such a good job of hiding that. It was really like just seeing so many pre-release interviews and launch interviews with like Ben Starr and Jennifer English, where I was like, "Where's Charlie Cox?" It was like that was like my only hint, you know, that was coming up. It is
But also, it's
kinda
like
be
he's
like,
famous.
he's
He doesn't need to do
famous.
those.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. Yeah, but like it is so huge. It's so awesome for them to be that bold and take him out when he has, you know, fully featured battle system, and it's like, oh no, he's yanked out forever. The only thing that draws us back a little bit is like I think the moment I was more just like confused. It didn't have like the gut punch in that moment that I would think it should have.
It was a weirdly frantic moment. There was a lot going on.
Yeah.
My biggest gripe with Clair Obscur is they put these really big emotional cutscenes right after boss fights again and again and again and again. And like, it bothers me that I'm coming off this boss fight, usually mad about something in the boss fight. And then they'll play out like this emotionally devastating cutscene. And I'm like, but less of that. Let's talk about these weird mechanics.
There's a small thing from
Isn't that just
moment.
how games work, though?
No, I wish the
Put your big
cutscenes were
story
paced out
beats
better.
after a boss.
No, but they only do them after boss fights, to the point where I was like, okay, here's a boss, time for a big story beat.
After the biggest frustration part.
Yeah.
There was one small thing that bothered me about that scene, which is very silly and petty, but Mael is like, you know, trapped in that bubble, and
Yes,
she's like
yeah.
kind of banging on it really weakly and not frantically. Like, I feel like they messed up that animation. She's just kind of like,
Yeah.
no,
That's-
as opposed to like going nuts on it.
I
You know
agree.
What I mean?
Yeah, and it's just that weird thing of like, okay, then the rest of the party is like down fighting the boss in the water. I just feel like the way that was laid out and staged is like, this should have been like a moment, and it wasn't. It didn't hit me that way.
Well,
Conceptually,
because the
it is,
people
but-
down in the water like didn't know that Gustav is no longer, and it's like, well, now you got to go tell them
Yeah,
that they missed something that's kind of important. But
yeah. So
I still think it's a huge moment.
it is.
Obviously.
It is. It is. For
yeah,
sure.
I think more video games should kill their main characters.
Hell,
Yeah,
yes.
I agree with
I
that.
think so too.
I think there was
Yes.
some. Was that
Amen.
one of the many scenes they had like black and white integration as well, or am I making up the black and white
Yes, they
use
did.
for that scene? Okay, I think that actually was what carried the moment for me because I wasn't much like Sarah. Like I'm not weeping at like all these emotional scenes. I'm just like intrigued by the story, and that's what made it intriguing because it had like a layer of visual weight that sort of felt impactful. Not so much that like it's sad that he's dead, but that's what helped that moment for me. My favorite Clair Obscur moment is not that far after when Mael goes to bury him. Like they want to have like a ceremony for him, so they go back to this forest, and like the speech she gives I think is really moving. And I'll admit, like, a lot of this is me imposing my own life onto the characters a bit, where like I have a very close relationship with my brother. He's very much a parentified adult like in my life, so like the lines she says where like we looked at the scene right now which says, "Couldn't wait for me, could you?" And then they like kind of talk about like what he meant to like the whole party kind of talks about like what he meant and how they're going to keep going. And she has this line that says, "We can never tell if you were my brother or my father, but to me you were both." And like that hit me really hard. And I'll fully admit that's because like, oh, like that's so relatable to me. But I feel like that was also authentic to like her character and like speaks to like a unique relationship that she has in this world. And like that's when like I feel like Mael really started to pop off as a character for me, where this isn't just like another cheesy video game story about like vengeance and like honoring people and whatever. It's like that felt real, you know. It's up there with like, again, maybe not in the pantheon of all media, but it reminds me of like that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air scene where he says, "Why don't you want me, man?" Hits so hard, where it's like just a good monologue about like a fucked up little family. It's like, oh, that gets me every time. Like I'm a sucker for that in media. So that's my one of my main favorite moments from that game.
And as they explained, family is hard, which seems to be a writing theme throughout that entire game, right?
And I like that his cyber arm he's had the whole time is the only thing left of him. And it's like this weird gift that he wasn't fully organic, so that there's this thing to remember him by, to put by the tree. That's like a complicated, cool moment.
I liked when Esquier is like, "Oh, I need you to find my name, my Francois. He has it all." And I remember thinking in my head, "Oh my god, it's gonna take forever." And they're like, "Oh, he's 5 feet over there." I was like, "This box." That was so nice
a great
and
moment.
fun. Yeah.
That'd be awesome to pick that moment.
For just another like fun little bit of a moment, because I think they did such a good job with the humor like that in this game. After the boss fight, the mask boss fight, and the masks are flying everywhere, and they're like attaching to everyone's faces, and you know they're like struggling with them and everything, and they're all just bouncing off of Minoko in a very
That was great.
they're just hitting him in the face.
He doesn't have a
and falling
face
off.
if you're listening
Yeah.
to this game without having played the game. That was earlier when I was like, oh, I should bring that up for best thing, but I was like, I'll save that for a moment. But yeah, just the mask bouncing off his face really made me laugh.
I don't know. While we've got spoilers on it, it's not a moment, but the SKA being his toy and Minoko being his dog.
Yeah.
Is that just
My God.
kind of like reality reveal? Just kind of like the whole picture? Or how would you...
a good way to phrase that.
Because it's like
Big picture
real life
reveal.
connections. Because the thing I was thinking about with Janet's like the funeral moment, what's so kind of beautiful and sad about that upon revisit is like Mael is kind of reincarnated Alicia from the real world, and both of them lost their brother figures in the same way. And so there is this way that like reality echoes into the painted world. And it happens with the main characters, and it also happens with SKA and with Minoko.
There was
I want to talk about the ending choice, but I feel like that should probably be the last moment. So is there anything else?
Mine was to do with the ending.
Let's do it.
Something that happens
Let's jump in.
my ending choice.
Yeah, so I feel like it is. This is one of those games where you don't make any decisions throughout the story until the ending, in which it hands you kind of a binary, which I often hate. And it just lands like an atom bomb here. That basically your two choices are: you find out that the world that you inhabit is a painted world. It is not reality. It is a reality that, or a world that both Eileen, the mother, and Alicia, the daughter, have kind of fled into in their grieving for Verso, who died in the real world. And so then after you beat Renoir, the father, and the mother and everything, you can either become Verso, fight Mael out of the painting and force her to live in reality and condemn the painting and all of its inhabitants to obliteration, just like the world is destroyed forever.
And you're forcing Mael to be like her disfigured, like her reality is not good. Like she's disfigured and
but if she stays in the painting, she will die.
Yes, but you're also freeing Verso's soul, but then that's all the other thing I want to add.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you're forcing Mael into the cruel reality where her brother is dead and she is disabled and her family does not like her. Or you can play as Mael and you force Verso and everyone else into the painting into essentially like role-playing slavery for the rest of their lives, where technically the painting gets to keep going on, but Mael becomes a paintress who allows even less free will, and Verso, who only wants to die, it's the only thing he wants, has to go out on stage and play his little piano songs because that's how Mael wants to remember him. And it is like, there is no good ending. Yeah, there's no good ending. Both of them hurt. Both of them feel true to the character. Like it doesn't feel mean just because they wanted to do a mean ending. It's just like both of these are how the story has to end. You know, they're both kind of necessary for understanding what is going on here.
How you doing there, Jeffem?
Yeah.
All right.
That'd be so funny.
Oh,
He
yeah.
didn't answer and his volume was turned down, and that's how we caught him. My ending
I'm feeling
moment
guilty
was...
now for my Pope past.
Yeah, what have you done, dude?
Yeah, it was pretty mean.
How dare you?
I chose the Verso ending, and the moment that gut punched me the most was the look Lune gives you.
It's so powerful.
When she's sitting on the floor and she like looks up at you, she's just like given up at that point. But like I really resonated with her. I liked her the most of every character in the game, and like I felt like a lot of what I did was to appease Lune, and then for her to just be so mad at me, I was like, oh, like I truly felt awful in that moment.
Just nihilistic disappointment. It's just like it's wild.
She doesn't say anything. She just looks at you and she's like, and you're like, yeah.
I mean, and then
sorry.
on the other side, the kind of big performance, and it's a much bigger performance than Lune gives, but like as Mael, after you kind of beat Verso, he collapses on the ground and he's just saying like, kill me, let me die. And it's like, it is such a good performance, and it is hard to watch.
Yeah.
Like it's truly kind of pathetic in a way that is just devastating.
Yeah.
I was almost a little frustrated by it because being Verso and destroying the painting felt like so objectively the right answer. It was like, how could anyone choose anything differently than this? I didn't know people did.
Because I love Mael.
I mean, a lot of people did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people
also
feel that the alternative is genocide, which I think is a...
That's not why I did it.
I mean, we know. I understand what ending you picked, but it's.
I'm not even saying. I don't even want to defend the ending I
It's
picked
a little
too
more
much because it's a
complicated
bad
than
one.
that.
You have to understand why. It's a valid bad choice. They're both valid bad choices.
Yeah, no, my rest of my sentences, but now I understand better as I've thought about it, which is that like, you know, it's it feels like, okay, we know what's going on. We know which world is the real one. So that's the one that matters
But not
more.
to all those people.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, a lot of them do know, though.
But okay. The entire game is about how this family cannot accept their grief from losing Verso. So they've created this entire world out of their suffering.
They had the original sin of creating the world in the
They have
first
this
place.
entire world on their suffering because they literally cannot resolve their grief, that they would rather hurt themselves and hurt all the people in the world because they simply just cannot come to terms with losing Verso.
I mean, that's true, but that is, you know, then you're asking like, hey, God, you made all of this. If you figured out you made a mistake, are we all just cool with him turning it off? I mean, like, I don't want that.
I feel like we all need to be more comfortable with non-existence. Like, I feel like their existence does not equal goodness.
tell me what
it
to
does
do.
not equal righteousness.
I'm scared.
Because like Verso doesn't want to be here anymore. He's not consenting.
You don't get to decide that for everyone, though.
Yeah, just Verso's
I think
one
Sarah
guy.
should.
So Verso and Mael, who actually exists in a real world, have to like rot away because nobody wants to come to terms with grief.
Yeah, and the point
And
is,
this world will eventually end. This world will eventually end. Because eventually, Male's gonna die, and the canvas is gonna be there, and they're gonna destroy it.
But if you were told
will
this
eventually end,
Exactly, and I'm okay with that, Jacob. I'm okay with that.
but you don't get to decide that
right now,
else in the world.
Right now,
Look, I get it.
Sarah,
Outer Wilds is a good
world's
game. No.
painting. This world is a painting,
Yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
all fake, and you're the only real one.
I'm the only real one.
Are you gonna leave right now and kill us all?
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah.
Christ. All right.
This is why Sarah's in charge of Sarah's loaded gun on PvP.
And
because Sarah can make the tough
listen,
decisions.
if I was one of you and in the world of the painting, I would also be okay being ended. Knowing that I was only there because I was created out of grief to extend somebody's suffering.
I'm not. I like
You have
living.
that thing where you don't think anyone else is real and only you are real.
Solipsism.
It's
It's called Sarah Podzorskiism.
You seem
I
to
with Sarah,
all the
I'm
hero
real.
paintings.
I think that part's really fun.
I think also we're getting a little bit away from, I guess, what makes the moment good or not in some ways.
I don't
but,
think we are.
For
Like this
Right.
makes the moment good.
And I kind of disagree with you, Jacob. I think the happy ending is that Verso ending. I know it's still kind of sad, but I think that is the good ending, bad ending. I think when you switch
I think
good
that
ending, you
concept of
want
happy
that
ending, bad ending is some
funeral one.
Super Nintendo bullshit we need to let die. I feel like it's such a legacy
I don't
thing
think
from the
they
game
do though,
industry.
because they don't have really weight in the same way. Like one is way darker than the other in its depiction. It's also what I love about the ending that I got. I got the Mael ending. Now I didn't have to think of it on a big level because I was playing at the same time Isaiah was playing, and we just picked opposite endings and watched them back to back.
Sure.
So the original YouTube is just making someone else play the game, and then you look at their screen. And I was so I was so much more satisfied with the ending with Mael because it's more dark, it's more fucked up, it's more twisted, it's more cinematic, it's more beautiful, it's more moving. Like I think it's the better artistic ending, and the other one's there. I guess if you want to have like a nice time at the end. And
Nice
it's
time? I don't
I don't disagree with you. I made the same
Complicated
decision, but,
one
like,
and complicated
that's not how
two.
everyone feels.
That's why it's
I know,
great.
it's just
Look
how
at
I
us- look
feel
at us
about it. Like I
screaming
see
at
it
each
as
other.
one is good and one is
Great
like
choice.
Right.
It is a great choice.
Exactly.
Never scream unless it was a good choice like
bad.
this.
And that is what elevated the game for me. A lot of people like hype up the twist of, oh, there's different worlds. I don't really like care about that. Like it's narratively a little intriguing. But what elevated the game to me was like this specific ending, like that cutscene, Mael single tear, her face falling apart. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, they kind of tore it up with this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the question it poses to people is such a good question. Like, I love that question of, like, what is consent to exist? What is all of that? Like,
Yep.
the
Yeah.
grief,
I mean, I
the
talked about
morality of it.
I talked about this on the deepest dive, but like when that choice came up, I literally like put my controller down,
Did you
walked
cry?
away, had a conversation. Sarah,
You know she did.
Did you care? Like a little
Yes!
baby?
Yeah, my partner and I talked about it for like half an hour before I clicked one.
same.
It was fun.
Yeah, and I knew what's so silly is I knew that the second after it ended, I was just going to YouTube and watch the other ending.
But it was
like-
your characters.
But I still
Yeah.
had to take like 30 minutes to just think about it,
Yeah.
which I think is
Beautiful.
incredible.
Especially like if you
Thematically
found out
appropriate.
that at the beginning of the game, it's like, oh, it's great RPG. It's going to end in a binary choice. I think the reaction, maybe it's just like Remnant, Mass Effect 3 legacy stuff. People would be like, ugh, lame. But like the fact that it can be such an interesting, powerful choice and they pull it off is commendable for sure.
Do we set ourselves free of this debate and fight the painting out of it and take our hats off?
Are we there? I think so. Expedition 33, spoilers over. And good day. Welcome to Non-Spoilerville. Welcome
yeah,
back.
Ben's-
And I'm
Hair is
thinking,
weird.
one of those might be number
Forgot.
one. We'll see.
No one can say for
I want
sure.
to shout out the chatter who was worried we would forget to take off the spoiler hats, like we wouldn't all see each other wearing 8 identical hats.
Hey, here's one that's not a spoiler at all, so we can just
Sing Ben,
relax.
keep that on.
How dare you, Chad? I love myself. So no spoilers here, but just a good goddamn moment is in everybody's favorite game. Say it with me: the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The whole documentary making of behind the scenes thing about the Mortal Kombat series. The fact that in that they have the moment in recorded video when Ed Boon says, you know, it would be a badass move is if Scorpion threw a spear like this. Just the fact that the history of video games, the fact that they could have that recorded is still so mind-boggling to me. Like, what other iconic video game thing do you actually get to see the inception of, and how just like on a novel whim
and then
it is?
It was just on the fly. Just like,
yeah.
Hey, maybe try this.
I know it makes no sense.
That'd
but
be cool.
How about the ninja guy just throws out a spear and then yanks him over and says, "Get over here." So shout out to Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Obviously, top of the 210s this year. So look forward to that, please.
Big spoiler.
Big spoiler. Oh, I got to write it down because it was so good. Good job, Ben. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, I guess this is another spoiler one. So if we can take some more time out of the spoiler zone.
Hey, whatever, man. Go for it.
So far away.
Okay, spoiler hats on. I want to talk about Silent Hill F.
Okay, Silent Hill F. Check out the timestamps if you want to dodge these.
I literally finished this last night.
Oh, wow.
At least one playthrough. Yeah,
Nice.
So
This is the first time I've admitted that I'm not going to finish it, so this is a big moment for me as well.
I'm proud of you.
I'm not going to
Kaylee.
play it, so spoil away.
There are a lot of really good moments in Silent Hill F, but I think my pick in just kind of the moment where my jaw dropped playing the game is her journey of marriage preparing self-mutilation, I think is what you would call it, where she so you play as Hinako, a kind of high school girl who you gradually learn through the game is kind of going to be betrothed to a man that she doesn't know very well, doesn't want to marry because she doesn't want to marry anyone. She just wants to be free, and sees both her mother and her sister as being like just when they got married to their husbands, they became like not a person. They essentially had to like give up all of their individuality in order to become a wife. And the way that manifests in the game is in this weird shadow world. You have to first have your back branded with an enormous kind of searing iron that puts a mark on her that's visible through the rest of the game, and then she cuts off her own arm, which is replaced with a giant werewolf arm. Just Hinako gets a big werewolf arm, and then finally the last thing is literally like cuts off the skin around her eyes, and it is pulled off and then replaced with like a mask, and it is so horrifying. Like, you know, in a game full of like scary, gory stuff, just like and no one's even forcing her really to do this. You know, it's not like they're holding her down and cutting off her arm. They just kind of hand her a knife, and she's like, okay, I guess this is what I have to do, and cuts off her own arm. And it is like, it is the game's biggest swing at its kind of central metaphor, and it is unforgettable.
Sarah
Just kind of wondering why she's doing it, which plays into it. It's very intentional.
Yes.
Right. Sarah Damian said it was actually
then
good.
the combat
cool.
becomes more fun, and I don't know what I'm supposed to take away from that.
Yeah, it's fun to have a werewolf arm.
Sharon and I had to like share werewolf time on the stream because we were getting jealous.
Do you pop it with like L3R3 or something?
Well,
I
you
think
always
so.
have it, and then there is like an expanded attack where you can strengthen it after sucking the souls out of baddies. I have another one that I want to talk about with Silent Hill. I mean, in our list, we can just call it like, I don't know, the first ending, probably the bad ending, I guess. But the thing that really struck me about the ending is pretty vague gestures at a lot of things. One of which is that the protagonist's name, who Hanako, is that what's her name?
Hinako?
Right? Yeah, Hinako is abusing pills. That she's like taking pills, and it's kind of making her go crazy and violent. And the way that they sort of they kind of put it in the sort of fault of me, the player, because I had been taking pills the whole game as a health item. And it's like, it's kind of revealed late that it's like, oh, these pills that you've been taking the whole time? Yeah, those are drugs that you've been abusing the whole time. And then it totally worked on me that I was like, oh my God, I've been doing this to her. I didn't know I was doing that to her. This is a great health item. It's like, I've been picking these up and eating these like Skittles. Like, I didn't realize this was a problem.
It helps her sanity meter.
Yeah, and it's like, so like I was really, because that is one of those things that's like, you know, just a video game thing where they're taking an action that you are performing as a player and like sort of contextualizing it as like for a narrative and what it means, and then the alternate endings of the game, which I admit I did not do and I don't think I will, is you play the game without taking those pills and you get a very different ending.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, so like I was really impressed by that. That was like, I was enjoying Silent Hill quite a bit. I was like, this is pretty cool. And in the pill sequence, I was like, this is great. Like this really surprised me in a way that I really enjoyed. So yeah, the pills ending I thought was really worked on me. Really
that's cool.
I would probably say when the big wife monster comes out, and then it's also you, and then you fight it a bunch of times. Like just seeing her and her vibe is so like impactful in that game.
Yeah.
Wife monster?
Yeah, there is. I mean, it's or like bride monster. Yeah,
bride.
Because she's dressed in white.
Okay.
Woman in
white
white
monster.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to give too many other moments, but those other endings are really good. There's one, so you can basically choose like, I am going to marry the man that was chosen for me, or I'm going to marry my best friend kind of partner, or ultimately like I'm going to kind of be free and choose my own path. And that's very much the best one. But the most memorable one, I think, is you choose that you are going to marry the man you've been set up with, and things actually kind of go okay. You know, it's like, he's, maybe he's not that bad, and you do get married, and there's the scene where you're just kind of standing on, the outside your house, and he says, come on in, and you're like, okay, and then you just hear this screaming, and it's like, no, I don't want to be like my mom. I don't want to be like my mom. I don't want to be like her. And the camera pans down, and it's literally, it is Hinako's face, like just the skin of it, like cut off on the ground, just screaming, and then someone steps on it, and that's like the ending. And it's so disturbing.
Jesus Christ. That's why we didn't play Once Upon a Katamari. We're busy playing real games with stories.
All right, that's it for Silent Hill F.
Okay, all right. Silent Hill F, spoilers off. What do we got? Who wants to step right up?
With a nice one.
Yeah, be nice to us.
I got one that's it's more of like a gameplay driven thing. That's not spoilery, but the end of the final puzzle in the Roottrees are dead.
Last puzzle of the game.
Yeah, it seems like we should put on the hats.
I'm nervous.
Okay.
Put on the hats. All right. Spoilers. Here we go. Let's play it safe. We got these for a reason. Timestamps below. Roottrees are dead.
We got to get our money out of them.
Yeah, that's right.
In the rest of the game, when you have the big cork board with all the different, you're tying all these, you're making all these connections between these characters, and you're filling out this entire family tree. And for every character that you're discovering and you're filling out, you're always given options of like who this person is. Like you have the big list of all these different names that you've discovered and things. So it's always like you could like theoretically brute force things, and sometimes you'll get it down to like a couple, and it's like, well, okay, I'll just kind of like pick and choose. And the last one that you have to figure out kind of comes after you've filled everything in, and it's like, hey, but also solve this, and it's another two people, and they don't tell you, like, there's no one to choose from. It's like you have to have already figured out the names, and you have to type them in yourself, and then when you solve it, like this, I guess it's kind of cheap in terms of best moment, because it's like exciting that you actually have figured it out and done it yourself. But like when you actually put everything together and figure it out and type it in and get it, that is a cool moment.
So kind of going off the sheet. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Cool. Roottrees are dead. Spoilers off.
I don't think we needed the hats. Yeah.
I think we did.
It doesn't hurt.
Kind of does.
Another puzzle one, but the first time you unlock a permanent unlock in Blueprints, that hits.
Open that
Gates
garage.
open or something, yeah. And you're like, that's forever. Oh.
Yeah.
I have a Blueprints one, but it might require the spoiler hats.
Let's do it. Put the damn hats
Okay.
on. Blueprints, everybody. Spoilers.
So, as you're playing Blueprints, they kind of start hinting at like all these different kingdoms, right? Like you start learning about all these different kingdoms and the history of the area that you're in. And I feel like the game, it never really has many like stop in your tracks wow moments. Like the rooms are all cool, but I never really go, oh my God. So at this one moment, you're underneath the mansion, you've like unlocked the underground and you're looking around and you know you're in like the mines because they were mining under the manor. So there's a lot of hints along the way. And you approach this window, which is just black. And you approach it, and the way that the developers do it is like you have to get a certain distance from the window, and then it shows you deep in the mines. It like lights up. There's like a decrepit castle. And you figure out that like all those like fairy tales and like history that you've been reading, they built the house on top of it. Like there's this one kingdom that went missing, and you've been learning about how this kingdom went missing, and they don't know what happened to it, and it's under the house. And there's like literally I like walk up to this window and I'm like, there's a castle under here. And I feel like Blueprints doesn't have a lot of like stop in my tracks moments, but that one I backed up and I walked forward again, and then I backed up and I walked forward and then I took a picture because I was like, there's a castle under the house. You never go there, but I thought it was very cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I think I saw. I did see Blueprints to credits, but I didn't see that. I don't think. I don't remember that.
Blueprints has, at least when it was first coming out, it had that great vibe of like, am I the first to see this? Like, and you don't know for sure yet. Probably not, but it kind of felt that way whenever you found something really crazy.
Cool. Blueprints. Caps off to thee, of course.
My hair's getting all effed up.
Everyone looks great. Did anybody else finish Keeper? Double Fine's Keeper from this year. The game that was obnoxiously short. Okay, that's fair. All right, spoilers on.
Talking about the
I'm
end.
sorry, man. I'm sorry.
All good.
Can
Keeper
I not listen?
spoilers. If you want to
play that?
If you want to, I think you'll be fine. But if you want to,
Okay.
Pope's
check out the
gonna judge
timestamps.
you.
Yeah, you can judge it.
Don't tell the Pope.
Yeah.
I already
You could
can't
definitely
think-
Discord.
Think sexy thoughts, so whatever.
So Double Fine's Keeper, it's the game from all the marketing and trailers, is the game that stars a lighthouse, and you're a walking lighthouse going around and shining your little Fresnel light on different things in the environment to solve puzzles, yada, yada, yada. It looks gorgeous as you're going through the entire thing. And you're trying to make your way to the top of a mountain the entire game. And pretty early on, you're getting up there, like suspiciously close. And then the lighthouse gets destroyed on the mountain and it falls all the way down. It's one of those things of like, okay, I go down the mountain, I guess I'll climb back up. But it's like, it is clear the lighthouse is fully ripped apart, destroyed as it falls down. Then it falls down and then it's reassembled as a boat. And so the entire middle section of the game, you're like a boat navigating kind of like this bigger space, solving puzzles, and the Fresnel light's on the front of the boat, and it's very cool, yada, yada, yada. Then you go back up the mountain again, and then it is fully destroyed once more. And so you're wondering the entire time as the boat is like, is this going to happen again? What is going to happen? What could I possibly be next after a lighthouse and a boat? You're destroyed again, and all the pieces of the boat are flying all over the place, and the Fresnel light is then rolling down the mountain. And then that is the cool final act of the game, basically. You're also a dragon later on, but let's ignore that. But basically the final act of the game, then you are just the Fresnel lens. And you're basically, it's like the morph ball in Metroid. And all of the puzzles become like pinball action puzzles where you're like charging up and like pew, and shooting around and you're going super fast as this charged up little Fresnel lens solving puzzles. And like you're going through these environments again and again. And it's awesome. And the part that is unexpected is there's then like holes in the environment and you go inside those and then it just becomes this psychedelic warped tunnel. And it feels almost cliche to be like, guys, this psychedelic tunnel looks really cool, but genuinely the coolest looking psychedelic tunnel I've ever seen in my life. It's like this metallic, black, distorted hellscape that you're flying through as this little lens, navigating these kind of speed puzzles for the entire last section of the game. And then you go up and you become a dragon.
One of the coolest looking games.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Even a little bit of this year.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. And then like you eventually get to the top of the mountain and you then become the kind of eye of the mountain at the top, which is very cool. And then I just love this weird final shot too. We're in the eye of the mountain and then like you see in the background things like dropping down from space. And then you see the mountain with you as the eye like look up and you're like starting to ascend into the heavens, and then like cut to black, the end. So it's cliche to say it's trippy and weird, but specifically like the psychedelic tunnels and kind of just the speed pinball puzzles in the third act of that game, I think are awesome. All right. Spoilers over for Double Fine's Keeper, everybody.
Should I?
Your hair looks better and better every time you take off the
Thank you so much.
It's like parting weirdly in the middle.
Center part, it's very in.
Stop! Your
Is
head
it better?
has a mustache.
Is it better or worse for my head to have a mustache?
Very Three Stooges or something.
Oh, I don't like the head mustache. I don't like it.
Well, I like it. I'm keeping it.
Should we put it right back on for? I would love to talk about the end of Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like right
Already
there, so I'm not going to
Go
listen.
on and off.
Donkey Kong Bonanza
Has
spoilers.
everyone finished it? Or has I know Janet, you finished it, right?
Yep, I finished it.
No, I just kind of
Yeah.
don't care about.
I finished.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
the end of Donkey Kong, I really love this game. It gets weirder and weirder and weirder the deeper you go, and then you even end up in this like weird place where everyone's like doesn't want you to be around, and you're like throwing objects to create platforms and things like that, and you're making your way to the bottom, to the middle of the earth or whatever to like get a wish granted. And you finally get there and you fight the big bad that's, you've been fighting with the whole game. But then it turns out that it's King K. Rool is down there, which was already like a big reveal for me. I did not expect King K. Rool to be in this game, like truly, because it wasn't even sure if it was like Donkey Kong Country canon. Like it just wasn't clear on purpose. And it's like Donkey Kong Country is a rare game. This is a Nintendo game. So it genuinely surprised me for him to be there. But the thing that I love so much as a big Donkey Kong Country fan is that from that point on, those last few levels, which still are continuing to be stranger and stranger, become full like Donkey Kong Country reference. Like it's like just for me. Like you start fighting Kremlins, they have all the Kremlin sound effects, the bonks that you hear from the Super Nintendo game. The soundtrack starts like borrowing from Donkey Kong Country, and you're making your way deeper and deeper. And it's like I was just like over the moon just because I adore the sound of those original games so much. And you're like riding on these big mine carts, and it's just hinting at the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack, and it's so wonderful. And then you fight King K. Rool, and it's a great fight, and things are going crazy. There's this like weird, another psychedelic.
You're killing
banana.
Jacob. Stop with the cool descriptions.
Sorry, Jacob. There's like this like psychedelic, like wish granting banana that's like just folding in and out on itself, and eventually you wish to go home, and you wish for bananas, and so what happens is it like creates this like growing pillar of bananas that are just shooting up at high speed, and the whole time you're fighting King K. Rool up there, and then you emerge back on the surface of the earth or wherever we are, and you're in freaking New Donk City. Which is like, again, like genuinely surprising for me. I didn't expect King K. Rool to be in here. I didn't expect so much fan service to be related to Donkey Kong Country. I certainly did not expect to be in New Donk City. And then you have your final confrontation with King K. Rool, which I think is a really fun and challenging boss fight in New Donk City from Mario Odyssey. And it's just like, I don't know, that last like hour or two was just like thrilling for me. I just loved it so much. And like I've said a couple times as we were talking about, Donkey Kong Bonanza, like I really enjoyed the game. I think I maybe even enjoyed it more than most people on this panel up to that point. But once you get to that area where you're throwing objects and creating platforms and the music is weirdly creepy, it was just like it became one of my favorite games of the year just because of that whole sequence. And I admit it was the strangeness in combination with loving Donkey Kong Country so much. And I really adore the whole ending of that game. I really like it a lot.
It also does do, worth pointing out, the Donkey Kong Country thing of there's a fake credit sequence.
Yeah, that is good.
When you're going up on that banana pillar, and then it starts playing the credits, but then all of the credits are like of King K. Rool's henchmen,
right?
And then he pops up, and
from Donkey Kong Country,
the K. Rool theme coming in is amazing. Like it is so there. They just go so hard on it.
Yeah, it's basically
also
the version that's in
is
Smash.
Because it's like his belly is like in the ground, and you think that's the thing that you're gonna go like get your wish granted from. It looks like an eyeball, and then you like hit it, and you're like, oh my god, yeah, of course, that was King K's rules iconic golden belly just like sitting in the ground.
Yeah, it's weird for that to be like the big moment of seeing his gold belly, because it just sounded inherently a little creepy. But that was a moment that I also like enjoyed a lot. Like seeing King K roll there was cool. That also the final. This isn't. I wouldn't really count this as best moment for me, but it's worth noting that last boss fight, at least to me, was hard as hell. I really had to dig deep to beat that. I was playing on easy at that point, and I was still really struggling. It kind of became a Persona game at the end. It was and if you fail, a run back. I was like, really? After Silksong, there's a run back in Bananza? So I definitely think it has some surprises up its sleeve for the end. But it's obviously very fan servicey. But seeing King K roll, it's like, yes, I've played this franchise before. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun to see him. Like that's kind of just objectively enjoyable to see.
I didn't like seeing him, but
I do think it's fun that Nintendo
really?
clearly
You
like
didn't like
learning.
seeing him?
Look,
Wow.
Donkey Kong like land means a lot to me, and I guess the original Donkey Kong means a lot to me. But like, I was excited for like a new era of Donkey Kong, and so when it's like, hey, it's Diddy and Dixie, and they're basically not redesigned, and then here's King K. Rool, and he's not redesigned.
him?
Like the Donkey Kong redesign is so good, Pauline is so good. I was like, all right, new page, new chapter, new era, and then it's like, here's
That's
just kind of some
crazy.
3D versions of the old guys again. I was a little.
See, I'm like,
I
I don't
liked
know. I'm kind of the opposite. Like I loved seeing Rambi for the first time, but then like Rambi, he didn't really book. They didn't do Rambi justice in this game, but
That
seeing
section
him
sucked.
was like, I remember when I was having fun with Rambi.
So there you go. Yeah, cool ending for sure. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Hats
All
off.
right, hats off.
Can we put these damn hats back on and talk about the ending of Split Fiction?
Yeah.
Now that we had the hats, we're drunk with power.
Split
I mean,
Fiction.
well, you know,
I'm actually gonna mute because I still want to play this with my daughter. So
Good
yeah.
lord.
Yeah, you can deafen in Discord if you want to make it easier.
Something you almost suggested earlier.
I'm gonna
Kyle.
wait for the hats to come off and then I'll return.
okay, so the end of Split Fiction is it's hard to even describe, but it is just kind of like the things it does with split screen seems impossible. And it's the whole, it's not like 5 minutes. It's like the whole last 40 minutes of the game are just like, it's like the split screens are like revolving around each other.
You're pushing
They're
it,
like crashing into each other. It's the thing where like they're just fully rendering two worlds at the same time on top of each other and just kind of throwing them back and forth in this way that it just like, it's impossible to describe and it's almost impossible to comprehend like while you're watching it, because it just feels so weird that your screen is like spinning around these multiple worlds at the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, the reel of that entire section I think is so good. Of like, you know, the entire game, you're jumping back and forth between sci-fi and fantasy, you got it. And then it's like, hey, you're teleported to this weird world and the characters are split apart. And they're like, where are you? Like, I don't know. Where are you? All right, we're in different worlds. I guess let's try and find each other or get back together or find a way out of here. And so then you're exploring these two different worlds, thinking you're completely separate. And then you see each other and have that moment. And like, you know, I'm so thankful that it was like recorded with my playthrough with Ronnie on our channel of just like that moment of like, oh, do you see what they're doing here? Do you see what's happening? Is technically we're in the same world and I'm just seeing it as sci-fi and you're seeing it as fantasy. And then for the split screen push and pull after that being so much fun. It's amazing.
Yeah, I still don't understand how they did some of the things that they were doing. And I was playing with my wife and I was just like gobsmacked and she like didn't understand why it would be such a technical nightmare and marvel to do that. And so it was a very nerdy moment of like, well, how are they doing it? How are they? It's double rendering and things are moving from one to the other. And she was like, yeah, okay, well, it's fun. But yeah, it's not often that I feel wowed and don't understand the technology that's going on in a video game. Like you can make very pretty graphics and stuff, but it's like, how is this even working? How did you guys figure out how to do this?
Yeah. And that it is so many ideas on top of that. And it's like, oh, the glitches and the boss fights. And it's like, okay, it just keeps going, extending beyond that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the game has so much variety and every level is like, wow, here's a cool new idea. But like this last section is like all of these could be full levels, and they're throwing it out every like 45 seconds of just like, here's a new thing, you know? Now you're on an Etch-a-Sketch, and the other player is like tilting it to like help you jump further. It's so cool.
That's awesome.
My moment from Split Fiction was the CAPTCHA.
I was just thinking about that.
Oh yeah. Should we tell Kyle
So good with that.
his Kyle come back
Kyle,
in?
come back.
I'm
He
here.
just came in.
He's in.
You wanted to talk about the
He's
CAPTCHA,
in.
right?
Oh yeah. That's This do you guys in Split Fiction, you know, the co-op game, there's a scene where
I remember.
one character's riding a motorcycle and is this what you guys are
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the
yeah.
Split Fiction section. I know you wanted to talk about this from earlier. So we're getting you in the Split Fiction spoiler section.
Leo's being facetious, little devil. That's all.
Anyway, so one player's driving a motorcycle, one person is on a cell phone trying to, I don't remember exactly even what they're doing. They're trying to like hack a bomb or something. They're trying to like turn off a
I
bomb.
think the motorcycle itself or something. I don't know.
Right, to stop
Yeah,
it from blowing
I
up.
don't remember, but like, so one player is driving and doing normal Split Fiction stuff, but the other character is trying to do like little mini games to unlock a phone, and they have to like try to take a picture of themselves and enter codes and stuff. And I think it's basically
You have to scroll a super
impossible.
long terms of service.
Yes, you have to like
That's really
scroll and
funny.
scroll, and it's just the dichotomy of those two things happening at the same time is so funny, and like it's intentionally difficult. And like I was playing with my daughter, and we were just like rolling on the floor laughing at just how funny it was while she was trying to figure out how to do all this phone stuff, while I was just like, you know, backseat driving literally and like trying to give her suggestions of what to do. It's just a really well executed sequence that was just really funny.
It was perfectly immersive too. I was driving, Marie was doing the phone stuff, and you get a call in the middle of what you're doing, get interrupted, and she answers it, and it's like this little voice just talking gibberish, and she's listening to it. I'm like, hang up the call! Like, she doesn't realize that she just has to hang up and move on. It was exactly us as those characters in that moment.
That's fun.
All right, Split Fiction, everybody.
I have another one.
Nope. Please.
It's just a side quest, so I feel like it's not that deep to have, but for people who don't want spoilers on it, it's this in general. I think the side quests in this game are like really well done. I think it's some of the best content, especially from a narrative component, which frankly I think we all know that's like the weakest part of Split Fiction. But I think what they did narratively with the side quests is so cool, because so often they're sort of side stories or half ideas they individually had as writers, and I think the shining stars are the things that they wrote as kids, where it's like, this is my first story, it's cute, it's playful, it's narratively relevant. Like, I think they're nailing it there. And specifically my favorite level for that is the Sweet Tooth side quest, where you go into, it's kind of like a world of food, which this is also like me bait. I love food worlds in games, so if you have a food world, I'm like, already you have me in, and it doesn't take much after that. But something else I think Split Fiction does really well is in general its boss battles, especially being essentially like a 3D platformer. I think its moment-to-moment level structure, it doesn't feel as 3D platformer-y because it's so magnetic with the way you make jumps that you don't have a lot of movement autonomy. But that's not true in the boss battles, where you're like, it's completely on you, it's challenging, everyone has individual roles. And I think the dentist boss fight in that level might be the best 3D platformer boss fight I've had, which I know isn't a wildly high bar because they're kind of repetitive structures, right? Kyle has that amazing thread of you're always just jumping over rings. We can write a 3D boss fight right now. If we all just gave one idea, the idea would be done. But I think they have you move around the area so much. They bring in like the lore and vibe of how scary a dentist is, and then you play as two teeth. They have like, I think what they bring out with like the dentures and the toothpaste being stuck there, like it's so cool and fun and challenging and thematically relevant that was one that really stood out and impressed me within that game. So that's one of my favorite moments from Split Fiction.
Hell yeah. All right, Split Fiction spoilers over. What's next?
I've got a really light, non-spoiler really moment from Consume Me. Chapter 2, the moment will be called Waking Up for School. It's really just one gag, which is that the whole first chapter, you are waking up on summer vacation and you hit your alarm and you hop up and you get dressed and you're so excited to greet the day, you brush your teeth in the mirror. It's really stylish. It starts every single day in this game. Music, getting you excited for the day. And then in chapter 2, you've started college, and it's the same sequence, except the time is way, way earlier on the alarm, and you hit it, and then it keeps going, and then 10 minutes later it goes off again, and you hit it again. You just keep hitting snooze, you eventually get up and you're totally like frazzled in the mirror. It's just like a really funny twist on what it had set up the first chapter.
Yeah.
And in, of course, a really relatable way. Of course, it's easy to get out of bed on summer vacation.
I would like to talk about another consume me thing that is more of a spoiler.
Okay.
Sorry, everyone.
Spoilers for Consume Me.
So this will be it's probably the most controversial part of the game, but it is one that I have found myself thinking about a lot, which is you go to college and things are just like, there is not a relaxing moment in that game. Like just period. You know, it's like whatever you're doing, you just have the weight of all the things that you need to do kind of pushing down on you, and you're always like, okay, if I walk the dog now, then I'll have just enough energy to work out later, and then I can read my book before I go to bed. If I, drink the coffee to do the thing, whatever. And you go to college, and it's like so much worse. And I think it's after you have been broken up with. And you go to your friend who's always been like the model, the kind of the kid that your mom pointed at. That's like, why can't you be like her? And she's like, I went to church and it really helped me. And you're like, that's weird. Okay. And you go to a church service and it plays like a very long musical sermon, basically. And during the sermon, you are seeing these abstract images of you falling down and kind of being cradled by Jesus in this like very, the Consume Me art style is very funny and very silly, but like it is kind of the first exhale of the entire game. Like the first time in the game that you're not like, oh my God, there's so much stuff that I need to do right now. And like it is weird that it is so overtly religious, and then she is having this moment with Jesus, but like it is, I think it fulfills its role in the story perfectly, is like she's finding something here that she has not had in her life, and I think it's really emotionally effective.
Yeah.
It's at her lowest moment, sinking into it, for sure.
Yeah.
Falling asleep, it being half a dream sequence is so interesting, of it being like almost at a time when she's most vulnerable, she gets like pulled into it, is really interesting.
And of course, I think it helps that this is like, we know this is a real person's story. Like the developer has been pretty candid about like, yep, this game's about me and my life. And so, it's not like to me, it never read as like, and everybody should convert to Christianity. It was just more of a like, and this was my journey with this.
Yeah. Right. And it helped me in this part of my life. What am I to do? Yeah. All right. Spoilers off for Consume Me. Fantastic.
Okay, I have a really little one that I mentioned on Pew Pew Bang as well, but just for a fun little breather here. For a game that I didn't play, I actually watched my partner play, but I just thought this moment was really funny. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I love this.
There's just a whatever side quest where you're trying to argue with a guard and you're trying to get in somewhere, and he's like, no way, whatever. And he says, I'll kick your ass into Kingdom Come Deliverance. And it's just so stupid and so funny. Like, it was clearly just the voice actor just adding that to the end of his delivery, and they kept it in, and it was a great choice, and I loved it.
That's funny.
It doesn't feel like
you
that.
finally know how it got its name.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like that type of game. Does that seem really out of place, or is that game a lot jokier than I realize?
Is
it like super jokey?
It's
Pretty
jokey
funny.
a lot of time.
Is
like
it? Okay.
not fourth wall breaky jokey, but like I could see it doing that and not caring. Like it's
Yeah.
not like, oh, the realism is shattered. It's like that was fun.
Yeah. That's cool.
I have Ghost of Yōtei ones, 2 of them.
Let's do it. Ghost of Yōtei. Spoilers. Check out the timestamps.
Ghost of Yōtei. So Atsu lost her family and now she's on a revenge quest. We've heard it, we've seen it, we loved it. The hat's on, Liam. But if you play it, and then she lost her mother, father, and brother. There's a lot of like flashback cutscenes and stuff like that. But there's a great moment where she meets this kind of like high up in the military dude, and she's kind of put off by him, and he's kind of like, he's not mean, but she just like doesn't like him immediately because he stands for what she's opposed to. and they end up doing this like little side mission together, and they're kind of like butting heads. There's like a weird sexual tension that they both immediately throw away right away. They're like, ignore it. Anyways, keep going. And then they have this little campfire together, and they're like talking to each other, blah, blah, blah. And then he notices she has a sword, and he's like, where did you get that? And she's like, I found it off a dead guy. And he's like, tell me the truth right now. And she's like, my dad made it. Yeah, and he's like, Atsu? And then it's her brother who lived, and they like have a really nice reunion moment.
Really?
And they have like a really interesting, nice discussion about just like, oh, I don't know you. Like, this feels so wrong that I don't know you. And it's kind of like, even though they're like, oh, we're so happy we didn't lose each other to this, it's like, but we lost knowing each other, and that almost feels as bad. And they have like a really interesting conversation about that. That was really impactful. But when I realized it was Jubei, I was like, because I kind of realized it right before she did. I was like, it's Jubei. And then he was like, Atsu. And she's like, what? And he's like,
and it happens early enough where it like, it doesn't, I mean, it is kind of a twist, but it happens early enough where it's like, it doesn't really feel like one. And he becomes so important to the rest of the game. Like he is a primary element of the story. And their relationship's really sweet, and the way they reveal it, it's very nice. I like that part too. He's
like an interesting juxtaposition to like, he's very naive about how she's had to get about the world. He's like, just hang out with us and the samurais, and she's like, literally, they hate me. Like they haven't let me in to do anything with them. Like, but like he just hasn't experienced her hardship. He's like, they'll like you, and then they take 2 steps in. And they're like, who's this woman? Get her out of here! And she's like, it's like an interesting thing for him to be like, oh shoot.
Yeah,
that sucks. And you kind of like see it through his eyes as well.
I'm still seeing the internet is shipping them in a big way, though. So I'm sorry they didn't quite yuck it hard enough. No, I was gonna say, since we're in full spoiler territory for Ghost of Yōtei, what's up with that goddamn wolf? Was there any reveal or anything with that wolf?
No. Just a wolf.
Oh, cool. Okay.
They never claimed wolf. It would be. That was something we all sort of
what's the wolf?
attributed on.
No,
I actually quite like the wolf, because the wolf is like, it's just this like random creature that like comes near you sometimes. Like she can't control them, and I don't know. I think it really works well for the game.
Yeah, but no, there's no twist
related to it. Yeah,
but people were hoping it was like the ghost of the protagonist from the first one.
That was your original theory, right in the first reveal. You called that, and
everyone thought it was Jin Sakai. Yeah.
And now we find out on this day in December that Leo is a straight up dummy, I guess.
It's a freaking girl wolf on top of all of that.
Leo, did you even check, bro?
Did you even check?
I never would have talked about a girl wolf.
Now it's 3 of them, because that reminded me of something else that happened in the game that I really liked. But the second one is the only part in the whole game I cried. We talked about it, Kyle, before. But essentially, you're killing the Yōtei 6. You're going through, she has her sash. It's very impactful. Like, she uses their blood to cross them off on the sash. And it's always like a big moment when she finally gets to do that. And then you see the sash on her skin, like the whole time when you're playing her, and you see which ones are crossed out. It's awesome. But she finally finds out that this woman that she's been working with, Lady Oyuki, I think her name is, she was the Kitsune, which is one of the Yōtei 6 who always wore a mask. And she was there when her parents got killed. And she feels obviously conflicted, because she's like, what the hell, now I have to kill you, kind of thing. So they have this big long fight, and she's having like flashbacks the entire time. But she ultimately
reveals herself to be the one member of the Yōtei 6 who like feels bad. She's we screwed your family, and I'm actually trying to like make up for that. And Atsu has to come to terms with like, do I even want that?
Yeah. And she kind of like let Atsu go. Like, she was the reason Atsu even like got to run away a little bit. And so there's a bit of thing there. But anyways, they have this huge big fight, and then she wins, and she's just standing over her, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Like, there's like, she could completely kill her and like probably be valid for it, kind of thing. But there's just like a long breath moment, and she's kind of like, I hate the Kitsune, but I don't hate the inn's daughter, like all this stuff that she's learned about her. So aka she forgives her, and it's like the antithesis of everything you've learned about Atsu so far. Like, could have been really tropey, and she just kills her anyways and keeps going off the story. But she's like, yeah, it's fine, like, kind of thing, essentially. And then her mom has a song that she sung to her, and she lets Lady Yuki finish the song with her own lyrics, and they like sing the song together. And I was like,
oh god, nice. Like, it genuinely, I'm getting a little choked up thinking about it now. Wow. It is so well done, because she's playing guitar with the kitsune, this woman that she has just recently forgiven, who's like changed the trajectory of her whole life leading up to this point and everything she stands for. And she's like, what if maybe I don't need to kill all these people? And it's like the camera pans around and they're like playing together, and Atsu has clearly accepted her as this like maternal figure. And it's like, and then if the camera pans and you kind of see the ghost of Atsu's mother there playing with them, and it just totally, like, I don't know, to the point where I was talking to my wife, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going through something else right now, but like it I don't know, it just totally killed me. Like her finding a new mother, remembering her mother, like reaching this point of forgiveness in this trial of vengeance. It all just was like happened in this cutscene, and it was so beautiful. And like it was like the most emotional moment of the year for me. And I had a chance to talk to Sucker Punch about it, and I was like, tell me about how this moment came together, because it totally worked on me. Yeah, it's great. It's why Yōtei is like one of my favorite games this year. It really surprised me and how much the story got to me.
It's so funny because I feel like I haven't heard a whisper of that. Like people talking about Yōtei, it's like, story is not the greatest, moving on. It seemed to be like my general consensus. So it's nice to hear that there are these moments that are really landing for you guys. Yeah. Like I haven't heard this before.
It's also funny. There's also an interesting aspect of it with Jubei too, who never really accepts her. Like Atsu accepts her, and then Jubei learns that she's one of the Yōtei 6, and he just always has a grudge with her in every scene that they talk together. I kind of liked that. I didn't like that. Like, Jubei's not going to go and kill her, but he's also like, F you, why are you hanging around? Like, he's just like mad at her the whole rest of the game.
You were there when my family died. I know Atsu's forgiven you, but that doesn't mean I don't know you.
Yeah, I liked that. Yeah. There was like a double down on that, and that kind of made every scene a bit more tense and interesting that had all three of them together. I liked that.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Jacob?
Oh, it's fine. Just because it's open-ended, I really haven't played much of this game, but I just ended up like going to her first. And so I didn't feel like kind of a big turning point in the story for me, because it's like I haven't killed any of the others. She was like the first one that I met, and so it wasn't like a change in my path of revenge. It was like, oh well, maybe I'll find out that all these guys aren't that bad.
I talked to them about that actually, because they kind of put the Jubei reveal closer to you at that point in the game. Like, so they kind of were pushing players, which I actually think, like,
they want you to do Oni first.
You should go meet the brother first and go kill the Oni first. Like, it makes it for a better story. But they did want to leave it open ended, so like you can go way out of your way and go. It was find
because
the
they told me the guy who would teach me to learn the chain was way up in the north, and I was like, that's what I want to do, and so I just beelined up there.
That weapon's awesome. But the final fan service thing they did that's a nice moment is you kind of stumble across this deserted farmstead. And then you're like picking up items and looking at them. It's like all Jin's stuff. And so it's like cool. Atsu learning about the history. Because Jin's whole thing is like he's forgotten about. That's like he takes that on at the end of the first game, because like that's like his, penance, I guess, for him being the samurai and like killing people dishonorably is like he's never known of again. Yeah. And so, her finding out like, who is this person? Like, blah, blah, blah. And she learns about him vicariously. And you're just kind of like, I know who it is. That good feeling you get when you're like, Atsu, I know. But you just have to sit there and watch her and look at it. Yeah. It was nice.
That's nice. In the rapid fire, he was so cagey about another playable character. And I assumed it was like going to be a Jin flashback thing. Is that not in the game?
No, it's just yourself young, yourself old. No, yeah.
That's weird. Why was he so freaking cagey? What was that?
Maybe they cut something? I don't know.
Maybe you be cagey and the answer could be either one.
I feel like, okay.
That's true.
I had to go back and check that. All right. All right. Ghost of Yōtei. There we go. Dun, 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 dun.
I have a non-spoiler systemic moment from Keep Driving. Systemic, anybody can do it, but this is a good moment. Keep Driving. I was doing a dirt bag run, being a real piece of crap, smoking, drinking, picking up all the scum hitchhikers, the casino gambler, the ex-con who you're driving away from the cops. I every time you go to a big city, when you leave, you get stopped by mob mafiosos who are trying to collect on the gambler's debt, and that's like one of the situations that you card game your way through, is getting through those debt collectors. I dropped off the ex-con who said, "Thank you so much. what a great trip this has been together. Here's a gun. And yeah, I put the gun in my trunk. I said, I don't want to use this, but I feel like I can't just get rid of it. I can't just throw this gun away. I feel like I'm going to kind of keep it safe here. I don't know what I would ever do with it. Maybe I can sell it at the right place. And then the next time I'm in a big city and I leave, the debt collectors pop up for my gambling guy who's with me. And then you just hear 7 gunshots and the mini game is over and you're driving away. And I was like, did I miss something? Like, is that what really happened? Until eventually I go to another city and I do see, yes, it pops up gun in the upper left and you instantly end that encounter. That's like one of the random things it helps you with is the gambling guy uses it to kill the debt collectors.
Jesus.
Wow.
It's so weird and shocking.
That's cool.
And funny.
I have an altars one that's a similar energy. That's early. So
let's put the hats on. Put the hats on.
Let's put the hat on.
Let's enjoy ourselves, please. Altar spoilers. Check the timestamps.
I'll be quick. The gist of the altars, you're Yan Yolski, and you can make other versions of yourself with some tech. Who the hell knows how science works? But there's one you make, and he can get dependent on like drugs to keep his upkeep up. And the whole thing with your altars is you're like, get to work. If they're not upkeeping on things, you don't finish in time. So he kept being like, I need the drugs. And I'd be like, just take them. Hurry up. Go finish all the crunching of the rocks or whatever they were doing. And you do that a bunch of times, blah, blah, blah. And then I came down the elevator one morning and I walked in the room where he works and he was dead on the floor. And he was too high off the drugs and and he effed up the machine and he died. And they were like, why was he so high? And I was like, I was giving him drugs. And they're like, why are you giving him drugs? He's handling heavy machinery. I was like, he wasn't upkeeping things fast enough. It's like,
don't you read the label that says do not operate heavy machinery when using?
Yeah, literally. But it was a really I felt my heart go in my gut when I walked in the room. And it's like, it's not just like he's in the court. Like there's blood everywhere and he's limp. And you're so used to just seeing them doing their auto animations and like doing their work.
Yeah.
And I walked in, he was just dead. I was like, like it was truly like finding someone at work. I was like, oh my God. And then I got see just auto triggers and everyone's mad at you because they're like, oh my God, you're a bad leader. And there's a bunch of times where they're like, just because you were first doesn't mean you're the best at leading. And I was like,
that's cool.
Damn, you kind of got me there because I'm dunking up. So maybe someone else should take the reins.
Also, the minor thing can go so differently. Like it can have such a happy conclusion. It's not just like bummer after bummer in that game. It's like you can handle that so right that the minor's loving life.
They hated me. I was really doing bad.
The moment from the altars that felt like a shoe-in for best moment when it happened was getting the band back together. Yes. Which is everybody, you're all Jan Dolsky. The vast majority of you were in a crappy band in high school. And so as you're killing time, as your giant wheel ship is moving from location to location, I think it's the first change, maybe the second. You're like, why don't we get the band back together? And you all, again, you can bring back a bunch of different Jan Dolskys with different personalities who are all contributing to this song that's going around line by line and putting a little bit of their own flavor on it. Like they've got their own voice and they've got their own little personality. And it's like this kind of dynamic song based on who you happen to have at that time.
That's cool.
It's a really
I'm glad
cute
you remembered that one because I remember when we talked about it, we're like, best moment alert. And then I promptly forgot.
Snooze.
I'm glad you remembered.
Cool. Altar spoilers over?
Yeah.
There we go.
We got to talk about Hollow Knight Silksong.
Oh, there's the Silksong game that came out this year.
There's a game called Hollow Knight Silksong.
Should we jump into Silksong? All right, Silksong spoilers, everybody. Silksong spoilers.
Yeah, I have one if you want me to start. Mm-hmm. The Clockwork Dancers fight.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was my favorite fight where you know, very hard fights in all those games. This one you are fighting against two like robotic mechanical twins bugs that come out. Yes, and like bugs. Everybody's a bug in that game. And like it's a genuinely beautiful fight because everything is timed to the music as it's going, and they're all very mechanical in how they fight. And so like, every fight in that game is figuring out the rhythm and the pattern of the boss fights, the bosses. But this one, it's like literal rhythm and patterns of them dancing around, the big arena that you're fighting them in, and you're whittling them down. You have 2 bosses that you have to contend with, and they're doing different patterns everywhere.
And they should. It's like they're not even really fighting you.
They're definitely not fighting you. They're just dancing.
Like they're dancing with each other, including like their big move is they will fly together and they'll do like they'll hold each other. They'll do like a dancing lift, like in Dirty Dancing or whatever.
Yeah, and so like you're whittling them down, and then eventually you kill one of them. And the other one keeps on going, but it doesn't have its partner for all the moves that it's doing. And at that point, it's not a tough fight anymore because it's like half the amount of attacks and you already know all the patterns and everything. But the last one is just sad and broken and slow. And the music is like missing half of its arrangement because the other one isn't there. And you just have to slowly murder the other one. I was playing it on stream and I felt just terrible. Like I was tearing up because it's like it just makes you feel guilty in a game that's all about like fighting these bosses and hating these bosses and usually you do a boss fight 10 times and then the boss fight gets harder because you get to the next phase and it's harder. And in this one it's like the hard part of the second phase is the emotional guilt that you're feeling for what you're doing, because the rest of it is really just kind of a cakewalk.
It's one of my favorite boss fights like ever. Like it truly, it's so good, and you are so expecting, just like you said, Jeff. It's like when you destroy one and the other one goes back into its chamber and is being wound again. You're just like, I know what's coming. This thing's going to be freaking impossible. It's going to go hyper mode.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's just going to destroy me. And instead, it's this sad, broken thing, and it's playing this little music box version, and it goes up to do the lift, but there's no one to hold it, and so then it just like falls to the ground. It's so sad. It's awesome. It's an amazing boss fight.
It's so sad. It's awesome.
They're so
feeling things is good.
Yeah.
Make fun of me for crying.
It's one of that.
The other Silksong moment that I want to talk about, which is also in Act 2, is like at some point in the game there are these guys who will just show up with giant cages, and they'll try and hit you with the cage, and they're kind of hard to avoid, and you'll probably get hit by one, and you don't die. You instead wake up in a prison in the corner of the map. Hornet is naked ? Like she doesn't have her
she's
cloak,
naked,
so she just looks like this little stick figure running around. And it's the classic kind of prison break sequence where you don't have any of your tools and you're running and you're kind of doing stealth, and eventually you make it back and you see under you the kind of prison warden bugs, and one is wearing your cape and holding your needle, and it's just kind of walking around like, oh, I'm Hornet, and there's a prompt that says like drop down, and there are incredibly few cutscenes in the game where Hornet does something that you are not actively controlling. It almost never happens at all. You're controlling her the whole time, but you click drop down. You drop onto this prison warden and just snap his neck with your knees, and the game makes like a big like neck snap sound, and it's like, Hornet's back, baby! And then you get the weapon and you just get to kill everyone, and it's so they give her this moment of being like, she's gonna be the most badass bug in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's cool that you can also like get there other ways as well, which like I think that's where Silksong really shines, like how many different ways people can have the experience, or like the order. One of my also Act 1, Act 2, I think it was Act 1, at least for me, I think it changes based on how you play it, moments was that first town, was it called Bone something? Bone is it called Bone Bottom? Yeah, like it's actually called Bone Bottom, like Bikini Bottom, Bone Bottom. In a big thing that you might do, which I did do, if you're trying to not take a lot of L's in Silksong, is like rest a lot and give your beads into a little string. Cause like, they're kind of like if you know the soul system, you can also like string them up together so you don't lose them because they're on a rosary like tied up. So I would be doing that all the time because I didn't want to take any L's, and I kept saving and saving back at Bone Bottom, and I think this is what eventually triggers it. There's a boss called Skull Tyrant who you see one, maybe 2 times before that. I don't remember. You fight them. They're not too wild of a boss. Sure. You're there. You're in the town. The town has like little bug villagers, and you have like, it's kind of your nice, like safe little place. You can like shop there and do your rosary beads. And sometimes their map is there, and there's all these, and you also can, donate through quests like shards or do wishes for people. So it's a place to revisit really often. And all of a sudden you're there. You sit down to save at one point, and the Skull Tyrant comes back and runs through the whole town, decimates the entire population, and then boom, you're instantly in a boss fight. It was such a wow moment, such a cool surprise, and also such an FU to the player where so often, I'm saving the game. I'm like, all right, this seems like a good place to stop. And I'm like, we're not sleeping tonight because you're literally just there in the action immediately. So it really like shakes up the formula in a fun way and in a moving way where like this is not, I know some people are really into Silksong's story and the lore behind it. I think me, like a lot of players, are kind of just there for the action and exploration. So I wouldn't say that I was very tied so much in the story. And I think that's what makes those moments so impactful where I'm like, I guess I cared more than I thought I did because these little guys, it's like they really felt like I witnessed a massacring of these bystanders, and I felt like it was my fault. Like I kind of brought the time in here, and it was such a cool moment of like emotional weight and guilt, all paired with, damn, now I have to fight this boss again that I just fought like a little while ago. Yeah. Like, did I do this for saving? So that was definitely a standout moment that seems to come not totally randomly, but I think tied to things that you might not fully be aware of.
Yeah.
Does the town come back? Like the things you do there, are you able to do them again?
Not really. Like
I think they rebuild in a really sad way. Like it's not the same.
Yeah, but it's like it always looks busted from that point forward.
Let's go.
Yeah. Another big one for Silksong for me is chakra carrying. So that's the map giver, map salesman like character, but you can have her come by and fight alongside you for certain battles. Sometimes, again, I don't really know what triggers it. I know what triggered it for like one of mine. There's a really hard arena room right before the final boss that I think is the hardest part of Act 1 and Act 2. And I really could not do it. I left to come back and I'm like, I don't really think anything's going to change. This isn't a game where you level up, et cetera, et cetera. But I had done like enough side quest lines and I hadn't triggered her before to come fight for me. So her coming into a hard room, and again, this can happen at different points of the game, I think is definitely a high point because it is at a time of great despair. And then you can just sit back and like let her basically do the whole thing for you. And that's awesome. I know for some people that wouldn't be fun. For me, it was a blast and a half being able to skip the hardest thing and then just go and finish the game. And it felt like a final payoff after having been screwed over in so many places before for reasons, again, unknown to me. But having her finally come in at the end was a big highlight.
Oh, yeah. All in Silksong. We tip our cap to thee. What else we got for moments?
I want to just do a quick shout out to a moment in. I feel like I want to talk about 100 Line Army, Last Defense Academy, or 100 Line. I keep adding the word army.
No one knows.
It's not in there. I don't know the title of this game that I sunk 80, 90, 100 hours into.
The title card was so long ago.
I know.
Yeah, is this spoilers?
That's a good
Kelsey?
thing.
It's spoilers.
Okay.
There's a lot of spoilers in the game.
Spoilers for 100 Line.
So I really liked this game. This game has 100 endings. There's a lot of moments that are...
You're going to describe them all now.
Yeah, I'm going to describe them all. Now we're going to go through all 100 endings. There's some really big plot twists in the story that I don't actually think, like, moment to moment... Like, they reveal at such a cadence that I don't think any of the really big plot twist ones were crazy moments on their own, other than just the end of the first boss fight, which I could talk about a little bit, but I think that... Or your first playthrough's boss fight. But a moment that really stuck with me that I thought was really cool, and just another one of those, like, this is such a video game thing to do, is kind of randomly midway through the game. You know, you're playing this very dark story about the end of humanity and you're the last hope, and there's these invaders coming and they're killing everybody, and you end up in this, you know, cruel situation where you basically will die over and over again, and your body gets revived and you have to keep fighting. And then you just kind of wake up randomly and you're in like this Tokimeki Memorial, like very old style visual novel thing where everyone's in high school and just hanging out. And this goes on for like a long enough time that you start being like, oh no, is this going to be like and it was all a dream, or like just some kind of weird, what is this flip right now? And it turns out it's actually just like one of the invaders in this game is blasting like, I guess magic music is the best way I can describe it. They're like sending sound signals that just make you feel like you're in this dream state and forget about everything else. So when you finally snap to, everything's just like completely screwed. Like you are clawing your way back from this, like they've done so much damage already because you were just like playing through a weird high school visual novel day. And I thought that moment was really, really cool.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see that shift. All right, 100 line, Last Defense Academy.
That's Stranding 2.
Oh, Christ!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's go to the beach. All right, spoilers.
Guys,
to the beach?
it will officially be my wife's birthday in 10 minutes, and I gotta go at 12. I didn't think we'd be going this long, but
What are you celebrating at midnight? What are you talking about?
You got a dinner date at 12:01?
No, it's important to her. It's important to me.
Okay, bye, Kyle.
No, I'm not leaving right now, but I'm just saying at 12 I'm gonna go, so I can
okay.
go wish my wife happy birthday and be
8
with her.
more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, spoilers on for Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
And for Kyle's wife's birthday.
The
That's right,
photo
for Kyle's
booth thing when all the girlies want you to take their picture. I like that moment a lot.
This is a spoiler?
Is that it?
No, there's more. That's the first. I'm trying to be concise. Photo booth moment with the girlies. That I was learning that they were having fulfilling interactions without me needing to be in the room, and I said, "Pass that Bechdel test." That's Stranding 2, and I loved it. The dance sequence that Die Hard Man does at the very end of the game. Do you know what
that
I mean?
is undeniably. I don't know if it's best thing or dumbest thing, but that is a moment of the year.
I think it's dumbest.
Haley, do you want to like describe what happens?
There's It's Death Stranding 2. So they're out in this ethereal, weird plain place where there's servers everywhere, kind of energy, but the servers are also meant to represent like humanity's consciousness. Should we turn it off? Should we turn it on? Don't give Sarah the
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
But then, like, Die Hard Man, who the big reveal is Charlie the whole time, hence why we chose his voice. Like, when you gave him the 4 options and he only let you choose Die Hard Man, it was because he was Die Hard Man the whole time. Haha, they got us there. And then he is out amongst the servers. What's the song he dances to, Jacob? Do you remember?
There's like the evil AI president guy who's just like, I'm the president and I'm evil and I'm taking over humanity. And then this mannequin that's been on your ship the whole time rises out of the goop and starts singing a version of BB's song, I think, where he's like, I will hold you. But he's doing like he's doing like K-pop boy idol dance moves, and his face is turning into emojis, and he's like mugging for the camera. It's impossible to overstate how out of nowhere this is. Nowhere in the game has there been even a hint that a mannequin's going to rise out of the goop and start like dancing, and then the president's just
too,
like,
so it looks amazing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like the graphic fidelity is
cost $10 million.
Yeah.
And then at the end, the president's just like, I guess you win. And like, that's the end of that. Like it's just.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason like I didn't forget Death Stranding 2. There just weren't really any moments for me that like stood out. Like even that one was like crossed the line of weird for the sake of being weird for me. Like, you know, I liked the final twist of like, you know, who Ellie Fanning, is that her name? Like
Elle
who her
Fanning.
character? Yeah, Elle Fanning, like who her character is and everything, and but I don't know, like they weren't impactful moments for me. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I there's a reason I haven't brought the game up yet for like best moments, you know.
Guitar solo fight hit like crazy though.
Guitar solo fight.
Guitar solo fight.
Dumbest thing.
Kyle and I disagree with you on that one.
Being dumb.
I know, and
The
then
dance-
I'm such
Wait,
a
Ben,
Kojima
here, this is
defender,
a
and I'm like,
spoiler.
it's because AI could never do this. I think it's why he's so stupid.
The
He's like, only
dance.
humans could be this stupid.
It was like completely out of nowhere, unexpected, and it was like, oh, I'm shocked how much this is expected to me anyway. Like anything could happen. This may as well be happening.
This may as well be happening is a great way to sum up the last like hour or two of Death Stranding 2.
Or 5.
Yeah. I I feel like I'm coming off very negative. I do like the ending. Like it is a nice build up to just like insanity happening, but it wasn't anything. Maybe I just have my expectations for a Kojima game are too high, where it was nothing really hit me in the heart, really, you know?
That's why it's hard to be Death Stranding 2. Like, the first time when Death Stranding 1 came out, it's like, what the hell's happening? And then you're like, oh, more of the thing that's the absolute craziest thing I've ever seen. Okay. Like, it's just an easier tack on that when you see a bespoke guitar fight with two shirtless men absolutely going crazy, you're like, okay.
I also
any other
like Metal
game,
Gear
you'd
Solid
freak out.
4.
And 1.
Yeah, and 1.
Shouts out, we did a full max spoilers on Death Stranding 2.
Check it out.
People want to hear more.
Good game.
Podcast
I like
feed
that
and
game.
YouTube.
Love that game so much.
Game.
Is that it for Death Stranding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boink.
Nothing else would win.
Yeah.
God bless you, Death Stranding. All right. Anybody else want to throw anything into the big moments pile?
Jacob, I played It Takes a War, and the ending of It Takes a War is a great moment.
It is. I don't know if it.
I
I don't know if
taking
we need to
screenshots.
put it on this list.
Okay, that's fair. It wouldn't win. It just came out recently, no? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be talking
Yeah.
about it on the podcast last week.
Nice.
Noise. All right. Are we choosing between these moments? Yes?
Yeah.
I mean,
All
I
right.
feel like Claire is like one.
Yeah.
It's like a lock, right? We just have to pick which one.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Which is
I was
funny,
feeling
the first
pretty
thing we
strongly
said.
about like the continent landing. Yeah, kind of dark.
I like the continent
Opening.
landing. I think it like
I
it's-
do too, but
you know?
considering how much we talked about that ending choice just in the discussion, it's like I feel like that's kind of unavoidable at this point.
That ending choice is so
I
tough.
I think it's like the defining game conversation of this year. Like I haven't talked about anything else in games as much as I've talked about that ending this year.
What about the apocalypse and
I've had multiple times where I've learned someone is playing Clair Obscur, and then we just both kind of do the thing like, and did you get to the end? Okay, and then we have to talk about it. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Everybody's feeling okay about that?
Yeah.
As the winner.
Yeah.
It's just, top contender. What else do y'all see as top contendees?
I'm a big fan of Donkey Kong personally.
Okay.
I also
okay.
was sold by that Hollow Knight fight. That sounded really compelling
Yeah.
and interesting in the context of the rest
Yeah.
of the
I
game.
really like that.
Hollow Knight people. Okay, that sounds like a contender. Oh, by the way, in this discussion, spoiler hats are off. I think we're
Yeah.
okay in that last
Right.
expedition discussion. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so don't go
yeah.
in specifics. Yeah.
No.
The Altars band moment is one of the few moments this year where I thought about us talking about it at the end of the year. 'Cause it's like, so I
Yeah.
feel like that has to go up.
Sure.
Wrote that down forever ago.
Yeah, I think that Split Fiction finale, I feel like is one that's like I think
Yeah,
that
that's
should
a good
be
one.
that should be in the contention here in a bigger way.
Hey guys, you all are great, and you're gonna make amazing decisions, and I'm so proud of you all.
Dad?
All
Thank
right.
you for everything.
Okay, bye, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle.
Good night. Let's move Donkey Kong to the bottom of the list real quick.
I knew you were gonna say that. Real quick, for Silksong, I prefer the jail to the dancers, but am I alone in that, Jeff and Jacob?
I like
prefer
the
the
dancers
dancers.
more.
That's fair.
I love that they're dancing. From hearing it described, I love that they're like.
Yeah,
I like
and
the
it's like
description
it's
most
a
on that.
waltz. Like the music is, it feels like ballroom.
I think the Silent Hill F is the moment that preparation mutilation. Is that
It was so hard to watch.
in a good way?
I watched it.
It sounded good. It made the game sound
my eyes
better.
and Sarah told me.
And
it
I
was
felt no
happening.
emotions during
Y'all-
it, and I didn't cry.
Y'all had that bunny suit on the whole time.
Hey, you got to.
If you watch the stream, I'm literally like this. I'm like, what's happening? And Sarah's just like, this is happening.
No, you're going. I go. They're not even showing anything. They're not even showing it because they didn't.
I can hear the sounds.
That feels like good contention for.
The Death Stranding 2 dance scene, I think, deserves to be up there.
Okay.
In the top. I don't think
Okay.
it's going to win, but I think it should be apart
Noted.
from the rest.
Noted.
Just stick it to Kyle.
Okay. Is it Expedition ending lock?
It has to be. It's so.
I love the Expedition ending, but I feel like I still love the continent landing more. But
Yeah.
I guess I'm fine with either. I feel like the
I love
continent
the
landing
continent
was so
landing,
much
too.
more like the eyes open.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I feel like the ending you kind of saw it coming.
I don't
Both
know
of
if I can say
those
that, but
things
yeah.
could be number 1 and number 2. That just feels wrong to do.
It'd be kind of funny
But
though.
they are both extremely impactful.
No, yeah, I think if we weren't trying to have two different things, it's really pretty. And I'm not even the biggest Clair Obscur fan here, I don't think. And I
Yeah.
think that ending Max, the continent landing Min, feels pretty accurate.
But I kind of feel like
I'd
Act
do it.
1 ending hits more in terms of something I'm going to think about for a long time.
Yeah.
No.
Other people here didn't
No?
like the Act 1 ending. I think
I love
I
that.
agree the continent landing is more. I think what they're they nail what they're trying to do a little bit more with that scene.
Yeah. I would absolutely do 2 Expedition 33 things at best moments.
I would do it.
Ben's like, whatever we need
Dare
to
me.
Kinda
get
wanna
this
do
trolley
that.
rolling.
No.
It's such a meme, like already how much it's going to win at the Game Awards that have not happened at the time of this recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
would
it's
be
really
hilarious.
good.
Yeah, it's
But
I
not
do
also
think we
like
should probably
that.
pick. Yeah, I guess we probably should.
We should
pick
probably
two
pick
different
the
ones.
best things.
okay.
But
okay.
also-
Split Fiction finale also was like
it's
the
up there.
gobsmacky.
Yeah.
Hearing a lot about that.
It's Split Fiction finale.
It sounds like it
I
has the
would be-
pageantry.
It's
Just like you
really
right
especially
you look really
because
cool right now, Sarah.
the
Cool girl.
the Expedition 33 one and several of these are so much kind of like, look at this crazy thing that happens in a cutscene, that I do like that the Split Fiction one is like, this is the most gameplay that you could possibly get.
Yeah.
I also
Next
really
gen.
do like the Alter's crappy band, though, for its lightness and the dynamicness. Like not just being a straight up carbon cutscene.
It does sound cute.
It was cute.
It
The
can
band
play.
does seem cool.
I hope they play music for the Death Stranding dance sequence. In hell.
Jeff Keely's gonna do the dance.
I like that you agreed with Leo as you moved the altars down further down the
Yeah,
list.
I was kind of wondering what was going on with that.
I was like, what the hell?
You're like, yeah, and then you, I thought you were gonna bring it up.
Totally.
This feels right if we're not going to do 2 Expedition 33 things.
I final group tally. Who would put Continent over Expedition 33 ending? So continent landing Expedition people, raise your hand. It's me, Leo, Sarah. Okay, and ending people. The dramatic ones
Beat
in the
out by
group.
1.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Jeff,
with that.
why didn't you
Kyle,
finish the
who you
game?
need?
Jeff, we needed you.
He's bad.
He's a
He likes
hero.
being bad.
He would have been on our side. Don't even
He likes sinning.
The ending is compellingly complicated, but the landing is just so
I
completely
think that just really set
perfect.
the tone.
Yeah. Yep.
But respect.
Respect.
Great options.
Uh,
Happy to be nominated.
It is. How are people feeling about Split Fiction runner up? Should we put something else there? I mean, it's fudgeable. Everything's fudgeable.
I like the gameplay argument, and I guess I won it for that. I do feel like what it did is kind of its logical conclusion. Like, I did enjoy it.
Sure.
But also, admittedly, I wonder if I enjoyed it less because I knew it was coming, because when I previewed it, they showed me that, but just said I couldn't tell anybody.
Oh, interesting.
So,
That feels.
Maybe
just
that-
like because you feel special.
no, it's just like, I don't know.
You're
It just,
special.
but wouldn't that be why I would like it?
Yeah. and that's. I guess I'll take it because I want to.
Yeah, but I don't really.
Yeah,
it's fine. Like I don't
Special,
know. It was cool.
Still, you're special. You're special.
Split fiction moment I still have trouble kind of picturing, which is like doesn't impact
Watch
the
it.
moment, but
Pull
versus
it up on YouTube, baby.
Yeah,
You played it, no?
we were watching it again today, and I was like,
didn't beat
God
it.
damn it, because it's like
it's really
haven't beat it.
it's one of those things where I'm like, you're
Your brain can't
just
think
not
of
going to
it.
be disappointed by it.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm pretty confident it will not underwhelm, even if unless you're Janet, even if you haven't or know it's coming.
well, I'm not Janet.
Yeah, it's not that it underwhelmed. I don't know. It doesn't light my world on fire in the same way that the other one does.
I'm watching Jacksepticeye play it.
okay, cool.
Stop.
I want to be cool like you.
You mean that guy from Dispatch?
Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody brought anything up from Dispatch.
That is interesting. I was thinking, I think like the bar fight.
Not
is
to
probably
kick
the
that
highlight,
hornet's
but
nest, but I was like, nothing
Oh.
from Dispatch?
It is
bar fight
interesting.
You really are
That's a good
being
point.
messy, Sarah. Why
That's
are
the
you?
other thing.
Ben, put dispatch bar fight on the bottom list so we feel good.
I would love to do that.
Yeah.
So we feel
So
good.
not
Another
literally the
full
bottom.
Max spoilers we did to plug for
That's
people who
right,
hear more
that's
about
right.
Dispatch.
Push Donkey Kong even lower. Wow.
Put
It
three
loves digging.
spaces.
It loves being underground.
Yeah. Dig down, donkey. I feel good about this, but I don't want to feel like I'm pushing this sucker through the ramrod, as they say.
It looks good when you look at
what?
it.
Yeah.
It looks good when I look at it. It looks sexy
Yeah.
and good.
Everybody,
looks
is this
like it.
sexy and good?
I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Max best moment of the year is the Expedition 33 ending. And the Min
It's
is
just endings. It's just two endings.
Yeah, it's always endings and moments. I forget
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah,
That kind of irks me, but it's like,
It's
we
good.
should have known. Could have saved like an hour. It's just whatever ending was the best.
Just wait for all of ours ending. It's going to be awesome. Also,
Yeah,
Split Fiction
I'll be right there with
split
Sarah.
screen finale is the runner-up for the Min best
feels
moment of
right.
2025. It does feel right, don't it? That's lovely. And
Can
now,
I real quick just say that we probably should have had some Road to Empress moments on here, but it's it's been a very long podcast.
want to drag it out much longer.
I didn't think they would win, but
Yeah.
just shout out
Give me
Road
one-
to
give me
Empress.
one
I
spoiler-free one.
wanna
Give me
like
one.
Hear, can you just throw one out, Sarah? I just want to
Sure,
hear
yeah.
about
So
it.
I think.
Are there spoilers?
go ahead.
Spoilers? Hats?
Oh, yeah.
Hats?
Spoiler hats.
Okay, Road to Empress spoilers, of course, after the first time ever that we've concluded. Maybe it'll break it open. Please.
Let's see. So there's like, let's see. One of my favorite Road to Empress moments is that like what I like about this game is it doesn't ask you like what's the right decision. It asks you what's the decision that's going to keep you alive. So for example, I catch my aunt scheming against me, and they're like, the minute she's no longer useful to me, I'm going to kill her. And I knock something over in the garden, and she looks, and I know I'm going to get caught. And when she finds that I'm eavesdropping, she's going to kill me, right? Like I've already watched her kill me several times. And I'm next to a servant, and we both look at each other. The servant was like stealing something. So we both look at each other, and we're like, one of us is going down for this. Or neither of us is going. One of us is going to take the fall. So it turns into like a really long scuffle when we're like running through the courtyard, being chased by the guards, and we're like pushing each other over and tripping each other. And then we get to this well, and we're fighting, and like she's trying to kill me, and I'm trying to kill her, and the game's like, what are you gonna do? And so then I pushed that into the well.
No.
And I got away with it. Because if you don't put her in the well, you get
the
caught
only
no
thing to
matter
do.
what. Yeah,
I
the
did the
only
other
thing you
two
can
things
do.
on you.
I got in trouble.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the only thing
Why
you can do
is-
is push her into the well.
What is soup, Sarah? The chat is.
Oh,
filling
so the
up with
soup
soup.
thing. So your aunt, once your
That's
aunt's
part
tired
of
of
this
you,
sequence.
she like tries to kill you several times, and the way she likes to kill you is with osmanthus soup specifically. And
Sweet.
it's sweet, and she's like, it's sweet, it's so good for you. You'll come in and she'll be like, I made this treat for you because you're doing so well in the palace, and I'm really proud of you, and I want you to like drink it in front of me because it's a gift from me. And then you drink it and die, and you're like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that again. So you're like, I don't drink the soup. She holds you down and like forces it down your throat, and you're like, I don't want to. And then I think like there's a few other ways where like you get souped, like it's kind of an inside joke with the community because you're like, and every time I see my aunt with like a bowl of soup, I know it's about to go down.
In Road to Empress, you do not eat.
You don't eat. Everything's
99.9% of the
poison.
time, that's poison.
Every time you eat, it's a mistake. I want to real quick shout out the moment that apparently both Haley and I texted you about, like the exact same thing. which is that as part of your, like, you end up kind of scheming with one of the princes because you have no choice. He has chosen you to scheme with him, and if you say no thank you, he stabs you. So you just have to. And you end up sneaking someone who he says is a doctor into his brother's quarters. And you're like, you have to do some schemy things to even be able to do that, because the guards know that there's no guests that are supposed to be coming. And so when you succeed at this, you're kind of still in the room and can hear things. And one of the Emperor's son is like probably gay. Like, he's really into this guy. He's actually a musician, not a doctor. And it's just this huge moment of like, this is the biggest scandal this family will ever see. Yeah. And now I have this. Yeah, like now I have this on me. If anyone finds out about this guy was supposed to die, and I brought him straight to the prince. It was a gasp moment for me.
There's no gay kisses before you ask. I was really disappointed.
Yeah, he does like.
Oh, there's gay kisses
tenderly.
later. There's girl on girl kisses at the end.
All right, finishing that before your discussion.
So congratulations, the well and the soup of Road to Empress, the number 1 and number 2 moments.
Thank you for putting it above Donkey Kong Bonanza. That really means a lot to me.
Wouldn't we love to see best moment, Expedition 33 ending choice, and getting souped in Road to Empress?
I will say the getting souped thing is like such an inside joke.
Spoiler hats off
like,
now?
Oh.
I guess it's like, yeah, getting soup. But like getting soup is such an inside joke. It crosses cultural language bound. Like, lines, because like in China they like gave out a bunch of little photo cards of the soup, and you could put your photo in it, and it looks like you're being handed a bowl of soup. Like, that's how serious this is.
I love it.
That's great.
All right, Road to Empress spoilers over. The final category for this evening, and whenever you started listening to this podcast, it's the evening now, and we're here with you, is the greatest work of art of all time for 2025. And I'm seeing here the winner is the MinnMax coding timestamp tool. Congratulations! All right, what else did we put on this list here? Greatest work of art.
I'll do one MinnMax one real quick, which is scripted podcast.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are funny.
People really like those.
Right on. They were like weirdly underviewed compared to other No Show Pluses, but really well loved by the people who watched them.
Yeah,
that was
the
a really
Velvet
fun
Underground
format.
of
Like
New
a
Show
lot of
Pluses.
the New Show Plus ones that
Yeah.
get voted for over and over again.
That was really fun. And like, I love there was the podcast version, that podcast feed. Maybe that's why it was underviewed. Everybody just listened to it. But I was really impressed, as always with MinnMax, just like by scheduling, the fact that we're able to like get an entire extra crew to jump in for like 15 minutes at the end. It's like, all right, here's a bonus pew pew bang for a little bit. Like that's a lot of time out of everybody's day to carve
Playing
around.
with your hair nub, man.
You should honestly
Yeah,
try
please
it.
stop.
It's really
Stop
good.
Twiddling your hair nub.
Don't blame me.
This is also,
Rating it?
I should. You're right. Blame Charity. It's really fun.
This is also kind
I have
of
to look at you like this now. I didn't realize it was a punishment for like me.
Yeah, you can do the entire podcast with your eyes closed. People listening kind of are. All right, what else do we got? Do we have any that aren't the
also-
smell of our own butts?
another kind of butt smelly one, but it isn't as much because it does involve someone else. I was upset. I'm trying to find the name of the guy who made it, but the person who did that edit of Haley's Metal Gear Solid Delta Let's Play. It's funny. We talked a lot about like, do you cry at games? Do you not? Genuinely, I was crying watching that. I was laughing so hard at it. It was so good.
It's good. You can find that on YouTube.
I've never had someone edit my gameplay.
It was very sweet.
I said that for them. I was like, oh my goodness, thank you.
Yeah, he reached out to ask if it's okay. And I was like, yeah, totally. And then I saw the finished video and it was like over 5 hours. I thought it was going to be cut down to like 15 minutes of like the best moments. So I was like, I think he took
I'm
out
talking about the 5-minute one. I don't know if this person made 2, but there was like a 5-minute cut of
Oh,
like
really?
an intro.
Highlight.
There's an intro of like highlights, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, awesome.
which I guess got clipped out. So yeah,
it was
very good.
Joetown.
Joetown, shout
you.
out.
One of the best smelling parts of our own butt was Jeffem's Samus watercolor.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It was art. I forgot.
Time.
You
Time, buddy.
And Haley's.
classic Jeffem.
Haley's
Yeah,
painting.
that whole
Haley's was very good.
For someone who didn't participate, just finding out that like there were so many people who were good at art in MinnMax who I didn't know and it just kind of kept coming up of like, oh my god, this one's really good too.
Yeah,
it's great.
I only want Kelsey Lewin bowls in my kitchen after seeing what she can do with that birdo.
Okay,
podcast over.
Greatest MinnMax art of all time.
Sarah's gone.
Yeah, sorry, Jacob.
Okay, I've got one that is not about MinnMax, but I think is a real heater, which is the GDQ Crazy Taxi live music run.
Yeah.
Which was something that they did at SGDQ, I think, which is someone speedrunning a series of challenge levels in Crazy Taxi, and they had a live band there who was playing the songs that would go along with the game, which are all kind of, you know, like, I don't even
Offspring.
know, late 90s, early 2000s, you know, high energy rock. But they would do it exactly in time with the level. So as soon as the singer would be like screaming along to these, and as soon as the level stops, they just stop singing and they go to the next one, and they have to sing the same songs multiple times. And by the end of the run, it's just exhausting. I mean, there's like sweat pouring off of them and they're still screaming along. It's a real, like, this is video games can be a beautiful community thing. Watching it is just so wonderful.
Yeah.
La Boo Boos.
I had that on my list too.
Timeless. It's gonna age well. Labubu's.
It's very like in the vein of the Las Vegas Sphere, you know?
Right.
You have my attention, Kelsey Lewin.
But this time I can change fate by being here to stop it.
No fate but what we make.
Leo.
They're little guys. They briefly took over the world. And isn't that kind of beautiful?
They were at the Macy's Day Parade.
You can put different clothes on them. I like to put unlicensed things on them.
Yeah.
You can
And
go to
make them say that they're
Santiago and
fans
get
of my sports.
like a little mini AK-47 for your Labubu.
Oh my god.
They got everything you need at Santiago.
I'm listening.
That's too much. We've gone too far.
What about the rehearsal season 2? One of my favorite seasons of TV. You think, oh, they can't top season 1. Where could they possibly go in this direction? And then it just is surreal through, in theory, the lens of Nathan Fielder's trying to improve airplane safety and to lessen the number of crashes. And it turns out that is largely his conclusion from black box recordings. It's miscommunication between the pilot and co-pilot. And it's just an investigation that goes so deep into that. As I was watching, it's like, I don't know what else you'd want from a TV show. It just goes so deep and is so unexpected. And I can't even begin to explain all the layers, but just like an aggressive look at like the flaws of society through the lens of Nathan Fielder's personality and challenges. It's just everything encapsulated.
It becomes kind of a thesis on Nathan Fielder's entire body of work.
Yeah.
Like his entire career feels like it is kind of culminating in what this thing is doing.
At the same
only
time,
part of it.
Yes, and at the same time, he's flying a 747 filled with passengers, and he's licensed to fly. Thank you. He's licensed to fly that passenger plane around the world and land it. And he's been training for years for that. It is surreal. But
it is also remarkably broadly relatable, this issue of co-pilots not feeling like they can speak up to the pilots. It is like we've all been in this position in various different social relationships where we don't feel comfortable speaking up. And here is a super close zoom in on the point in our world where when people are scared to speak up, hundreds of people explode.
Yes. Yep.
And so it is like the highest stakes thing drilled down to the tiniest everyday moments you are, while also being so funny and funnier than season 1. I think they like really found how to make it funny.
Yeah.
It is just start to finish. Season 1 not necessary. Perfect work of
There's a segment about Paramount Plus taking an episode of Nathan For You off of streaming that is the most kind of like I could not believe what I was watching section of TV. It's unbelievable.
The scene with him and that autism test is going to live in my head forever. And just him nodding along to it as if he's just looking at some other test and not that he's being given the test himself. It is It's amazing. Believe it or not, it's also largely about autism. It's about everything, but it's amazing.
On the TV show track, I won't nominate the whole season, just the marching band in Severance Season 2. Just Severance Season 2 marching band.
Right on, right on.
I want to just lob out a piece of... I feel like I like us having a piece of, like, not that movies and TV shows and stuff aren't art as well, but I like having a piece of, like, you know, traditional art on this list
The Boo Boos
too.
is on there, Kelsey.
The boo-boos.
there's a artist that I discovered this year whose name is Sienna Martz, and she is a like sculptural textile artist, and she just does like really cool stuff. And she had an exhibition early this year that was called A Portal Blooms in the Cradle of Night, and it is this just enormous like wall and floor sized textile art that you can just like sit in, and it's just colorful and textural, and one of those that you should probably just Google and would probably be even cooler in person. But I think textile art and sculptural art is really cool and not talked about enough.
Right on. Sienna Martz, A Portal Blooms in the Cradle of Night.
Rebecca Sugar released an album this year. I love her. Creator of Steven Universe. She's worked on Adventure Time for a lot of years. And one of the songs is called Ice Water, and she released a music video for it. And it's like, it's very fun to see just her animate something solo, because, you know, she's like the lead for Steven Universe, but she doesn't animate it. She just is like the storyboard director and stuff like that. And it's just like her animation style I really love. And the song is about like moving from New York to California and doing long distance with her partner, who she's still with now, and stuff. And it's just a really cute video, and I really liked it, and I watched it like a bunch of times in a row. That's all.
Quick person.
Mine is
It's art. It's art. I'll fight you.
Mine is the clips in John Legend performing The Birds Don't Sing at the Vatican, making history as the first rappers to ever perform at the Vatican. But also Birds Don't Sing is probably one of my favorite songs from this year. It's a song about their father passing and telling the story about finding out that he's dead and the sort of mourning after that. And, you know, talking about their relationship, and also, you know, there's like really beautiful lines in there about like, I don't remember the line verbatim, but like their mom had passed recently. So it's like, oh, like you're a general, Chivalry isn't dead. You didn't let her go alone. So it's a really beautiful song. And then performed at the Vatican with John Legend is just like incredible. So that's mine.
It's John Legend and who?
The Clips.
The Clips.
You're welcome as Pope Leo, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to Pope Leo.
Thanks for letting that happen, Pope Leo.
Just some quick personal ones. One, the episode of the Lonely Island podcast where they talk about the song Ross Trent, which is a song, a Lonely Island song that's been out forever, which is just about Andy Samberg being a white Rastafarian. And then they go through the song, and it turns out that literally there are like 36 different references to incredibly everything is about like a famous Rastafarian album, where it's like it is the most densely layered. If it was on Song Genius, it would have like highlighted like every other word, and it's like the stupidest song, and yet it is so densely interwoven. And I've listened to that song a million times, and I've never knew any of that. So it was very funny.
Do you also feel the more I listen to that podcast, the more I love it? But do you also feel like it's a curse because it convinces you that every SNL sketch is like the funniest freaking thing? Because like them reminiscing about it and like listening to it and reacting to it is like, God, this is hilarious. But like, I think if I watched it at the time, I'd be like, okay, another 5 out of 10 effort, SNL. Thanks a lot, you know?
Totally. And you know what? That's kind of nice in a way.
That's lovely.
The other one is the book Will There Ever Be Another You by Patricia Lockwood, who's one of my favorite authors. The book is her kind of working through essentially having long COVID and having her brain, which was already kind of poetic and abstract in a way that no one else's brain is, spin out of her control. And then kind of towards the end of the book, there's a chapter called The Wound, where her husband suffers this like major medical event, and suddenly she has to take care of him because he has like an open wound in his chest, basically, that just needs to be like treated constantly. And it brings her back to lucidity in this way that's just kind of amazing. And it's fictionalized, but it's like basically nonfiction, and it's just so beautiful.
Sweet.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Soda pop.
I love the soda pop. I'm really tired.
Drink some soda pop. Hell yeah. That was weird.
Quick personal ones. Favorite music video this year, Boy Crazy by Kesha. She's had a heck of a comeback. Great track.
Oh, I love Kesha.
Cool, weird, grimy music video. Very objectifying of men in a way that's fun and odd looking. Favorite album by one of my new favorite bands, Water by Anima, A-N-I-M-A, exclamation point. One of the most underrated bands of all time. I can't believe how few listens they have for how they
Spell
only
it again,
exclusively make
Hotshot. Anima?
A-N-I-M-A, exclamation point.
Okay.
If you like Sylvan Esso, you'll like them. Indie poppy, hooky, electronic stuff. Best song of the album, Jumpy. And favorite YouTube video of the year, How Comedy Was Destroyed by an Anti-Reality Doomsday Cult by Elephant Graveyard. A true revolutionary working on YouTube today. A YouTube video like nothing else except his other stuff. And also the conclusion of like a big arc he's doing on Joe Rogan, where he has listened to the Joe Rogan Experience more than anybody ever should, and has such a complete understanding of that man's mind. It is just fascinating and so artful and so funny.
And what was the name of the video again? I watched it, but I forgot.
How Comedy Was Destroyed by an Anti-Reality Doomsday Cult.
Okay. Sarah!
Okay. Are you guys done? Okay. I asked you all to watch this YouTube video in preparation for today. It's the 1,000 players simulate civilization rich and poor in Minecraft. I'm sure you all watched it. It's 2 hours. It's about it's about this guy who took 1,000 players, split them up 500 to 500. He took 500 and put them on a Minecraft island that's like full of resources. And then he took 500 and put them on a desolate wasteland at the base of a volcano. And essentially he watched each of them develop these civilizations. They developed very differently. Like the island that was like full of natural resources was all really friendly with each other, and they were all very like, what if we all just like held hands and like sang kumbaya? And then they did the other side, and it was very much more cutthroat, and between them was a giant invisible wall, so they couldn't go from one island to the other island, except for like 1 week later he dropped the wall, and there were like, you know, rumors about what was going to happen, and I'm not going to spoil it, but it was very dramatic. And the way they do this video is he like had this entire experiment with the server, but they went in and they like reenacted some of the biggest moments between like the factions and stuff. So you have like Game of Thrones level like betrayals and assassinations and like just crazy like escape feats of people. So it ended up being like really good. It's got 34 million views.
Jesus.
Definitely one of like the craziest things I've watched this year. About like what you can, it's just crazy what you can accomplish with Minecraft.
Yeah. What's it called one more time?
1,000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor, by Ish.
Rich and poor. I love that. Is that it for great works of art 2025, everybody?
Pretty basic art year.
I'll throw that Sinners scene with the music. I feel like hits really hard.
Yeah, that scene specifically, I would, yeah.
All right, what do you feel like is up?
Question of the week.
What is up with you guys?
Max Rehearsal Season 2, the Sinners music scene.
Now, is there some Labubu's freak show that has momentum in this group?
I think we at least have to talk about it more. I think bring that thing up. It's a standout. It stood out to me.
It stood out to you.
It turned children feral, which all does.
It did.
Well, so do like Pokemon cards.
The Minecraft movie.
And Chicken Jockey.
Oh, we forgot to bring up the Chicken Jockey!
Put Minecraft movie on there.
A Minecraft
Please.
film.
I haven't even seen
Have any of us seen it?
Oh, yeah. No. I saw it in theaters on my birthday.
I watched 4 minutes and couldn't stomach
like
anymore with my wife.
A family member or whatever, right?
No. No,
You
good
didn't go
memory,
like
Janet. Yeah.
You're lying. Yeah, I was like, you're literally your nephew. I don't want to. You want me to dox him? What's going on? What game are you playing here, Hanson?
All right. Is it between Labubu's rehearsal season 2 and Sinner's music scene?
I mean, I liked Sarah's description of that civilization in
All right.
Minecraft.
Pump it up.
Thank you, Jeffum. I
I
pulled
really
that up
like
for
Jeffum's,
later watching. 'cause I
Samus
forgot.
watercolor.
Yeah, you're right.
When that
Samus-
got
I liked
revealed,
Haley's
I was
Tronbod
shocked.
painting.
Let me do this for you, man. Let me put it up there.
Okay, up.
If they're both up there, neither can win because
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless. What if it was just MinnMax's art show? But that's too much. That's too much, you guys.
That
the
would celebrate
greatest
this
artwork
great
of all
year.
time is the art that MinnMax creates.
Our own art.
We happen to make the two best things.
Okay,
put
we've
the
had a good
baby
time.
Step's
Can
ass
we
I
move
painted.
Labubu's down now?
I'm waiting
I
to
don't
lock
think we've
it
had a
in.
good enough time.
Yeah, if you all feel, do you feel, Labubu fans on this call,
If
that
you can
Labubus-
explain to me how they're different than Beanie Babies, I'm here.
I think it's all
Except
Beanie
that
Babies.
you have to
Not full
gamble
of
on them
beans.
because you can't see what's in a box. So it's like Beanie
And that's
Babies,
the
but
artist's
also
dream.
gambling.
No beans
If people sell them
inside.
on the if people sell them on the street, you can see what's in that box. I think a lot of things are Beanie Babies. Funko Pops are Beanie Babies. Bobbleheads are Beanie Babies. Cards are Beanie
I
Babies.
agree with you,
Dating.
Janet.
Yeah, you think Funko Pops
I
are
would not put any of those in the greatest work of art of all time.
Clear.
beans in them.
Why is Beanie
I
Babies
stand by
going
the
at top
sphere.
of
I
this?
do not stand by Labubu's.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
take it
Labubu's. All right, the champions have cracked.
Take it
Labubu's,
down.
get the hell out of here.
I had a great time walking around that street market in LA and looking at the Labubu clothes. I had a blast.
Santee Alley was awesome. Santee Alley, greatest work of art of all time.
Yeah,
For
Sandy Alley
sure.
is going to do it to you every time.
Yeah. Okay, wait, how do I spell that?
Oh, you don't got to put that in there. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Is the rehearsal season 2 one of
I
the
feel
two?
like it's like, ugh.
Okay.
Seen it.
I feel like it's just been celebrated so much.
Really? I haven't seen it. Is it winning Emmys or something?
No.
I mean, like, why would no?
We did a bonus
You
pod
win an
about
Emmy
that.
doesn't mean that's the thing.
You seriously not everyone here talking about it a lot because it's.
We did one
might-
bonus
that might
pod
be the
about
case.
it. Get
I
off
feel
our
like
I've been
was
hearing
asking
about it for a
Sarah
while.
Question.
I
Janet.
wasn't on.
Sorry. Ben, please deafen yourself in Discord. So I got Sarah a private question.
No.
I'm so confused.
Leo, what is it?
I mean, I guess it's probably the rehearsal, right? Like, who has watched it here?
the three
Three
of us?
Yeah,
Well,
that was like the decision
Three white
makers.
guys.
How dare you?
It's about the lowest common denominator for greatest work of all time. You know, it's a popularity
Yeah.
contest. It's the one that's most popular.
Hey,
so.
name another
It's so
one.
objectively the best thing that was made this year. I would love anybody to make it for anything else, but here's what we have right now.
I agree.
Did you watch 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization?
No, what are you
Leo?
supposed to do?
Did
Watch
you
it
really
right
ask
now?
us to watch it? Because I would have.
Yeah, I
but
did.
couldn't.
I put it in the Slack channel.
I
Yeah.
didn't see it.
All right, so that's taken.
Sarah, I started to watch it. I didn't make it through.
Oh, that's an attack.
Wow.
He was disappointed by it. That's
Damn.
dragging it down to the depths of hell.
I would have watched the whole thing.
Okay,
K-pop
congratulations.
Honesty is one of your
Ally.
worst
K-pop
traits,
Demon
Jacob.
Hunter is the Frozen
Actually-
of this generation.
Yes.
All right, congratulations.
you.
K-pop Demon Hunters #1 rehearsal.
Yeah!
Season 2, #2. Is that what's happening here?
I'm getting my wish.
No.
Now Jacob says no. Does anybody else have
It
a
does
thought?
look like the year when I
I don't
looked
know
at
because
it.
I watched a little bit of the rehearsal season 2 and I kind of fell off of it.
It's funny. I only
If
made it
that's
through
what
like
it's gonna
20 minutes
take.
of K-pop Demon Hunters, so I was kind of disappointed by it.
I didn't even watch any of K-pop Demon Hunters, so it's kind of the worst one.
I'm just saying, I still got my Labubu. Like, I don't know.
I watched
feel like we're
the
gonna-
whole thing. I thought this
it
is
was good.
fine.
Oh,
Okay.
it's good. You're lying.
Congratulations,
Netflix
the
only
rehearsal
makes
season
2.5-star
2
movies.
#1, and then runner-up is K-pop Demon Hunters for greatest work of art of all time for 2025.
What an impassioned debate.
So boring.
Did people like
Sinners.
K-pop Demon Hunters?
Sinners.
I love
Sinners,
it.
Sinners, I
It's
feel
up
like is
there.
the lowest common denominator
All right, let's do,
art piece.
congratulations, Sinners, music scene, #1 greatest work of art of all time in 2025, the rehearsal season 2 runner-up.
Guys, I feel like Ben wants to go to bed.
I
know
don't.
why
I
I'm
just
getting
want
that.
something definitive to happen.
Ben refuses to admit that he wants to go to bed because he's the one that picked the time. So
I'll
if he
do
admitted he
another
wanted to go to
5
bed
hours of this
week.
podcast. I just want to hear a debate.
It's getting spicy.
I think the
It's
Sinners
tough. Say
music
what you want
scene
about
is awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
It's like everything that movie's doing in one scene, and also you don't see it coming at all until it happens, and then you're like, of course, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, it's a real visual and auditory feast within the film, which sounds so like, I don't know, it's been a long day. It's weird to put these because I think the challenge every year is that there's not as much crossover in all these as all the other categories have.
100%.
So it does become, did you watch Sinners? If you did, yeah. And if you didn't, you're like, these are just words on a paper to me a little bit. But I do think that scene is really beautiful and striking, and it was like the standout of that, one of the big standouts of that film to me.
I'm just asking
No
for
one
the sake
saw
of
it
asking.
and didn't like it.
That's true. But here's my question. People who doubled up on the rehearsal and Sinners, which would you put on top?
Stop touching your hair nub.
That's how I think. Is
Now!
it a crime to think?
You're driving here like
Is this
crazy.
how you think?
It is now.
Sinners. I hate it.
I
Having
like
too
the
much fun.
rehearsal because he spent years learning how to fly a commercial jet, and then he did it.
That's fun.
Yeah, I do.
But that's
also.
not
that's
art.
not
When
art,
another
then
pilot
the world.
flies, when I get flown from here to my nan's house, I don't go, wow, what art
I do.
was that?
Look, I have a hard time getting through Nathan Fielder stuff because it, like, I just have a hard time watching uncomfortable things. That's obviously the intent of it, and I think it does it very well. I think it's super impressive and cool and interesting, and I do plan to finish watching it at some point.
Okay, then give it to it. I trust Kelsey.
Congratulations to Congratulations to rehearsal season 2. Yeah, the light it just exploded behind me. The sun is closing.
It's like when the lights came on in Margarita.
Oh, the sun's coming up. We've been podcasting so long.
Morning.
Yeah. Oh, my kid needs cereal.
Hold on,
What is this?
I'm saving some piss.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, know your piss, know your piss. Everybody know
All
your
right,
piss.
congratulations to rehearsal season 2 for Greatest Rock Award of All Time 2025. Runner-up is the Sinners music scene. Congratulations. And of course, the rest of the list. Best moment, Expedition 33 ending choice, Split Fiction, split screen finale is the
good.
runner-up. Best game we didn't play, Once Upon a Katamari, Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 is the runner-up. Biggest news, EA going private. Runner-up, tariffs impacting the game industry. The dumbest thing, Treyarch co-founder drone into firefighting plane.
How's that real?
Who wrote this? Runner-up is Kraft and CEO asked ChatGPT to not pay bonuses.
How to not pay bonuses.
These sound fake.
Yeah, the best thing is peak proximity chat, and the runner-up is Baby Steps 45-minute cutscene. That is the MinnMax Awards for 2025, everybody.
Hang on, I'm so sorry, but real quick, I don't like that this hinged on me, someone who never saw
No,
the thing.
clap, everybody
Come
clap!
on.
Kelsey,
Everybody clap!
clap louder! Drown her out! Clap louder!
I value your opinion, even if you haven't consumed the media you're
So
talking about.
damn valued. All right, there you go, everybody. We'll be back next week for the 210s, the debate about the actual best games released in
more?
2025. Oh, we got 2 more huge
Kill me.
episodes, everybody. And if you're at the $10 tier, if you join the Backstage Pass tier, you want to help support independent games media directly, you can unlock all of those discussions right now. You can watch it all, everybody. We have the archives of those YouTube streams waiting for you if you join that $10 tier. And, of course, at the tail end, only for people at the $10 tier, at the tail end of our discussions, we have the Pissy Zone, where we let her rip and unpack our real feelings about everything that went down throughout
There's
these
gonna
days
be
of
a lot.
recording.
I'm pissing
If you
all
thought
over
we
the
got
place.
pissy here,
I'm pissed
Yeah,
right now, and
you-
I loved this.
This is leaking this year.
We got a piss outbreak. But there you go, everybody. Thanks so much. Tell a friend about MinnMax. Subscribe to the podcast version. And again, leave a review before this Monday, including your social media handle, and you're automatically in the running to win 150 Steam codes. We're not messing around here at MinnMax, as you can see from the running time of this episode of the podcast and the fact that we're giving away 150 games. Thank you so much for supporting us. We'll be back next week, everybody. Until next time, be good, have fun, let's go.